the Brawlhalla World Championship. The event that has brought together players from all over the world to compete in Atlanta, Georgia. Battling through the challenges of each stage, the heart of a champion is determined by one person.
Upstage, Goblin with their oh, he flips it! Goblin takes it! They got him out! That's it!
So what is a champion? Courage, determination, conquering one's fears, resilience.
They're looking for the opportunity. There it is! Oh, what a play!
Nothing is worth it just as much as the Brawlhalla World Championship.
It's been a long year of competition, both online and land, for these players, and it all comes down to this. Welcome to Championship Sunday, live from inside the Cobb Galleria in Atlanta, Georgia. We started with 650 plus competitors, and now we're down to the top 4 doubles and top 8 singles. We're in for a wild ride of emotions and competition as we gear up for our final set of matches. Welcome back, everyone, to BCX 2024. I'm your host, Win Ann, better known as White Sheepy, and alongside me this morning is Duke, Sparky, PJ, boys. How are you feeling today?
I mean, the crowd is already cheering. We haven't even really started the day, but everybody here is excited. I mean, even yesterday, I saw Sandwick tweeting that was the best day 2 BCX he's ever been a part of, ever seen, and I think that holds true. Today has been built up to an amazing, amazing day. Obviously, the event overall has been amazing, but today is going to be absolutely lights out.
Yeah, a little bit earlier, Pauly came up to me and said, like, oh, hey, I'm going to go watch in the crowd. Do you want to come and watch with me? And I was like, absolutely. What do you mean? I'm gonna sit back there on a couch and watch a television set of what is about to unfold in front of us here today? No shot. You're going to catch me out there with everybody who is already set up, ready to go. The seats have already been grabbed. Everybody's ready to go. We're like, yeah, everybody's already, yeah! We're already hearing the energy from the crowd. We're feeling the energy here on the desk as well. PJ, this is your first BCX, brother. Your first Championship Sunday at BCX. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. This has been an amazing first year in the Brawlhalla community, and I cannot have asked for a better BCX. The storylines meeting here. It's been an incredible weekend so far, and I'm so excited. We're finally at Championship Sunday. I'm so excited.
It's going to be such a wild time here today, and I love the excitement already in the crowd and stuff. And I'm like, we're starting strong. All right, guys. So we did wrap up 2 amazing days beforehand, right? We still got plenty of matches to go, of course, for today. But before we get into these top 4 doubles matches and more, let's take a look back at those first 2 days. We're going to start with day 1, right? You guys can remember, this was our 2v2 pools. And man, was it just a grind to get into top 4. Tell me about how you guys feel reminiscent about day 1.
I always love starting off with the 2v2s. You get to see kind of the energy that people are going to be having going into the weekend. Obviously, there's very different expectations on the 2v2s, but also it's a great place to find who's going to be the faces to watch for BCX for the rest of the weekend. And so we got to see a lot of up-and-comers. I'm talking about like Hexo, I'm talking about Noto. We saw some people that we weren't really familiar with, and we also got to see some people prove themselves. I'm talking about like Marky Moo alongside his teammates. So it was an absolutely amazing start to a fantastic weekend.
I always love the beginning, especially of Doubles Day, because it's like you really see something that's so unique to the Brawlhalla community. Like, there are other platform fighters out there that have doubles, that have 2v2. They'll have top players that get together and play in 2v2s, but nobody takes it quite as seriously. It isn't as serious and as competitive as it is in Brawlhalla, to where you have people who are like, I'm just here for 2s, so I'm only focused on today and the attempt to make it to Sunday.
And that is just day 1, y'all, because what an amazing doubles. We also have day 2 where we went through the singles pools, and that was a gauntlet yesterday to find our top 8, and it was an amazing time. We have something to show to highlight day 2.
Yeah, I mean,
welcome everyone inside BCX 2024.
We've got an action-packed day 2. It's singles time.
Please trying to get back up on stage, and now we're going to see if the Flames can get it done, and it's done.
From Brawlhalla, that's money, dude!
Woo!
And Godly is like, all right, there goes.
To be oh, okay, dude, what an option. Look, okay, slow this down. No punish. Jeff. And that is going to be it. Oh, let's make it back. And that's it.
Might win this one. Rusby goes real low. Sword, downline, recovery, Impala with the upset.
And that was just day 2. I mean, you could feel the energy in the crowd. PJ, what did you think about that?
I mean, day 2 is electric. I couldn't be everywhere I'd wanted. I really wanted to be. Whether you were on the mainstream, the side stream, we were casting mainstream. We pulled up the side stream. Balloon Boy had an amazing set. Marky Moose getting upset by Impala. Everything was crazy yesterday, and it was so awesome to be a part of that and just watch as everybody kind of came together and just culminated into an amazing day 2 for ones.
And Duke Sparky, I mean, you guys were also commentating all of day 2. How did it feel?
You know, I also want to echo that energy of like there was so much amazing action. I know like we would be over here and we hear the screams over there, we pull it up, and then we'd be over there, we hear the screams over here. We're like, oh man, there's so many sets and things that I want to watch. And also like within all of that, again, there's kind of that heartbreaking fact that not everybody can win, and some of our favorites would get knocked out. We'd be like, oh, that's very troublesome, but also it's exciting because we get to see some other people rise up to the occasion.
I love to watch the ping-ponging of the crowd back and
Yes, it's the
forth.
best.
They sit down over at the side stream to watch that game. That one ends. They're going to set up for the next one. Boom. Everybody gets up and comes over to mainstream. They're going to see the tail end of the mainstream. That one ends. Now they're setting up. Everyone goes back over to side stream. And it's just this ping-pong back and forth between the two of unforgettable set after unforgettable set. It's so fun to watch the crowd do that. And then it's also so fun to be in the crowd doing that. Like that's what me and Tazza were doing. That's what me and Polly were doing. That's what everybody was doing yesterday because there are so many good sets, and there are even more good sets than we can physically show here in the building. But it's just so sick to see such a stacked schedule and such a fun schedule that everyone is just enjoying so much.
Yeah, the atmosphere is just so different here live, just seeing literally people bounce back and forth, just to try to catch all the different incredible matches from day 1 and day 2. But we're just, BCX is more than just a competition, right? BCX has been it's an expo. It's been an awesome experience for literally everyone, all right? Everyone in the crowd, everyone here, the talent, the crew. Yeah, that's right, guys. So look, being back together again at BCX is always a fantastic time. Like I will always say that. It's always a great, amazing time because you get to really, just meet your friends in person if you've never met them before, or finally hang out with them. Maybe it's been like a whole year and you just haven't seen them, right? It's always a fantastic time. So guys, I actually have a question for you. What's been your favorite thing about the Expo experience so far as we get closer to closing out BCX? And I'm going to start with you, Duke.
I think you kind of already mentioned it, but it is what I was thinking about as you set it up, is that it's been kind of that coming together, that reunion, that seeing these people that I haven't seen in a whole year, these people that I'm like, oh, I haven't seen you in a whole year, but I'm so happy to see you. I mean, Random Gate came up to me and we got to have a nice little chat, and then there's people who they're like, hey, I've been to BC, this is my first BCX, or maybe I went to BCX in 2016, haven't been for a while, now I'm back. There's kind of, again, that feeling of unity that comes together that you only really get at our World Championship.
It's like the rare time of the year where you get to see every different sect of the community. We have the cosplayers here. We have the people who are here specifically like for competition to be a competitor and a top player. You have people like some of the friends that you, me, and Winan made first through Brawlhalla, like the first people we ever met. They don't even typically play the game that much anymore, but they're here to enjoy the community and to have fun playing with each other, that like one time a year that we can get together. You have the people who, the second that the new weapon dropped and someone said, like probably you said, oh, it's going to be playable here, everybody immediately walked over. Thomas was one of the first people to sit down at that station. He was ready to go to see the new weapon. Everything here that everyone has, like the Brawlhalla community is so special and so diverse and so unique, and you get to see every single part of that here at the World Championship.
Yeah, it's been absolutely amazing. My favorite part of it has just been walking around, being able to meet everybody. I got to meet some people that were the first people to introduce me to Brawlhalla. Shout out to Graffiti and Space and all those wonderful community members. Seeing on the stage, on the screen, everybody getting shouted out. Shout out Baron for getting the lore master once again.
Yeah, there's Space right there.
That's Space.
Absolutely
That's
amazing. But just
That's
Space,
not
I mean,
Space.
No way! Cheerleader Brain, let's go!
Get it.
Yeah, it's been amazing to be able to be a part of this and just meet everybody. I also want to give a quick shout out to the parents that are bringing their first time BCX going children. It's been pretty awesome just being able to meet everybody in general.
Yes, and also just like the expo experience, I love that we have dev panels.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, every few times I get to like have a little break and walk out there. I love looking at what's been going on over there. I love, of course, our fellow devs who are also sitting out in the crowd right now too. I love that we brought dev panels back, and of course the arcade games and things like that. It's always such a fun time at the expo. All right, guys. So if you're currently watching right now on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, you might have heard or you might have known or seen that we do have viewership rewards. Of course, these are free exclusive rewards you can get just literally by watching Brawlhalla competition here on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. Each and every day we had something exclusive, so hopefully you didn't miss out. And if you're watching right now, you can claim the day 3 items just by tuning in. Look at that exclusive W emote. Literally, that's the only way to get this emote, by the way. Like that's it. That's it. You have to watch or be here. So it's incredible. It's amazing. Tune in, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. You don't want to miss your free stuff, right? And also, as we're on this little train about stuff, let me talk about merch stuff real quick here, because I know a lot of folks at the venue have already been grabbing their stuff all through the weekend at the merch booth here, but folks at home, you're not missing out. Actually, right now, go to brawlhalla.com/merch and you can actually grab the exact same merch that is here at the venue. Yes, I'm talking about the exclusive BCX design shirt, the Ravenous Beast shirt and hoodie. You can grab that too. Of course, we got stickers, water bottle, the t-shirt, the pins, woo, so much more. Brawlhalla.com/merch. Guys, we're still thinking about you guys at home. You're not missing out. Just go grab your merch now. It's the last day, okay? Maybe you waited all weekend. I'm telling you now, as Mama Sheepy, get it now. It's your last day, okay? All right, y'all. Now, let's get down to business a little bit now, okay? Let's talk about today. Day 3, Championship Sunday. We're gonna start off with our top 4 of the doubles competition. So, here is how the schedule is gonna go. Of course, we're gonna start on the top side of things, the winner side of things, and just go through the bracket per usual. All right, this is your top 4, and by the end of this, we're gonna get a champion somewhere, all right? And now, Duke, I'm gonna look at you real quick here if you can help me out to talk about the format of doubles, just in case, some people are new to this.
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is your first time watching a Brawlhalla competitive event, well, I guess good job picking one, but it is, of course, double elimination. That means the teams that have taken an L, they've lost a set, they've lost a best of 5, are on that bottom side. The ones who haven't are on the top side. Like Sheepy was saying, we're starting off with that winner's side, and that's Marky Mew, Future Bubble versus Lores and Kaina. They're all competing for a chunk of that $100,000 prize pool. And as it says on the graphic, we started off with 600 entrants. We whittled it down to our top 4 that'll be playing in just a little bit.
Yes, and if you need a little bit of a visual guide, I believe we also have a bracket as well that kind of will show you the pacing of things, because, of course, on the winner's side, it's double elimination. So, yes, if you're on the winner's side, I know you want to stay on the winner's side, but let's say maybe you drop, maybe you lose. that's okay. You still are gonna have a second chance on the elimination side of things. It's just, you know, it's a little harder and longer run. All right, Sparky, PJ, real quick, any thoughts about the bracket? I mean, you can actually see the journey for some of these guys too.
I love this top 4. This is such a great top 4. We have Lores and Kaina. We have Wes and Vim that a lot of people put there. I also put Experience and Zen in my top 3. So predictions-wise, I'm still doing pretty good. I picked 3 of the top 4 that are in here. I just didn't see Marky Moo and Future Bubble making it this far. I've been a Marky Moo denier. No disrespect. You know me. I'm just resistant to change, and I'm always staying attached to the old guys. But this is such a nice top 4 that we have. PJ, how are you feeling about this bracket, dude?
I'm especially excited for Wes, Vem, Tankilo making it into top 4, one of my favorite twos teams in general, as well as Zen and Experience making it as well. I think the elimination side is the side I'm kind of most excited for right now. It's what's going to be, the regions are going to be vying for that domination in it. What region gets more players in that top 3? Going to be a very exciting matchup.
Well, I'm glad you're already starting to talk about these top 4 teams, because let's get into it. Let's actually talk about these players, these teams, and I'm actually going to start with you, PJ. We're going to talk about North America, Experience Zen. Tell me about this team.
Yeah, this is PR number 2 and number 3 in North America, the number 1 team in North America, and they are really carrying the torch of the double gauntlets North American meta. We have an Onyx, we have a Wushang. It's what it's all about. 2 players that are the most symbiotic in the game. It's easy to follow. Allow yourself to focus hard on one, the other will completely take over. They got first at winter doubles and summer doubles, third at spring, second at autumn, but at lackluster LAN at midseason, getting 9th place. So this is their big opportunity to return to top 4 here. Championship Sunday, really excited to see their match. They're playing Wes and Vem Tankilo. They've never played them before, so this is going to be a very exciting matchup.
Any thoughts, Duke, Sparky, about this team? Oh,
well, of course, they are definitely some NA golden childs. We absolutely adore them, as they kind of were this magical formation of you've got a world champion and you've got someone who has done incredibly well for himself in the 2 space. I think a lot of people had faith in this team, but once again, the story has been all year that every time people start to believe in them, they falter a little bit. They kind of stumble, and then we're like, oh, should we believe in them for the next one? And then they absolutely destroy, and we're like, okay, we'll support them again. It's been really volatile for this team, so them making it to the top 4, I think, is a really solid reaffirmation for the effort they've been putting in.
When they didn't place top 8 at CEO 2024, I didn't want to include them initially here at BCX. And then I thought about all the times that I've made that decision in the past based on numbers like that and based on evidence like that. And I've then always been proven wrong by relying on the numbers like that. So I just did the opposite and was like, oh, okay, I'm going to go against what my first thought was. I'm going to look back to my second self rather than my first self. And I'm going to put them in the top 3. And now I'm feeling great. I'm feeling so great about that because, like, come on. It's Experience, it's Zen, and we know they're going to storm through the bracket.
Well, we'll see what happens there because they do start on the elimination side of things. Now, let me jump over to another region, a very beloved one, South America. Sparky, why don't you tell me about Lores and Kaina?
So, Lores and Kaina, my favorite 2v2 team. Kaina, my favorite 1v1 player. I do feel a little bit bad for not putting Kaina in gold. I really put Wes and Vim Tankilo in there, but like the way Lores and Kaina are playing going into this, the fact that they're on the winner's side, I'm on the edge of my seat waiting to see Marky Moo and Future Bubble versus Lores and Kaina, because that's another team that hasn't played each other before or ever really had the chance to play each other before, and that there's no chance that that's not going to be an unforgettable set.
And Duke, PJ, thoughts? Yes.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this team here. I'm happy they're in the winner side of the bracket. They did win mid-season championship as our doubles champions for that. So this is a team that's coming in with the momentum of that. They did get second places at the most recent championship double, so autumn and summer. But I mean, they're looking really, really good here. And watching them play together, man, it's just absolutely ridiculous. It's so easy to kind of hone in on Kaina, of course, a double belt holder at the same mid-season. But Lores is playing absolutely lights out on the Kaya. Spear got a side air buff. I know me and Sparky were talking about it. What does that mean for twos? And I feel like Lores really embodies what Spear can do with a player like Kaina on his team.
I love that. Oh my God, yes. And I love watching Lores play because seriously, I'm just biased for Kaya. Everyone knows Kaya is my favorite legend. All right, we can't forget about this next South American team here, and you guys actually just mentioned them. And Duke, I want you to break it down to me about this team, Wes and Vem Tankilo.
They're a very interesting team in the sense that, like, they're coming in here PR number 3 and number 4 for South America, but they came in as the top seed, so it's kind of a weird math thing that people are going to raise their eyebrows about. But then you kind of look at the numbers. Of the last 5 South American events, they've won the last 4. Of the most recent South American events, they won Autumn Championship, Summer Championship, Spring Championship. They got second at Winter Championship 2023, but then you go even further, BCX, they got 5th, Autumn, 2nd place. They've been a really, really strong and consistent team as far as 2v2s go, especially in the South American region. They also have a lot of variability to this team comp. They can come in with the double Rayman, they got the Rayman Wushang, they also have the Rayman Tezca, so they have Rayman plus Gauntlet, so they have a really consistent theme with the way that they're going to be playing this comp.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm really excited to see them continue forward and hopefully get another match versus Kaina and Lores. Wes and Vemtan Kilo actually beat them at the most recent Autumn Doubles Championship, so this is a team coming in with the most recent online victory coming into BCX. It's going to be a very tight match versus Zen and Experience, of course, but once again, this is for region dominance in top 3. Whoever wins the matchup in elimination side will have, 2 out of the 3 teams for their region, so a very important one, and they're the number 2 team in South America. South America widely regarded as the number 1 region. I could easily see them make the dream run and take this tournament.
Oh man, that's going to be insane to watch. Wow, okay. Well, we have one more team to talk about and look at here because we got to fill out our top 4. And everybody's talking about these guys. Let me go to North America real quick. And PJ, I want your thoughts about Marky Moo and Future Bubble.
Right now, Marky Moo and Future Bubble are really living the dream. Everyone has the dream of getting Championship Sunday with your friend at BCX, and they're embodying the power of friendship. They got a top 8 at mid-season, but missed Sunday, and they haven't reached another top 8 at an official doubles event since then. So them making it here is such a big deal. I talked to Marky Moo before he went on stage, and he said, it means everything to me that I was able to do it with my friend in Future Bubble. I'm incredibly excited for this, and if this is not the most anime friendship is power moment at BCX, I'm not sure what is.
Oh my God, I love that. I love hearing that, Duke.
Dude, let me add on to that because for all of you at home here, you're like, oh, I'm a Marky Moo fan. Man, I love Marky Moo this year. He's had such a glow up this year. He wouldn't even be here without Future Bubble, and I don't mean that in the literal sense, like he has his own dad and whatever, but he wouldn't be a competitor at this state. Future Bubble is the reason why Marky Moo gets to be here because he's got him that PC that really leveled him up, and the entirety of this year, this glow up that Marky Moo has had has been a result of Future Bubble saying, I want you to be my twos partner in competitive, and so I'm going to give you this best setup I can, so I give you this PC, and look where it brought him here. Top 4 BCX winner side.
Oh my God, there they are. Yes, Sparky.
I love the idea of you bringing up like friendship is power, because if you look at their placements, they have like the opposite of what a lot of teams have, where like they play really well together online, but then when you bring all the pressure of LAN, all the other regions coming in, all the best players in the world in one place at one time, they don't place quite as well. But if you look at Future Bubble and Marky Moo, you see them placing like 9th online quite often, but then at CEO, they made it into top 8. They come together physically in the same space, and they become stronger from that. Yes, over the Discord call, you can lock in with your boys, but when you're in the same place at the same time, sitting right next to the person, they're sitting right next to you, you're lifting each other up, the highs and lows, you experience them all together at the same time in the same place, sharing energy back and forth. That's when they play their best, and that's the magic of 2v2.
I love that. That's the power of friendship, baby. That's a 2v2 team right there. Woo! All right, so that is all of our players, all of our teams that we're going to be seeing today in the top 4 of our doubles. Now, before we get into the action, of course, it wouldn't be Championship Sunday, it wouldn't be a BCX unless we went over some more reveals, right? Yeah, and of course, we've been kicking off our celebration of 10 years of Brawlhalla with BCX, with all these reveals, and of course, we always have more to share with you guys. So, we actually have something to show, so let's take a look at that. Star Wars, and it's our Outlaws and Scoundrels wave. And look, it's the Mandalorian's helmet and Grogu. Oh, that's so cute, side by side. So yes, you guys, you saw it here first. We have Han Solo, Chewbacca, K-Vess, and Nix, and the Mandalorian with Grogu all coming as crossovers very soon here, December 4th. All right, you guys, and let me talk a little bit about something here. There's something special. We always do something special for these crossovers, but there's something a little extra special that you maybe saw with the Mandalorian, with Mando there. Grogu actually is a new cosmetic. Grogu is a companion. So I'm happy to introduce and announce to you guys the newest cosmetic called Companions. Now, Companions, they follow the player around, your character around, your legend around the map. They do not attack, they cannot be attacked, but they also can react to the brawl. They can react to what's going on in the match and more. And so Grogu is the first and newest companion to join Brawlhalla, to join the Brawlhalla Star Wars event. So super fun, super cute, super exciting. A lot of hard work went into all that. And oh, there he is right there. And I also want to announce, of course, we've done other things to really amplify and personify these like characters. So for example, you might have seen in the trailer as well, Chewbacca not only has, you know, a single blaster animation swap, but actually he's holding his bowcaster with two hands. So it's not just one-handed, it's not dual wielding either. So we put a lot of love into this. We're super excited to finally share with you guys at home and here at the venue all the stuff that we've been doing. And so it's finally here. Brawlhalla Star Wars, Outlaws and Scoundrels. Yes, Sparky, your hand is raised.
Can I say something?
Yes, you may say something.
Blasters players, I'm talking to you right now. This one's for us. They gave us Mega Man. They're giving us these crossovers now. It's our time. The buffs are coming. I just know we have to hold on just a little bit longer. Blasters players out there, I want to hear it from you. We've been oppressed for so long, and now is our time.
Guys, how do you feel about the announcement?
Obviously, it's really, really exciting. I mean, even when we started the first wave, one of the things that I was most excited for was like, dude, I really want that Chewbacca. I want that bowcaster. All of the effort that the team has put into making this, there's custom sounds, there's custom animations for Chewbacca as well. And then, of course, the tech with Grogu. That's super, super cool. And I'm so excited to see people using it, seeing some of the stuff that Grogu's going to do in the matches. It's overall just a really, really cool thing. And that's, I'm pretty sure, not everything that goes with it.
Yeah,
find out more
you gotta find
as we
out more.
get closer to release. But PJ, how do you feel?
I mean, I'm incredibly excited. I'm a really big Star Wars fan. I have a Padawan braid, so it's like a big deal for me to see more Star Wars in Brawlhalla. I'm so excited for the Grogu companion. I think he's like the best sidekick maybe ever, so it's going to be really cool. Hopefully he gives me some pretty nice reassuring when I accidentally fall off the stage. But nonetheless, I'm excited to see Grogu in the game. What an awesome idea having the companions in Brawlhalla.
And also we have the newest introduction of like K-Vess and Nix, and you can actually see that too. You saw in the trailer that K-Vess includes some of her, you know, companions. You obviously got Nix. She's never really without Nix. But ND5 also makes an appearance too, and that's always so exciting when we always like have other characters kind of, you know, make a little cameo in the SIGs, right? And so we're super excited for it, and we hope you guys enjoy it very soon here. It will be December 4th for the Brawlhalla Star Wars event, the Outlaws and Scoundrels wave with Han, Chewie, K-Vess, and Nix, and the Mandalorian with Grogu. Super exciting. Now, I also have one other reveal to share with you guys here and also at home. I believe probably the best thing to do is show you guys what we have in store in this video. my goodness, y'all. The crowd shouting there. I'm just enjoying the moment here. Yes, you guys. You guys have seen it, heard it here first. We have a graphic novel coming out here, launching in June of 2025. Let me tell you a little bit about what's going on here. This has been a labor of love. We've been working on this for a while. We're so excited to finally talk about it and tell you guys what's going on. So, as many folks may know, Nyx as a Reaper, as a freelance Reaper, well, this time she misses her mark. And so she has to go across and travel across the 9 realms to reclaim her bounty. And you guys get to follow her along in her tales and what's going on. And you know, there's a lot of fun action in the graphic novel, and you guys can actually pre-order it now on Brawlhalla.com/graphic novel. Yes, that's right. You literally can do that right now. Pre-order it and get your hands on our very first graphic novel. So I'm super happy to finally announce that and talk about that. Guys, how do you feel about it? Duke, I'm gonna go to you because
well, yeah, I guess I'm right next to you.
Yeah.
As you said, it has been a labor of love. Me personally, as a big fan of kind of the storylines and the characters, I'm really excited to see the community engage with it. I really want to see what Serendipitous has to say, because of course, every time you get to expand these characters, expand their interactions with each other and how they get to talk and how they get to have these experiences, then you get to kind of feel more for these characters. And it's really, really cool that we're starting off with Nyx. We're starting off, you can obviously see, we saw Bryn and Cross in the story. It's going to be really cool to see the community engage with this story.
Yeah, it's just like an additional way for people to engage with the lore that they already really enjoy from Brawlhalla, but now there's just more of it for them. Whether it's like just the lore tab in-game, whether it was the visual novel that we got through the Battle Pass with Red Raptor and all that story, now it's just another way for people who really dig into that stuff, which is a giant part of the Brawlhalla community, a very vocal part of the Brawlhalla community as well. It's just another way for them to enjoy this game, in addition to pressing D-Light side air and knocking their opponent and then maybe getting some elo sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to echo that sentiment again. You were talking about BCX being the culmination of all kind of community members coming together. I feel like this is just a start of, amazing things at Brawlhalla. It's so exciting to see so many different types of enjoyment in Brawlhalla. You don't just have to be downlight side airing people to find enjoyment in the game, and this is going to be a great way for people to get more engaged with Brawlhalla. I'm so excited. Yeah, what I love is that we have so many people who love all the different legends, and each of them having their unique lore, and we finally get to tell the story, their story, and more, and you get to actually see their interactions when they're in Valhalla and how they hang out and what they do. And I gotta shout out the trailer real quick and that trailer animation, because what's so cool is that you actually see the actual signature attacks being animated and performed, and just visualizing that, seeing all that, and then seeing the graphic novel all come together. It literally makes my heart sing. Like, I'm so happy right now. I know the team is super happy, and so we can't wait for you guys to grab your hands on it. Like I said, you can pre-order it now at Brawlhalla.com/graphic novel. Please head over there, pre-order it. It launches on June 17th, 2025, and we're so excited to share that news with you guys. All right, y'all. Okay. We've got to recover from some of those awesome reveals and actually take a very quick break. So you know what? Don't go far. We're about to kick off Championship Sunday, okay? When we come back, Glitter Explosion, Flambeau, and Taza will get us started. So we'll be back in 3 minutes.
Are we ready to brawl? Are we ready to see some amazing, incredible Brawlhalla action?
Just upstairs and in. Kinda is still clutch, man. It's so hard. Use. Come on, bro. Clutch. That's it. I'm looking for the opportunity. There it is. Oh, what a play! What a play! Oh my God! Woo! Woo! What a play!
Gamers, fans, brawlers, the time has come to find out who is going to be our 2024 doubles champion. It all comes down to this, a $100,000 prize pool on the line and their shot at being crowned the BCX 2024 champion. It's time to find out as we kick off our first match of the day in our doubles top 4 bracket. And of course, it's Marky Mew and Future Bubble versus Lores and Kaina.
We are here finally. The day has come. Championship Sunday. We're about to find out who is going to be the champions of 2v2. I'm thinking, is it going to be North America? Is it going to be South America? What's the combo going to be? I'm Flambo. This is Taza. Taza, talk to me, bro. What's going on?
So excited for this World Championship here. As you said, it's North America and South America on both sides of the bracket. We've got some fresh faces and some old ones with the reigning World Championship champion. Down there was Zen, teaming with experience, fighting his way, trying to get into the top 3. And then Marky Moo and Future Bubble, the amazing story.
I know, crazy.
The guy that beat three stocks Marky Moo in ranked, helps him get all of the equipment that he needs to become the pro that he is today. Now on winner's side, undefeated in winners finals here to go up against Lores and Kaina, the 2 of the best players in South America.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like the winners finals that I think everyone wanted to see, right? There was a story of like, how far will Marky Moo and Future Bubble get? How good is that team gonna be? I mean, we've seen just how strong Marky has been in singles, but will it carry over to 2v2? And then the answer was a resounding yes, but now going up against some of the favorites here at BCX, Lores and Kaina. There is no more truer litmus test than this battle right here.
Yeah, and it's going to be a fascinating head-to-head for me. I'm looking at Future Bubble versus Lores, which is they're both having Kaya as that staple, like, support legends for the carries. Kaina on Taros on one side, and then Marky Moo with Mordex on the other. And that's going to be what I'm going to be looking at over the duration of this best of 5, is seeing how they play against each other. More often than not, I go Lores is the best Kaya right now, so that's going to be an interesting matchup to see if that's going to be a weak link between these two teams as they go against each other, because they've not fought yet this entire weekend, and they may fight again depending on how this winners finals go, if they're able to get that rematch in the grand finals, depending on who the winner's going to be.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I don't know how to call this one, right? It's like, consistency of Lores and Kaina is something that is extremely easy to look at and be like, yeah, these guys probably got it. But then, as you were saying before, when you have a story like Future Bubble and Marky Moo, there's part of you that feels like it's almost criminal to not want to see them go all the way.
That's right, and on both sides of the bracket right now, right, we've got Kaina and Marky Moo who are looking at the possibility of being able to take that championship title both in 1s and 2s here for BCX 2024. So getting this championship here could just be the first stop on their journey to being the total BCX 2024 world champion, and that's very exciting as well.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, like, we've had a year, right? You know, we've had our Royales, we've had our online tournaments, and we've kind of gone back and forth between, like, what's the meta gonna be for 2v2? The answer was Onyx for a lot of people, Onyx +1. Wu Shang, a lot of that, right? Gauntlets, especially. Right. Double gauntlets ended up being one of the most popular team compositions that we've seen, but then we have 2 teams like this where
running
it's like,
Kaya, yeah.
huh, you know?
Here we go. Okay, right away, game number 1, starting on Demon Island. It's going to be Kaina and Laura. It's going up against Marky Moon, Future Bubble, and we do have the Onyx that we were talking about. Locked in here, starting for game number 1. As we've got Onyx and Kaya versus Teros and Kaya, and Laura's already getting spiked off the bottom right side of the stage. Wait, that's the second stock that's gone down. Okay.
Wait, what?
Okay. So the game's been going for a little bit. So here we go. Already 5 stocks to 3.
And I mean, right now, things are looking pretty rough for Kaina and Laura as well. I mean, Marky Moo and Future Bowl, I mean, you got a historic run going on here, right? What if they became the BCX champions? That's what we're going to find out today as they are trying to push a little bit further. But a beautiful team combo from Laura's and Kaina. We see that gravity cancel side stick from Kaina. That is Teros. You know that's going to hurt. And then Neutralite to go ahead and equalize things. And just like that, that lead that we were talking about for Marky Moo and Future Bubble has immediately dissipated.
Yeah, something we like to talk about a lot when watching Laura's play is the warm-up factor. A lot of the times we get into a best of 5 or in singles or doubles, we see him have a little bit of a slow start, then get used to how his opponents play, and then all of a sudden it looks like a completely different player by the end of the set. Seeing Laura's go down this early on is not a surprise to me, but seeing them adapt this quickly might be a bad sign for the blue team here if they're able to take this game number 1, because it was looking so good for NA's heroes here. That sider coming up from Marky Moo gets the light, gets the side light into down air, could get the spike into Laura's. If he goes down here, it's a 1v2 for Kaina, but he gets the pogo on the way back, and that could be Marky Moo going down to 1 stock. Sider hits, he doesn't get his jumps back, and Future Bubble fails to save, and that down 6 going to take him down. It's now 3 stocks to 1, and Marky Moo has to fight a 1v2.
That one's kind of rough because Marky Moo and Future Bubble did have a guaranteed conversion there that they ended up dropping, and that would have been the difference maybe here. But now Marky going to go ahead and try to make the impossible possible. Loris does have quite a bit of damage racked up. But look at their team conversions off of a single hit. They don't need the sandwich in order to make it happen, but it looks like they find one right here, and that's going to be a conversion into the neutral sig, and Kaina and Laura's are going to take game 1.
Solid comeback from the very beginning
Future
of that.
Bubble.
Yeah, that was with to get their bearings after that one, because it was such a great lead. It was 5 stocks to 3 at the very start. Laura's going down very early on, then stabilizing and being the person who did the combo starter for the very end there in that 1v2. We saw that Kaina and Laura is so good at being able to set up whether, regardless if it's the axe or the spear, their combo starter, side light air or down light side air, always leads into the same kind of follow-ups where they're jumping over each other to be able to get that extra damage, and they did it so perfectly there to be able to bring Marky Moo down and out for that game number 1. So here we go, game 2, back to Demon Islands.
And yeah, that's the evolution of 2v2, right? It used to be like, oh, right, we'll rehearse this one team combo that we do when we have the 2v1, and now it's evolved into we will team combo off of any stray hit that we pass to our opponent, or rather to our teammate, and so far it's starting to be shades of that here as we're going into game 2. The damage is relatively even across the board here as Laura's getting the neutral layers onto Marky Moo on the side. Future Bubble trying to go ahead and offer some support, and they're just doing a good job of trading and swapping the targets. Can they get an edge guard on Laura's here? Oh, can't save Marky Moo there, but Future Bubble gets a side sig, and that's going to equalize the stocks.
Nice. Very important that Future Bubble was able to find that stock there because Marky Moo ended up getting reversaled so early on, so kind of goes down. Future Bubble, however, doesn't touch the stage, falls, and now Laura's fighting Marky Moo up the right side of the stage, gets the recovery, the pogo, the downlight, and Future Bubble in there with the save, but Marky Moo already taking a lot of damage here, and Laura's still fresh on this first stock. Let's see what he's able to do. Falls in with that nair. Silent recovery is going to take him down. Kaina's got to run away. And he avoids the gauntlet nair, so doesn't get stuck with the team combo. And he looks like he's going to be fine as Laura's picks up a bow. Goes right back in. It's even a game. 2 stocks across the board.
Okay, and it looks like they might be kind of locking in on the Kaina a little bit here. Kaina's going to go ahead and push Future Bubble away. And I don't think they want these 2 separate 1v1s. I think they need to reconvene in the center of the stage. But Marky has been disarmed. Going to be able to pick up that cannon. And now the blue team has a chance to go ahead and get something started. Marky is popping off on the side. Kaina immediately recognizes the situation. Laura's is gone. Future Bubble should be able to make it back. Yes, both members of the blue team know a side air from Kaina, making sure that someone will bleed for the stock of his fallen brethren.
Kaina secured the lead with that scoop, takes Marky Moo up the top. He's dominating here in game number 2. Laura's on the right side of the stage trying to get more damage on the Future Bubbles. They're looking to take Kaina's second stock. Laura's yet to be touched, and look at that. Sidelight, nair, sider onto Marky Moo. So much damage coming through as Future Bubble tries to save, but ends up getting some extra friendly fire in there with the neutral light, and the blue team is hurting here in game 2.
And Marky is really in a tough spot here in the red already, kind of throwing out down 6, trying to get rid of Marky Moo from the picture immediately, but Marky popping off here. Future Bubble trying to pass after that, and it looks like there may be a chance here. Marky gets one, and Kaina is coming back. They need to get Laura's right now. He's in the sweat beads, and only a neutral light is it. Oh.
The side sig coming through, the down sig and the finisher, and kind of celebrating with some friendly fire there as they are one game away from speedrunning themselves into grand finals here. It's been so quick these last two.
They're quick, but they're close. For example, in that sequence, instead of that being a neutral light, right? What if that was a signature of some kind? Maybe a side sig, maybe a down sig, something that would guaranteed get you the stock there and maybe create that 2v1, but it's a tough spot because your partner is also right there, and you're not trying to have a situation where like you accidentally KO your teammate, right? So like how do you convert right there to Future Bubble? It's a tough spot to be in, but I still think they can do it, Taza. I haven't given up hope. This could still have a game 5 in them.
And here we go, game 3 could be on the way to a game 5 if Markimu is able to get that conversion, get that side turn to Nair from Future Bubble. Nice damage going on to Lores. We've seen that Lores has been vulnerable at the beginning of these games, but even when he goes to the first stock very early on, he's still so good at being able to hold on to that and provide that supporting fire for Kaina. Neutral Light puts Kaina off the left side of the stage. Blue team's had pretty good control over center, but Markimu is the one taking the most damage in the combo. Into the side six, gonna take him down first.
Future Bubble gonna try to hang on here, kinda in a hot pursuit. Great movement from Future as Marky's gonna go ahead and pick up those gauntlets, and we'll see just how long Future Bubble's able to hold on here, but Marky has to play point, and kinda's doing such a good job of interrupting everything. Oh my goodness, can Future Bubble get back here? I mean, honestly, they don't even care, because they're gonna beat up on Marky move.
The ladder to be able to stop Kinda from completely decimating Markimu on the second stock here. That side six gonna take it down for a trade, and that trade is gonna take any time of the day. It's 5 stocks to 3 here, and Markimu's been getting destroyed.
Yeah, this is tough because we're actually recognizing just another one of the benefits of Teros and 2v2 where the meta has evolved to a point where everyone is punching. Oh wait, Marky, it's not enough. That Kaya defense.
But still so much damage coming through. Gets that ground pound. Lores destroyed. Markimu fantastic on the cannon.
Nice.
And then the spike from Future Bubble means that they've taken the game back.
Okay.
It's now 3 stocks to 3, and Markimu doesn't get the gravity cancel sidelight, but Lores almost goes down again.
Oh, he's activating. He's activating. He gets 2. He needs to get back to the stage here, refresh those options, and now things are looking a lot more doable for Future Bubble and Markimu. He needs an interrupt on that combo. Kinda is so good at weaving in between the lines.
Markimu's got to take the stock out, but Lores down.
Save him!
Goes down. No, barely holds on. Markimu goes over to Kinda, gets the neutral light. Gets the Nair on Future Bubble though, and that side light could mean Markimu's last stock is going to be gone. There goes Future Bubble. Can he hold on? He stares through both of them.
You have to wait here. This could be an opportunity against the side air onto Kinda. Future Bubble gets the delay recovery. It's not enough, and Marky can't get the pass. He's gonna fall here probably. He doesn't have options. He needs to save, and he gets hit by that down air. Future Bubble has to be clutch. You gotta get Lores as soon as possible.
He's gotta take Lores right away. This might be the team combo. Recovery, chase, dodge, and air. Gets it down air.
This is your chance.
Chase him down, Future Bubble. Gravity cancel side sig is probably the only thing that he's got here.
Risk something, throw it in attack.
Sidelight, recovery, you have to hit him. There's the side sig, but Lores runs for his life and Kinda starts hitting him over the sidelights. This might be too little too late, Flambeau.
Yo, this is probably it right here, Kinda and Lores.
Stage, and that's going to be a quick 3-0 into grand finals. Kinda and Lores are, there's no funny business here. Like VCX right there, like, okay, we're going through, we're not dropping a game, and they're going straight into grands.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I feel like Markimu and Future Bubble can still do this. Watching that set, I was like, they did end up getting 3-0'd, but every single game looked like it was within the realm of reach.
Where was that cannon for the entirety of games 1 and 2? I couldn't believe it. Markimu was fighting both Kinda and Lores by himself at certain points, and Future Bubble was doing such a great job with like weapon throws and other things to interrupt attacks that was hitting Markimu, but it was too late because Markimu lost those first 2 stocks in like a minute.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You're going for weapon throws, you're trying to interrupt, but if you're doing this back and forth of, I'm gonna start a team combo, we're gonna interrupt that. Okay, now we're gonna start a team combo, we're gonna interrupt that. Teros always gets more damage per engagement just based off of the character that he is.
Yeah.
So if Kinda's interrupting your combo with a stomp or a side light, it's like, dang, that really hurts in comparison to like
right there,
the end light from Bo or something, you know?
Yeah, we see that neutral light comes through. He ends up getting that dare trade, side air into Future Bubble. There was a moment where Future Bubble was going to confirm on Lores, and then Teros is there with side sig on hammer, ready to take the stock at orange.
Oh man, yeah, a bit of a rough go for Future Bubble and Markimu, but definitely still possible.
Here's the highlight from Markimu there, right? Chase dodging all the way up as well, and then
this down air for Future Bubble is going to come right here, I think.
Yeah, onto Kai. I think it was shortly afterwards.
Yeah, because I was like, the accuracy was insane.
Finish it, down sig and down sig, gets both swings, and it's like a total like 40.
That down sig does so much damage, like it is insane. Man, Kinda and Lores are looking pretty impeccable though, I have to give it up, man. Like
the nod from that too, nod and fist bump, and they're like, yep, we were quick about it. That's PR1 and 2 coming out from South America here. Undefeated grand finals at BCX 2024. Future Bubble and Marky Moo not eliminated from the bracket going into the elimination final. And they're going to be fighting the winner of the match that we got coming up next.
And you know, it would be ridiculous if after midseason, where we see kind of pull up with 2 belts on each, like he has a belt on each shoulder, right? And he's like, oh, I want 2v2, I want 1v1. What if he did it again?
It's looking, he's a strong contender to do it, right? We talked about at the beginning of the day, Marky Moo and Kaina are the 2 that are in this bracket are able to have that possibility with them this weekend, right? Both of them could be 1s and 2s champions at the end of the day. Kaina is now that much closer, securing that 3-0 over Marky Moo's team.
Wow. Well, they're going to go ahead and kind of just sit pretty, right? Kind of just thinking about like, all right, 1 more set, right? Potentially 2 if there's, you know, a reset in grand finals. Right. But like, if you're going in for the dub, you're not thinking about there being a second set, right? So 1 more set, and Kaina and Loras will be able to have their shot. Not even their shot. They would just have the trophy and the title, right?
That's right, but they have to wait to see who is going to be facing them in grand finals, and the pathway there begins in the elimination semifinal. It's going to be Wes and Vem Kilo going up against Experience and Zen, the reigning world champion. That is Zen, teamed with Godly last year. This year has been with Experience all throughout the North American 2v2 season, and it's stuck with him all the way into BCX, which has been a bit of a rarity as far as a lot of the teams that ended up competing here this week.
Yes.
Although I would say that all the teams that are in this top 4 are the ones that have been making it happen throughout the entire year. So it's been very exciting to see how good that they're doing. And there's a lot of fan favorites when it comes to Experience and Zen from their performance this year.
Yeah, I think this is a tough one, right? Because obviously at this point we're top 4. Every team that's here is going to be phenomenal. But also like Experience and Zen, this is like what they're known for. You know what I mean? Like you look at the singles bracket, where was Experience? I don't even know if he entered it. If he did, I don't know. You know what I mean? Because he cares so much more about 2s.
Yeah, it's tradition for Experience to be like, yeah, singles isn't my game mode. And then every once in a while, there's like that one bracket of the year where he gets top 8 and he's just like, I love singles again. And then he's like, I'm just joking. He goes right back to 2v2. So consistent in the 2v2 game mode here, going up against Wes and Vem Kilo, who I am quite surprised to see them this far into the bracket. I know that they're a very strong 2s team, but I had Yuz and Sack as the team to make it to this point into the bracket, and they upset Yuz and Zach to be able to take this place, knocking them out at 5th in a pretty dominant form.
Yeah, and we can go ahead and take a look at some of the highlights from Experience and Zen, because honestly have been an absolute monster of a team all year, but also they have a bit of a flashy kind of zest to them.
Yeah, so Experience is like the culprit. I love seeing that DI down.
Yeah, yeah.
That's crazy. Is the culprit of Onyx becoming popular in North America, right? Like the popularizing Cannon being so good in 2s.
I give it Experience and Snowy.
Yeah, Experience and Snowy both. And then afterwards, it was just an entire meta season of Chronix in 2v2s for a very long time. And now there's a few folks that still believe in the Onyx as like Cannon and Gauntlets still being the most powerful thing. They are definitely a representative of like double Gauntlets as the meta. We were talking about all these different things where we've got Kaya in EU, Kaya in South America, but over here in NA, it's usually double Gauntlets. One person's got Wushang, the other one's got Onyx.
And I mean, I fully expect them. I mean, they're the only Wushanics, I guess, to really make it this far, right? Yeah. And so everyone, like, there was a period of time where you would hop into Twitter and everyone would be like, oh my God, it's just Wushang Onyx, it's just Wushang Onyx, blah, 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 blah. But then it's like, all right, bro, like, how many of y'all actually, like, did it?
Make it this far?
It
just depends on the representation, but yeah, for sure.
The OGs did, though.
And then on the other side, I'm expecting some kind of double Gauntlets composition coming out from Wes and Vem Kilo, but they have a lot of different characters that they play. I know Wes has been very dedicated to the Tesca this weekend,
yeah.
Even though Rayman's been his like highest reported character that he plays. He could still bring out the Rayman here in this 2v2 space, depending on how the games go. But I'm looking forward to seeing Wes's Tesca as we go up against Zen and Experience here in the elimination semifinal. Every game up until Grands now means that a loss is out of the tournament. So loser of this is going to be getting 4th place here at BCX. Winner of this will go into the elimination final. It is all elimination matches from here on out.
And the wild part about this, right, is because you were saying you didn't have Wes and Ben Tranquilo because you had Yuz and Sack maybe getting it out over them. And that's the like exciting part about South America, right? That they kind of have like that triangle between like the 3 teams. Any one of them could really win a tournament, whether it ends up being Yuz and Sack, whether it ends up being Wes and Ben Tranquilo, or whether it ends up being Kaina and Loras, right? And so it's like, okay, it makes sense that if it wasn't going to be Yuz and Sack, that this is the team that is represented, and they have the capability of winning the entire thing. They've done it before, you know what I mean? Granted, not at BCX necessarily, but when it comes to their own in-region tournaments, West and Ben Tranquilo are able to get dubs.
Yeah, and West is quickly becoming a threat to all competitions in when it comes to the international space in general. It's interesting for me to think about, like, looking back at past Royale interviews where he would always qualify for the Royales, but when people were asking, okay, well, where is he going to get out on the seeding? And people would always be like, yeah, I'm expecting him to be fourth in the region for South America. And yet here he was, Game 5 last stock against Godly for 9th yesterday in singles, just barely missing the mark to also being another contender for being able to possibly win 2s and singles this weekend. He's doing so well at BCX, and he could make it even further here in 2s with his teammate of Tranquilo.
Oh, come back, Boomy. Yo, honestly, they right. They buffing blasters, bro. Hey, yo, Boomy, come back, bro. I see you on that World of War. Come on, just come here, bro. We miss you. He looks like a grown man now, you know? Yeah. But anyway.
There's Tranquilo.
Yeah, with the crispest piercings you ever seen, man. You know, locked in, ready to go. That's that beautiful trophy that they are all fighting for. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at some of the highlights of West and Ben Tranquilo.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of Zen and experience, but here we got, this is literally the highlights of them team just celebrating. I remember this moment. That was when they got that win over Yuzen Second. They were like, whoa, we did it. We made it a championship Sunday. Here's them fighting against Java and Fakey. This was a team that I had a favorite of being in top 4 here. Okay. Then, so seeing this upset was even more remarkable than the Yuzen Sac one.
Oh, man, and they're so good, right? And especially, you know, Rayman, just, I won't say slept on, definitely had his time in the limelight for sure, and especially players like Bunny really putting him back on the map. Yeah. But outside of that, like at the top level, I mean, gosh, double gauntlets is brutal, man. It is brutal. The ability to just carry your opponents off the stage and just keep yoinking them and then getting gloves thrown in your face and then getting yoinked, like, all right, dude. Right afterwards. That is so unfair.
Yeah, Rayman's got so many fantastic edge guarding tools and so many, and then the weapon spread, axe and gauntlets. It was interesting because I've talked about it a lot in the past. Now we have the Rayman specialists, but for a long time, Rayman was always there. But I've always theorized that, like, an axe main is the furthest away from a gauntlet main. So you didn't find a lot of Rayman players because there was 2 playstyles that were so different. So it took a bit for people to learn them, get those specialties, and even then it's still a little rare to see Rayman played at a high level in singles. It's oftentimes just picked in doubles for one weapon or the other. But Wes is fantastic with the character in all game modes, and so is Tranquilo.
Yeah, and I'm happy to go ahead and take a look at both of the competitors smiling before the set has even started. I think that is a good sign. It seems like they're in a healthy headspace and they're just looking to have fun and play the game and try their hearts out. Because at the end of the day, I think that's what makes 2v2 so special, right? For a lot of people, like, yeah, sure, they enjoy the game, they love the game mode, but there is nothing better than just, like, getting a triumphant win with your homie.
And here we go, game number 1, BCX elimination semifinal. Loser this out of 4th winner of this is going to go into top 3. It's Wes and Tranquilo from South America against Zen and Experience from NA. Starting off here on Fortress of Lions, we're opening up really quickly with Experience having a cannon blasting away and bringing Vem and Wes into the red. And Zen with the follow-up of that silent recovery right away, doing so much team combo. Little gumbo gets the neutral sig. That's going to be the stock from Wes into the stock from Vem. No, the recovery's not going to connect, but that's going to be so much damage that one strong hit will take him away unless that ground pound almost connects. But now the team combo continuing here on the blue side.
Yeah, you got to be careful against a team like Experience and Zen. They will convert so quickly on you in a similar fashion to Kana and Loras. You can't be caught sleeping here as Wes and Ben Tranquilo are just trying to get some sort of semblance of their footing. They're really struggling to really find any openings here as Zen and Experience are kind of smothering them so far.
Oh man, Wes
wow, Experience, slow down.
Gets a dive kick onto Experience, he goes down, but that's still the first stock there, and he was taking a notable risk to be able to go for that edge guard to begin with. Downlight onto Zen, into the recovery fall from Wes. It looks like that the red team is starting to catch up to the pace that Experience and Zen started with out the gate because they started so aggressively here in game 1. Takes down West on 1 stock. Oh, that's the team combo. No, Experience hesitated on the downlight, but then is able to pick it up on the right side of the stage. There goes Zen's first stock.
Oh, and Wes accidentally hitting Ben Tranquilo with a weapon throw there, but still looking kind of rough for the red team here. Ben Tranquilo has a lot of damage racked up. Experience is charging full signatures in the corner of the stage, and that's the scary part about having Experience on your team, is that his ability to go ahead and take those calculated risks. And look at this conversion. We got to slow down for a second here. They almost got that side light, but Wes.
Oh, nice dodge.
Dang.
Dodges 2 gauntlet ground pounds in a row. The Nair into the side air. Ben Tranquilo does get the spike. Okay, Zen Pogo's Experience to safety so that he could save him with a recovery. What an amazing move.
Smart.
At first I thought it was, yeah, and then the sider sends him straight down. Okay, Experience does finally go down. Let's see if Zen's able to get back. He can't. The ground pound comes through, and just like that, they've equalized to 2 stocks to 2.
Tight battle here, game 1. Zen and Experience still have a slight lead as far as damage is concerned, but Wes and Ben Tranquilo have fought back from the clutches of a very bad time.
Yeah, Wes was down to 1 stock in like a minute, so he's been doing a fantastic job holding on to this. Still the most damage.
Wow.
Oh, gravity catch the side light. Experience had to be risky there. Nair to Nair,
Nice
but
punish.
Zen saves with the end sig. A little bit of friendly fire into Experience means that they're going to go deep into the yellow, but it's the red team that's hurting the most here. Ben was ready for a follow-up there. Wes gets the side light. No, just barely misses.
Okay, and Wes manages to get a touch to safety, but Ben Tranquilo also in a bit of a hazardous position. The recovery's not going to be enough from Zen. Ben Tranquilo lets the neutral stick rip. It's also not going to connect. Wes needs help getting back down. He's going to run to the corner. Now Ben Tranquilo getting caught in the blunder. They're going to get split up yet again.
Okay, goes for the recovery there. Is not able to fight a blue team's got control of center stage. Wes has this sweat team coming up the left side. N6 sends it away. Side sig, double edge guard opportunity. Goes to the ground pound, misses it. Experience and Zen take center back, but they manage to get to the right side of the stage, and he doesn't get punished for landing that side air. Wes just jumps all the way in for a recovery. That's going to be Vem's last stock. Wes now in the 1v2.
Oh, and the sidelight recovery is gonna be it. Zen and Experience are able to take game 1, but still a nail biter of a situation. Wes and Ben Tranquilo both could have won that game. There was just one strong attack. That one double edge guard sequence even could have just been the game for them.
Yeah, that was a moment where I saw them both off stage, and I was like, okay, the gauntlet ground pounds could go flying, but there was a little bit of hesitation on committing to that, and Experience does a fantastic job recovering with the cannon. We're going to be going into game 2. Game 1 started off with a fantastic team combo both on Vem and Wes that led into Wes losing his first stock in like 20 seconds. They still managed to stabilize. If they're able to avoid that from happening again, I could see Red Team bringing this to a tied game.
Okay, let's see how this game number 2 is going to shape out here as Ben Tranquilo gets a nice punish there, because even though there's friendly fire involved, you're hitting 2 members of the blue team.
Yeah.
That's a worthwhile trade every day of the week.
Oh no, Vem dips low. Experience doesn't want to go for it. Downlight side air puts Vem on the right side of the stage. Experience stares West to the left. N6 is going to take Vem down, and so far they've had the target split. Let's see if we can get the edge guard here. Vem going all the way out for Experience, gets a down air. And then the clash from Zen ground pound goes for the save, but the weapon throw stops the save. Experience saved and then taken down again. Now going for Zen here, spikes him into the right side of the stage. West with a double knockout, opening up game 2.
Yeah, great start for Team South America here as Zen and Experience are going to try to fight their way back. Experience threatening an edge guard onto Ben Tranquilo, but you see West immediately dashing over to the side of the stage to go ahead and provide some assistance. Yet again, Ben Tranquilo getting these double punishes. That's so much damage on the favor of the red team.
Sidelight Nair gets the side air. Vem finally going down. Zen and Experience have an opportunity to get West. Shooting out with the cannon Nairs, the side lights, the neutral lights. No, makes it back to the stage. Can he get the weapon? He kicks him away.
Nice.
Experience covers it, and he jumps out of the way, kicks him, but that could be the edge guard. Oh no, Experience doesn't have the jumps, and Zen can't make it in time. He dive kicks to the blast zone, and the down sig saves West from getting grabbed by the Nair from Zen's gauntlets.
Which is interesting too, because you'd think it would also hit the guy that's grabbing
that's
you.
the first time I've ever seen that
but
interaction.
it just didn't for some reason. But either way, I mean, we're recognizing here that things are starting to look a little bit rough for the blue team. West may lose the stock here. Gets the grab on Experience. What's happening off in the corner? Ben Tranquilo gets a grab to cancel sidelight Nair, but he has no dodge for a while. He's going to get it back in just in time. Experience trying to get this punish. Somebody is going to fall here as they're getting sent to the upper edges of the stage.
It's still Experience that ends up being on the losing side there because he took so much damage on that last stock. Well, okay, this is one of those not really elite situations.
This is red team favored. Doesn't look like it, but this is technically red team favored because Experience has so much damage racked up here that you get one good sneeze on him and it's going to be a 2v1 situation.
That recovery almost taking him off the top. Onyx defense letting him survive a little bit longer there. Picks up the cannon. There goes the recovery from Zen. Falls down, goes for the Nair. What else is he going to be able to get here? There's the recovery, takes Zen down. Experience has to honestly use your cannon side airs to just like hover over the left side of the stage, weigh it out. Okay, West. So
nice.
Little early on the ground pound there. Gets the pogo. That's going to be an Experience to not touch that cannon here. Now Zen's in a 1v2.
And yeah, this is where things get a lot easier for the red team here. Zen can potentially try to bring this one back. Will need a weapon to do it first, though, or a crazy unarmed string off the side of the stage to get an early stock. But there we go. We have that spear in hand, and now he's going to hold the corner and probably hover around this platform to be able to have somewhere to run away to refresh some of these jumps.
There.
Oh, nice.
Gravity Cancel D-Light Cider, good for a piece combo coming out from the red team here. Zen on the verge of getting knocked out. Unless, oh, if that ground pound hit. I don't think Zen's got the resources. He did touch. Okay, if he had that ground pound on Vem 10 Kilo, he could have possibly won the 1v2. That was crazy. Nice silent recovery. West and Vem 10 Kilo get a point on the board. It's 1-1.
Okay, and that's the response we were looking for from Team SA, right? A very close game one, could have gone either way. Game two, they said, let's just lock in a little bit more and get and secure these knockouts so that we can put ourselves on the board, and that's exactly what they did.
Experience this time around was the one that was losing his stocks early. Uncharacteristic for the Onyx tank on the team. Let's see if he can be able to stabilize here in game 3. West went down really early in game 1 and did absolutely amazing in game 2. So I think we just got ourselves a very close set on our hands. Let's see how this plays out here as both teams are looking for their first opening. That's a good start for the blue team, but he didn't get anything else off that sideline.
Okay, let's see here. Zen trying to go ahead and hold the corner here. Experience playing a little bit more of a support role at the moment, but we'll see if they go ahead and swap, because that's usually the role that they occupy, but this one's a bit slower. Yeah, a bit more floaty.
They're both looking for their first like gauntlet nair, cannon, sidelight, but the one time that a nair was gotten, Vem Tequila saved with the gauntlet recovery. That's going to send Vem to the left. Double down air is not going to be able to connect, but West gets the recovery on Onyx on the way back. Nice nair into side air onto Experience. Vem now really putting out the DPS. Can they take Experience's first stock here?
Okay, nice side air again coming out from Vem 10 Kilo, catching Zen on the way down, and we see West go for that neutral sig. It's not going to connect here. Sidelight recovery on both members of the blue team. One of them is going to follow, though. Zen still hanging on by just a thread, but that's going to be a T-Light side air. That's going to make it really hard for Zen to get back.
Cancel down sig, goes for ground pound here. Maybe no, Zen manages to make it back, and Experience gives him that cover with the cannon sidelight. Zen does go for the recovery, low on jump. Zen just has to drift off the left side of the stage. Team combo gets the sidelight, double sidelight, gravity cancel, D-Light stare. Oh no! He ends up poking through. Vem didn't think he had the range.
Yeah.
I think just unfortunately misspaced that there, but he was trying to get rid of the Experience's stock right away. I liked the play. It was Vem's first stock. They evened it up 4 stocks to 4, but definitely a risk worth taking.
Yeah, especially if you're able to get that spacing just right and get a gravity cancel signature or something there. That's going to be the stock just gone, but unfortunately not quite going to work out. And now we have a bit of a tight battle here as we get a nice opening. Zen doesn't get the follow-up off of the end light.
Oh, and Vem was ready for the end light. So ready for West's follow-ups there. Sidelight nair again. West was getting hit, could not follow up off of that, and now look at how much damage he's gotten. Got disarmed by Vem there.
Nice.
Downer does not hit. Experience gets the stuff recovery effects, but the Rayman gravity cancel Ensig holds onto this stock a little bit longer than he should.
Okay, and Ben is just looking for a weapon, but one has yet to spawn. There it is on the platform, but he won't get a chance to pick it up, getting caught by a flurry of blows there. Oh no, West.
Him. West gets hit by 5 strong hits from Experience, and now he's so damaged that he could go down here. Vem gets the edge guard with the side air. Zen, the only person with 2 stocks on the board.
Okay, this one's going to be a rough one. So much damage has been racked up on a West already, right? That string from Experience, really feeling that one now. But we'll see if they can bring it back. It looks like this could be in the favor of Experience and Zen, though, as they just need to find some strong hits on a West, and West keeps taking more damage.
Ooh, Vem does not find that sidelight, gets punished by Zen as he goes down with that neutral air recovery. Experience putting out end lights to try to catch West's landings. They're really just focusing on getting as much damage on the end. There's the nair. Okay, Experience definitely making up for last game. So much damage coming out from him on the cannon this game. Now 3 stocks to 1. Vem 10 Kilo.
Nice.
Does get the stock onto Zen, but Onyx is like the hardest to get an early stock on here.
Oh, and even right there, was actually able to get Experience's dodge, but right in time for Zen to go ahead and save him, and they're able to pack up that last stock with relative ease there using the signature, and that's all it took.
So Zen and Vem 10 Kilo on either side have been bastions of consistency.
Yes.
For both teams, and it's been a trade-off between who has been getting decimated first, whether it be West or Experience.
Yeah,
and whenever one goes down really early the game before, they end up making up for it in the game after. So if we're going to continue the pattern, West is going to be really turning things up this game 4. But it could be Experience and Zen just taking this with a 3-1 victory at this point. They looked very solid in that last game.
I'm inclined to agree. I mean, even starting off this next game, we can see Vem 10 Kilo is already taking a fair bit of damage. West is having a tough time breaking through the zone of the spear from Zen, right? You're having a little bit, you want to be able to dash in grounded, but there's that end light and those side lights that you have to worry about. It's been really rough.
Nice pogo from Zen, but Experience continues getting edge guarded. Tried to skate him into the side of the stage there, but Experience avoids that side signature. Weapon throw into Gauntlets, picked up another weapon throw, neutral into Zen.
Oh.
The side stick gravity cancel, D-Light ground pound means experience is already deep into the red here, beginning of game number 4. And Zen with the D-Light nail, the recovery at the top destroys Wes's stock. Huge comeback.
Wow, suddenly things looking a little bit more grim for the red team, but they're not. It's not that far out of the realm of possibility at all.
Wes is getting hunted down. Experience and Zen are completely focused firing him. Bemtek Kilo, they just know to knock away, go right over to Wes's second stock. If they can get that 1v2, they can secure themselves top 3 here at BCX. Ground pound avoided. Wes looking for the edge guard on Experience, but Experience finds the Zen. And Zen with the weapon throw. It looks like they're trying to get Wes, and Wes just narrowly escapes demise there.
Yeah, no, I see what you're seeing here as well. Oh, no conversion from Bemtek Kilo there, but they are really hunting Wes down. Wes gets that recovery, goes for the exhausted as well to see if he can hit Experience, because Experience has been holding onto that stock for way too darn long.
Yeah.
But hopefully there's a way.
They managed to survive the game plan of the blue team there. Wes not taking too much damage. Okay. Zen on the other side of the stage, yeah. So Wes only going to orange there for how early he lost that stock is pretty huge. And now Vem taking a little bit of damage himself. Oh, that side stick is, that's massive.
Oh, and I like these chase dodges from Vem, but unfortunately Zen is still going to be able to find a punish on him, going for one hit chase dodge, but it doesn't quite work out using those iframes. And now we have a situation where both members of Team South America have so much damage racked up, but they're trying to bring things back. And Experience with that friendly fire made it a little bit easier, but it doesn't matter. It looks like they got both of them here. Is it going to be the double? Yes,
That's
it is.
the downer for the spike, and now it is 4 stocks to 2, the strongest lead that any team has had this entire set so far. Experience and Zen 1 game away from knocking out Wes and Vems and Kilo and going up to fight Marky Moo and Future Bubble in the elimination final. Can they do it, or can they bring it to a game 5? Let's see. Wes on the left side of the stage looking for something to start up on Zen.
Yeah, I was trying to get that side air. It's not going to connect. You see Experience is like, I'll wait. We don't got to approach. Technically, we have the lead. So if y'all want to just stand there, I'll stand there.
Sidelight Nair hits, gets a little bit more damage onto Experience. They're keeping this close.
Ooh, okay, and things are trying to get a little bit tense here, right? Because if you are Wes and Kilo, this is your tournament point here, right? You have to win here in order to remain active in this bracket. And Zen and Experience are playing so calm and collected right now and just inching closer and closer. But here's a huge opportunity. Can they get Zen in this moment?
One nair, that's it. That's all they got. Another nair comes through. He still hasn't landed yet, but that falling sider will disarm Vem. Now he's going to wait for a weapon spawn. Sidestick could have taken him straight off the map. Okay, double gauntlets, but look at how damaged he is. Nice save from making Wes take too much damage. Oh no, Wes misses the stage. Vem Tequila there for the save.
Okay, this is going to be really tough to come back from, but double gauntlets can do it, and they're chasing extremely high in the sky here on Zen. They want those recoveries. He has no options. The weapon throw is going to be the only punish they're able to get, but this is suddenly extremely close.
Very close indeed. We're looking at Zen right now. Wes gets blasted by the nair. What else are they going to be able to find there? Zen's been playing a little bit on the back foot, it feels like.
Oh, that's it.
Wes goes down. The double knockout. Experience finds 2 quick nairs and gets the 3-1 victory to move on to the elimination final here and fight up against Marky Moo and Future Bubble.
Yeah, no, they played extremely well. Wes and Ben Tranquilo, you can see kind of taking a moment to take a breath, because you know, when you make it to day 3, there's nothing worse than like losing the first set that you play. You know, you're ready to go further. You're thinking about how far can I push the envelope? And when you get stopped and halted here, it's rough, you know, it's rough, but they played so well and they made it to top 4 of the most stacked
Certainly
2v2
outperformed expectations
Yes.
onto their team. Nobody had Wes and Vem Kilo going into their top 3 predictions, let alone making it the championship Sunday, yet here they are at 4th place. A fantastic weekend for Wes in particular, right? Being able to get 9th and 4th here at BCX 2024. What a fantastic job. We got the highlights from that last match here as we opened up with a very strong start for Wes and Vem Kilo. That ended up leading into Zen and Experience just having a little bit better of a time as the set went on.
Yeah, no, they kind of slowly but surely, meticulously kind of just iced them out a little bit. And then they did such a great job of controlling the center of the stage. That's really what I was noticing throughout the entirety of the set, where just Experience existing with a cannon in hand and walking towards someone would force them to feel like they could not land. And they were able to use that exact situation to force jumps and recoveries and jumps and recoveries. And then Zen was just able to get free hits because of that.
Well, I think it's time, Flambeau, to have one of those famous interviews with Experience. He's always here, getting into the top 3 in doubles. Let's hear what we have to hear from them with Glitter as we're going over to Zen and Experience after we get through these highlights, because I'm so excited to see what they're thinking, what they're ready to go to as they get further and further into this bracket.
Okay.
That's right, we're hanging out with Zen and Experience after a win, keeping yourself alive in this competition. getting even closer now, one more matchup away from making your way into Grand Final. So tell me what's going through your mind right now.
I'm just confident that we can win. That's it, yeah.
You guys looked really solid there, working very strongly as a team. So do you think now, heading into the next matchup, Marky Moo, Future Bubble, you think you can do it?
I'm a lot more confident now, and obviously, as you can see, I look a lot more alive than I did last year. So I'm really confident and going to try to win this tournament.
I love that. I mean, it looks great on you. I'm here for it. Now, in the event that you are able to take this home, what's that going to mean to you? I mean, we've got the banners up here. You'll do it again, right?
Yeah, I really want to be the two-time. I want to also just be the GOAT of twos. Like, I want to go down as the GOAT, so yeah, that's it.
And how does it feel knowing that you could potentially now also have yourself on one of these BCX banners? Do you feel like that's a long time coming?
Yeah, it means more to me than words can describe, but I'll try when we win.
I'm here for it. I'm ready to see it happen. We've got your opponents coming up here on the stage, getting this all set up, so I'll let you guys go do the same. Best of luck in your next match. Are you guys ready for this next matchup? It's gonna be insane. All right, Sheepy, let's send it over to the desk, see what you guys have to say.
Thank you so much, Glitter. And man, just Experience and Zen, they're ready. They're ready. We love to see that, right? And on the desk with me now, I got Skiff, I got Slow-Mo here to help me break it down what just happened here. We saw the winners finals. We went to the elimination side of things. Already amazing, incredible. I was literally watching it back there while I was trying to like get some lunch. So we're gonna talk about the first match we saw, of course. That was on the winner side, winner finals. Marky Moo, Future Bubble versus Loras and Kinda. I'm gonna start with you, Skiff. Break it down for me.
So first of all, I mean, the fact that they got up here into the, the top 3 teams, really want to give them a big, congratulations on that part. But I mean, unfortunately, you did run into one of the better teams, right? They've had a great run, but kind of Loras, they kind of dismantled them, right? Yeah. And I'm not saying it was like that Marky Moo and Future Bubble cannot win. It's just like kind of Loras on their own are already super fantastic players, and they have great cohesiveness with each other. To try and find a way to break that down, like you have to be something very, very special. And it's not to say that Marky Moo and Future Bubble can't get to that at one point. It just was not today.
And Slow-Mo, what are your thoughts?
I think it may have come down a little bit to experience in terms of, we have the South American team that has been in the spotlight, has been in the situation, and you have Future Bubble, Marky Moo, where maybe we're doing a little bit of nerves, and especially being the very first set of Championship Sunday and having that on their shoulders, I'm very glad for them that they were on winner's side and that they have a chance to still have another shot at it on Championship Sunday.
Right, it's not over for them, it's just a harder run for them because now, yes, they're on the elimination side of things. And I know everyone's looking to see how far they can go here as they have to make a lower run. So you can see on the schedule here, because Marky Moo, Future Bubble have lost, they jump into the elimination side and now have to face Experience Zen, who won their elimination semifinal. So let's actually now jump into that and talk about that and break it down. Slow-Mo, I'm gonna let you go first. Tell me about Experience Zen versus Wes and Them Tenkilo.
It was very interesting for me. It did not go the way I thought. Zen kind of surprised me a little bit. He's trying to pull a Snowy. I mean, he really is. He was the world champion with a Godly last year, and now he's trying to do it again with a different teammate. And it's kind of nice to see North America get some full representation in twos and they really have a shot at doing something today.
So I'm not surprised. I knew they were going to win. These guys are my #1 pick to take twos today, and for good reason. They play so great together. Zen said it himself, I'm trying to be the GOAT, and I believe him. Right, he's very, very good at twos. I've been an experienced believer for a hot minute as well. And you put the two of them together, it is an unbelievable, almost unstoppable team you're gonna have to deal with, right? I'm not surprised they won, and it's not to say that Vem and Wes can't do it. They're very good. Unfortunately, they went out at 4th. I have them at 3rd, so I'm a little busted on that part, but my #1 and #2 are still in. I think Sen and Experience are going all the way here. They look good. They look calm and composed. Their combos are so fire, and I can't wait to see what they're doing next.
Okay, because, yeah, we're going to see shortly here what they will be doing next, because like I just mentioned, now we're gonna head into the elimination side. It is now the elimination finals, all right? And so this is it. So between our two NA teams here, these are NA versus NA, Marky Moo, Future Bubble versus Experience Zen. It comes down to this. Only one NA team will make it through and then see what happens. And so it breaks my heart because I am rooting for North America, but we'll see what happens here. But thank you guys so much. We've got more coverage of the BCX 2024 after the break. We're down literally to the final 2 teams. We will crown a champion very soon. Who will it be? Keep watching and find out. Welcome back, everyone, from the break. We're going to continue our coverage of the Brawlhalla World Championship in Atlanta, Georgia. And, of course, we're kicking things off with Marky Moo, Future Bubble versus Experience and Zen. And we were talking a little bit here during the break about who's going to take it. We're in the elimination final. This is it. It's NA versus NA. One of them is going to come out on top. Who is it gonna be? And that's what I want to talk about. I want to actually talk about what your guys' predictions are for this match. So, Skiv, I know we talked about it, but everyone else didn't hear. No, everyone else didn't hear.
It's a Zen Experience stuff today. It's NA dub and twos. I'm sorry, everybody. The script's out there. I'm telling you all, this is spoilers. If you're here for Kaina and Laura's, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to them, but it's a Zen experience dub. I'm sorry.
You know, it's really funny you say that because you were actually writing script yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
You were predicting.
Yeah. And you know who I cursed yesterday? Laura's.
Slow-mo. What do you think?
I think that it is very cool that now we have NA versus NA, and we have this very cool story of Marky Moo and Future Bubble and how that team got here. You know, they spoke about it a little bit on the desk earlier, and that really is a friendship that is evolved into a possible world championship. And I personally think that that would be a really cool story that we would get to see play out here.
I'm looking at the viewer vote as well, and a lot of people, I think, also agree with you, Skiff, that maybe Experience and Zen legitimately just have more experience, have just this experience as chemistry as a team together on the main stage at the World Championship compared to Marky Moo versus Future Bubble, especially after seeing literally what just happened in Winners Final.
I mean, and honestly, in my heart of hearts, I have to agree with Skiff here. But
I'm very influential.
I know.
I'm very important.
I mean, you look at
We're the Marky Moo fans. We're the Future Bubble fans. Like, come on. They need your energy right now.
No, they're right here. They're right here.
I mean, they are right here, too. They are right here.
Like, I just, you look at the numbers, you look at the, no pun intended, but the experience of Experience and Zen, and I just think this is going to be a very, very tough battle for Marky Moo and Future Bubble.
Yep. It also breaks my heart. I'm sure other folks feel the exact same way because, yeah, this is it. Only one NA team comes out, and we really do want to see both, but there can only be one winner. All right, guys, the game is gearing up. We're just moments away, but before we kick it to our casters to call the action, we've got Glitter, on the stage with Marky Moo and Future Bubble. Glitter, what's up?
That's right, we get a chance to chat with Marky Moo and Future Bubble before we get into our next matchup. And before we even get to that, you need to take a moment here to appreciate the fact that you are now top 3 after an entire weekend of competition. And now it's down to NA versus NA for that top 2 spot, heading into grand finals. Only one more match away before you're there. So how are you feeling right now?
I'm just feeling like a little bit nervous from the last set. Like my confidence is definitely drained, but I'm gonna keep seeing if I can do well, Just gonna play, see what happens.
You guys have been so strong here all weekend. A little bit of a reset now. Got to get that mental back in place. But after what we've seen, I feel like a lot of people still think you guys are more than capable of bringing this home. If you're able to do that, do you think that NA can then also take out South America?
Of course. 100%.
And for me, I want to know what it would mean to both of you, and I'll get answers from both of you individually. If you're able to take the entire tournament home, the best duos in the world, what would it mean to you to win BCX?
It would just be like any other tournament, because like a bunch of things can happen. So if I win, I win, I don't really care if it's VCX or any other tournament. I just play.
You just want to win them all, essentially.
So humble. I feel the same way, I really want to take this home. I want to win this all, but it just depends on gameplay, to be honest. We got it for sure. We got it in the bag.
Absolutely. You guys just have to lock in. It's going to be an epic match regardless against Experiencing Zen. This is going to be a banger of a match. I'll let you guys get settled. Shake off those nerves before you get into your match. Best of luck to both of you. Casters, I want to see how this one goes.
Marky Moo's confidence might be a little shook, but I have high confidence in Marky Moo and Future Bubble going into this matchup because of what we saw in Winners Finals, right?
Same.
He was getting so good with the cannon there towards the end of the match that normally, right, you and I have been in this position so much before. We see that 3-0 in Winners Finals and we go like, yeah, we want the other team to win so that we can get that rematch. But as it stands right now, I think both teams have a really good shot of being able to have a very competitive grand final set with Laura's and Kaina and even possibly take the entire thing.
I'm inclined to agree. I feel like I don't know what's going on at the desk over there, man. Skip and Slow-Mo are doubters, dude. I'm side-eyeing them right now because I'm like, come on, like Marky Moo and Future Bubble. That is like, does no one want to believe in the story anymore? Does no one have dreams anymore? That would be the craziest story ever. And they're all just like, nah, go next on them, bro. That is wild to me. No, I'm here to be in your corner. I see Future Bubble got the bandana around his forehead. I'm like, yeah, me too, brother. I'm giving him my spiritual bandana energy.
When going up against the Experience and Zen, though, it's going to be a similar story with Laura's and Kaina. All right, we're already right here in game number 1, 20 seconds in. So it's a similar story where we now have, instead of the Kaya Ditto, it's going to be Marky Moo and Experience facing off with Onyx. And that's what I'm curious about. That's what we're looking at when it comes to this matchup in particular.
Okay, let's see how this one's going to play out. The beginning is going to be pivotal to establishing some sort of understanding of how close this can be. And it's looking like we have a chance here on experience. I like the spacing. Markimu does get the touch, and man, they are playing with fire here, but no one has lost the stock, but so much damage has been racked up on their experience.
Gets the recovery off of that. Nicely done. Couldn't get Markimu's stock. Experience looking for the double side light there. Future Bubble escapes any combo that could have happened after that side light, and we're back to holding center stage. Sarah will spike Markimu down, gets the down heavy, gets the team combo. No, Markimu can't reach experience in time, but a good start from Future Bubble. Can Markimu make it back? He can, and can Future Bubble get the stock on experience? No, he gets hit away by Zen.
Okay, this is looking pretty good so far. That unarmed recovery is going to take the stock, and Future Bubble's going to go ahead and try to bide some time. Perfect dodge through that Onyx Ensig. Honestly, I don't know how he was able to do that one, but able to hold on to the stock for quite a little while longer.
Sarah hits. Future Bubble still holding on. Experience, however, dashes forward with the end light. Markimu returns with his own. That one connects, and that recovery from Zen will stop him from getting caught in between both of the blue team opponents. Cider comes down. There goes Future Bubble. Can Experience hold on? He can. Doing such a great job on this first stock in game one. Zen playing the front line. Experience in the back line, just denying the weapons from Future Bubble. As Zen gets a nice nair. Anymore? No. Markimu ends up going in there for the save.
Okay, and a D-Light Nair as well from Markimu to go ahead and get that stock. A little bit of friendly fire on the Future Bubble, but it's nothing that you can't come back from. But they are going toe-to-toe with the previous world champs.
Ground pound hits. Downer does not connect though. Experience goes for the weapon throw. The neutral light on the Markimu goes to the side sig. There he goes flying to the left side of the stage. Has to sweep back to the stage. That's going to be it for a stock unless Future Bubble with the save. Gets the jump, gets the dodge, and Experience almost goes down after a fantastic save coming up from Markimu's teammate. Neutral light connects. Both blue team members are in the red, but they still have that second stock, and it's all thanks to Future Bubble doing a great job as a support.
Wow, okay, not able to get that Cider at the follow-up, but yeah, Future Bubble really extending the livelihood of their team, and unfortunate friendly fire there from Zen as well, but Experience does find the recovery. Marky's gonna go ahead and bide some time. That neutral light is going to get the KO, and it is going to be a sweep, but as long as Future Bubble is able to bide some time, that down sig definitely gonna be something you're happy about for the blue team.
And the damage that they have on the red team is all thanks to how long they were able to extend those last stocks. Downlight recovery sends Experience flying. They try to switch over to Zen, and the side sig will take him down. They can take Zen on the right side of the stage too. They clear the board of weapons, and Future Bubble not only extends the stocks for a very long time on stock 2, but gets the double knockout to make it a dead even game on the stock 1.
And this is where you have to be careful. Future Bubble is playing so well on this spear right now. Markimu coming in, getting interrupted. It's too bad for the blue team. They're able to split off into separate directions and try to reconvene in the middle. Oh wait, Markimu! He gets him! He gets him! Oh wait, he won't be able to make it back! He got the touch! He got the touch!
And now he's got the 1v1 against Zen. Avoids the down.
I think Marky wins these.
The weapon throw. Markimu with a fantastic reversal. The gravity cancel sidelight to Sarah was able to get the stock on Experience, and now he has to fight the 1v1. Zen, however, holding his ground. One sidelight hits. Sarah puts him off stage. Chase dodges all the way out there. Can he get the edge guard? No, he gets clipped by the cannon recovery, but that's not looking good for Markimu.
Yeah, and I feel a little bit weird about this because I would like Marky to have gauntlets for this matchup.
Oh, he avoids the neutral.
He doesn't get the headlight. Nice.
Recovery. Zen, unfazed by the 1v1 situation, is unstoppable. And Experience smiling, celebrating that game 1 was carried by his teammate there, who he said very clearly wants to be known as the GOAT of 2v2s in Brawlhalla history, right? And I mean, if you can get 2 back-to-back BCX World Championships with 2 different teammates, I mean, that is a good argument moving forward, right? But they had to get through Markimu and Future Bubble, and they were looking really good in that game 1. Here we go.
Yeah, it's so interesting, right? Because when it comes down to a 1v1 situation like that, I have like a lot of confidence in Markimu's ability to win, but I feel weird about it when he has the cannon in hand. Because I'm like, that's not your singles weapon.
It's not a singles weapon, but every single game that I've watched him play it consecutively, it has gotten better and better as I've been watching it. That reversal where he did the gravity cancel sidelight into Sarah to make that recovery, that's one of the most impressive things that I've seen a Cannon player do. And now we see here Experience having a lot of difficulty actually scrapping with Markimu in the 1v1. Future Bubble oftentimes there to be able to help, and Zen trying to get him out of there. Red team not as damaged as the blue team here, but pretty close to opening this game too.
Oh, and this could be it for Future Bubble. Gets hit by another down air, and Markimu can't help him because he's also getting edge guarded by Zen on the opposite side of the screen there. Zen went for an Ensig off of that conversion. Yeah, would have been a rough one. But with that said, a little bit of a deficit now for Markimu and Future Bubble. as Future Bubble already on his second stock and also taking quite a bit of damage.
Can't get the ground pound. Experience makes it back. Future Bubble gets the Sair. Markimu just making sure that he can make it back to the stage. And he can. Gets the dive kick. Experience goes down. So Experience risks going for the edge guard on Markimu there. Future Bubble not only saves him, but they take Experience's stock too and the lead here in game number 2.
And I get it, and that's the thing you have to be worried about for Experience. He will take those risks, especially if he's ahead. He really is so strong at snowballing a game and taking those calculated risks. Now granted, despite all of that, didn't quite work out in that situation, which is a boon for the blue team, but they're still behind.
Just got hit so much while Markimu lost that first stock, but Markimu, no, tries to go for the finisher onto Experience there. Does he have anything left? He has a side air, gets hit. No, Future Bubble doesn't get the save, and Markimu, it goes down to 1 stock. Future Bubble doesn't have the jump to go next. The save, and just like that, it's 4 stocks to 1. Sen and Experience almost certainly have brought this to match point.
Yeah, this one's a little bit rough because I think in that situation, right, Future Bubble goes down there.
He had to save him.
And I don't think he's even looking to like recovery him. I think he's like, just press Nair.
Hit me with
so
Nair,
you can go up, and he just doesn't press the button, right?
The problem with the cannon Nair, right, is that like it looks like it's very fast, but if you don't hit Nair the first time, you're locked out of doing it again for so long that maybe Markimu just wasn't able to do it. Ground pound gets him, and Zen with that ground pound brings them to a 2-0 score line over Markimu and Future Bubble. They are 1 game away from 3-0ing elimination finals and going up against Loras and Kaina in the grand finals here at the World Championship.
Yeah, this one's a little bit awkward to perceive because you don't really, like, I look at that game too and I'm like, yeah, that one looked kind of bad, but it was based off of a good decision, I think, right? You went to go save your partner, it didn't work out.
If Future Bubble did not go for the save there, then he would have just had 2 stocks in a 2v1. It would not have been great. So he definitely went for the right play. You can't look at that and go like, oh, I did the right thing and I didn't execute. And then say that I shouldn't have done the right thing. That's not the case there. So definitely was the right idea. I think the strategy, like the team strategy from Markimu and Future Bubble that I've been seeing all weekend has been excellent. But in this case, they are just getting outplayed by Experience and Zen.
Yeah, I mean,
they're just. That's what it's coming down to. Although I do think Markimu's Onyx is holding his own against Experience. Let's see if they can get a game on the board. Can Markimu and Future Bubble do it? We're going into game number 3, an elimination final.
Okay, this is the moment we've all been waiting for, essentially. Can this comeback happen? Is it going to be a 3-0 and a handshake and we hop right into Kaina Loras versus Experience and Zen? Or does Markimu and Future Bubble manage to pull through and make this go all the way to a game 5? Only time will tell here, but so far, Future Bubble has taken quite a bit of damage and Markimu also kind of following suit.
Ooh, good damage coming out from Experience. Okay, but Markimu gets the reversal, goes for the Sair. He's low on jumps, has to make it back, and Zen gets the punish there with the recovery. Not much more else from that. I thought he was going to look for a Nair. Future Bubble the weak link here in game number 3, but he finds that Nair and sends Experience flying. Markimu hunting him down, and Future Bubble stuck on the ledge. Dodges the end save. The ground pound on Markimu means that he's going to capitalize. Zen with that weapon throw ends up getting the stock, and that is the first little crack in the armor of the blue team there. We're seeing that friendly fire.
Okay, hopefully they're able to come back from that pretty quickly here. Marky's already taking a decent amount of damage, but oh no, he gets caught. Okay, that second poke actually gave him another jump to be able to jump and get that side air and touch the wall, because otherwise things are looking pretty scary for Markimu, but now they have a chance.
Okay, neutral into side air. No, Future Bubble doesn't get the alley-oop. Goes to the ground pound. That's going to be Zen stock almost certainly, unless
he has a dodge. He's going to get it. Yeah, okay,
here's the pogo though, and Future Bubble was there. Markimu was holding center stage. Experience going to get there for the save. Now team combo. No, he misses the downlight. The poke was the first starter there for that team combo, and Zen now has a weapon, able to keep Experience safe. Experience ground pounded straight through both blue team members there.
This is ridiculous, right? It's coming down to a point now where it's like, if the blue team ends up losing here and now, I'm going to have to point to just the lack of precision at this point in bracket, right? Like, these team combos need to be hitting. You can't be dropping those.
You can't skip spear and light and not follow up.
Yes.
You just cannot do it. And then in this scenario there, the weapon throw brings Markimu down to his tournament stock. Future Bubble on the left side of the stage being denied of weapons. Experience and Zen looking unstoppable.
Oh, big damage. Let's see, I like that side air as well. Things are starting to look really rough here for the blue team as Markimu only has one stock left, but Future Bubble has taken so much damage that he can't really throw himself in the line of fire. Hits his teammate with that side sig and ends up losing the stock, and Marky already coming down to orange.
Okay, if they can take Experience down here, they have a chance. Goes down for the center of the stage, but he dares past the end light, and Future Bubble starts to take some extra damage. Zen picks up a spear. Let's see what Marky can do. Dash jumps in, goes for the recovery, can't get the recovery again, and Zen's been playing the good anti-air game. Can he get the edge guard onto experience? No, they cannot. Marky gets blasted, missing a side light, and now Future Bubble off there on the side of the stage. Can they make it back? The wall's so small.
Yeah, you just see Wushang and Onyx is throwing signatures over the corner, and you're like, wait, this could be very bad for Future Bubble. He gets hit, but the save, but Marky Moo's gonna go down, and Future Bubble will not be able to stop the onslaught that is Zen and Experience as they punch their ticket into the Grand Finals elimination side.
Yeah, Zen and Experience looking like on another level there.
Yeah.
Going up against Kaina and Laura's and Grands now. What a fantastic showing from them. Marky Moo and Future Bubble, no one expected them to be up here in this top 3 spot, but they made it this far, going into winners finals. What a fantastic performance coming from them, but they are now out at 3rd, and Zen and Experience have a chance to not only win it for North America, but to make Zen the 2-time world champion in doubles. He is 1 set away from being able to have that title for himself.
No, I get it, man. You said you want to go down as the GOAT. I respect it. I respect it. Will it happen, though? Kaina and Laura's look kind of a little too clean earlier, but if there's a team that can do it, I think this is the team.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see this because this matchup has not happened today. We saw what happened with Kaina and Laura's going up against Marky Moo and Future Bubble. It did not look close. They were trying
close-ish.
It got closest towards the end, but it was a 3-0 at the end of the day.
That's true.
We've got the highlights here from the very end. There's Future Bubble going down, and then Marky Moo being put into that 1v2.
Yeah, just a rough go, and honestly, just a bit of a lack of precision on some key moments that really ended up costing Marky Moo and Future Bubble a lot over the course of the set. You know, you kind of make yourself a little bit more pinpoint, a little bit more punctual, then you're going to be able to find yourself getting much bigger conversions. And I feel like in comparison to how they were playing even towards the end of the day yesterday, you know, look at that. That's funny, right? Like, hey, Experience is like, yeah, you give me some love, brother. Come on, give me that.
You don't even like the moment where like both people were like trying to switch between the fist bump and the handshake. They were like, no, they were sticking to their game plan. We've got the crowd here at BCX, here in Atlanta. Look at that.
Zen just, you know, locked in. You know, really just kind of, I feel like looking forward to the grand finals. You know, not yet ready to celebrate. They said we still got one more to get through, and then sure, we'll let the emotion fly. We'll let the experience of it all wash over me.
I'm still pretty happy to hear that much of a response from Zen in an interview. I'm used to the one words, right? And then he ends up getting that question. He goes like, "Oh no, yeah, I want to be the GOAT, 100%." And that was so interesting to see. And he's now 1 set away. I'm counting the grand final reset as that 1 set, right? Because they gotta beat Loris and Kaina 6 times.
Yeah, and I want to kind of take a moment and check in with the desk to see how they're feeling about that last match while we wait for our players to get ready. Sheepy, what's going on?
Well, we're back at the desk here. I still got Skiff, I still got Slow-Mo, who just came back from the audience as well, because I know you guys are watching out there. And boy, tell me, break it down to me, what happened here? Yes, Skiff?
Flambo, I'll take my apology by the end of the day. It's Zen and Experience all the way, baby. I'm telling you, if that was not enough to, you know, just change your mind, like, I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, they're going to be going in against Kaina and Laura's. It's going to be the toughest competition of the day, but the way that they were just playing were so on point, Slow-Mo.
It was brutal.
It was.
Like,
oh, so good.
I hate to just put a point on it like that, but that was rough. It did come down to the experience of that. You know, that team has been there before. Marky Moo and Future Bubble. It was an amazing story. 3rd place. You should be so incredibly proud of yourself. Let's get the work done in the off season. We'll see you in the spring.
Yep.
Yeah, really. I feel like a lot of folks were keeping an eye, maybe a closer eye on them, but to really place top 3, to beat out so many names, old and new, wow. Literally incredible placement. They really actually should be incredibly proud of themselves because they did an amazing, amazing job to make it all the way here to the World Championship. Yes, Skip, one more thing.
I mean, they probably, you know, obviously didn't get it this year, but like the future for them is very, very bright. Next year, it's going to be. Yeah. Like, no, they are absolutely going to be a problem. Like, if not immediately next year with all the events coming up, like next BCX for sure. Like, it's a big problem for the rest of the year, let me tell you.
Their friendship is definitely stronger after this weekend. They should be very proud of themselves.
Very.
That was very impressive.
All right, well, speaking of what's going to happen next here, all right, guys, because now we're about to head into our grand finals of doubles, and now we have Loris Kaina versus Experience and Zen. And we actually have a very quick interview here with Glitter. Glitter's on stage with Loris and Kaina. So, Glitter, what's going on with them?
Hi, thank you so much, Sheepy. Welcome back, everybody. We're getting this interview set up here with Kaina and Loris to talk before our epic grand finals match for doubles. Let's get into it, okay? Everyone has been keeping their eyes on you guys the entire competition. Do you think that you're going to be able to close this out, put South America on top?
Yes.
Easy peasy. You can give if you want to give a longer answer in Portuguese and then have the translator do that, you have that option too.
I don't need to.
All right, we're keeping it short and sweet up here on stage, okay? Now, obviously, going up against Experience and Zen is going to be a difficult task. They've had a really strong run here in the competition. So tell me your thoughts on your opponents.
Uma boa dupla, tô ansioso para enfrentar eles. E é isso, vou dar o melhor.
They're an excellent team. I'm just excited to fight them. I'll give it my best.
Final question for both of you. Obviously, we're up here on the main stage. I think the audience is really excited to see how this grand finals is going to go. Are you nervous at all?
Are you what?
Nervous?
Yes, for sure.
Even with all of your experience?
For sure, it's the grand finals of the BCX. That's what I've been training for the past month. So yeah, I want to do it. That's all.
I love it. I love it. And you as well?
Yes. Sim, tô.
He's really nervous.
We've got a little bit of nerves, but also, I think some quiet confidence going on up here on stage. I'm excited to see this matchup. It's going to be an absolutely insane competition. You guys can go get yourselves set up and ready to play. Thank you so much for jumping up here and chatting. Desk, let's get into it.
That's Kaina and Loris right there, getting ready for the grand finals of doubles. And I mean, Kaina has talked about this before earlier in the year. He has literally been working for this moment, doubles and singles, to be here on this BCX World Champion stage. Slow-mo, I saw you wanted to say some things about this.
I mean, at CEO, he had both belts on each shoulder. He won both game modes. He's an incredible player, and they definitely have that advantage going in here, obviously being on winner's side. It's just, it's going to be a battle. I think Taza hit on it the best at 6 games, and that is the number for experiences in, and that is rough.
Skiff, thoughts about that?
When he said yes, I was shook, and when he said I don't need to explain, my faith wavered a little bit, but I'm still remaining strong in my belief that Experience and Zen can get it done. Again, this is going to be the toughest team they're going to face all weekend, and not only do you have to beat them once, you have to beat them twice, and that's a very, very
6 games.
6 games.
6 games.
I mean, predictions, like real quick.
Oh, Experience Zen, 100%, yeah.
Get out of here, man. Slow-mo.
I have to go with my South American boys.
All right.
I would love to see NA raise that trophy. I really, really, really would, but I think South America is going to do work right now.
It's going to be tough. We literally have South America versus North America.
Yeah.
These two teams, well-known, well-deserved. This is why it's always so heartbreaking. But you know what? It's time to get into grand finals of our doubles tournament here at the World Championship. So you know what? Taza, Flambo, take it away.
All right, we're ready to hop into the grand finals for everyone out there watching along with us. If you want Kaina and Loris to win, make some noise! Okay, not
and
bad.
If you want Zen and Experience to win both the grand finals and the grand final reset, make some noise.
Ooh.
I can hear we got the fan favorite out in the crowd, but we're going to have to find out what's going to happen to watching these two teams face off against each other right here, right now at BCX 2024. Only one team is going to be crowned champion.
And it looks like the Twitch vote is really in favor of Kaina and Loris, and I do not blame them. That team has looked unstoppable throughout the year and especially this weekend. But with the way we saw Experience and Zen dismantle Marky Moo and Future Bubble, I do think there is hope for them. But as the desk was mentioning before, they have to win not 1, but 2 sets, 6 games, Taza.
Yeah, that's a lot of games to win. And Zen, while fighting to be the GOAT of 2v2s, has to go against a player who is fighting to be the greatest of all time in Brawlhalla. That is Kaina, who's looking to take it not just in 2v2s, but in 1v1s, poised on both sides of the bracket today on Championship Sunday from the winner's side to be able to take both of those titles. He is playing better than anybody that I've seen before.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm inclined to agree with you. That team looks like, oh, it's poetry. You know, the way they play is poetry, but on the same side, Experience and Zen are on a wavelength. You know what I mean? And granted, we had those interviews earlier. Like, Kaina is like, am I nervous? He's like, yeah, I'm nervous. It's BCX, man. What do you mean, am I nervous? I was like, dang, I didn't mean to, like, step to champ, bro.
No hesitation on the response, too. Yeah, no, Kaina is very well aware of how he's feeling about today and what's at stake and what he needs to do to be able to get what he wants, which is that championship title.
You can see the crowd here all getting excited, ready to see what's going to happen between these two juggernauts that are going to face off against each other in just a moment's notice here. Look at the face of Experience. He is locked in. He is ready to go. He is ready to try and take this crown. Maybe he can do it.
And we get to see whether the meta of double gauntlets are kind of with Teros and Kaina.
I know,
is gonna
right?
happen,
Yeah.
right? It's two very different styles of play that's thought to be dominating in the 2v2's landscape right now. It's going to be very exciting to see.
No, I think it's funny, right? Because I feel like if Experience and Zen win, then I get to be like, oh, okay, I guess maybe we should do something about that team competition, right? But on the other side, if Laura's and Kaina do it, I'm like, no, the rest of y'all are just buns.
Yeah, I'm looking at Teros. I don't see Teros being like that same like existential threat to the 2v2 space. Kaina's been playing Teros regardless of how good we thought the character was, right?
True.
And that was something that we talked about on Friday in like pre-shows and stuff like that too, which is just like, we've asked Kaina, hey, Axe got a little nerfed. How are you feeling about the character? He's like, I'd rather lose playing my main than switching to a different character that's supposed to be better. He is absolutely a believer in the Teros and has brought him this far in both game modes.
Absolutely just cold. Like, he was dropping bars. You know what I mean? I was like, dang, like when he spoke, I felt that.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, man, this is the best lyrics I ever heard. So hopefully he's able to pull through, but only time will tell. Both of these competitors. Look at the BCX stage. Look at that trophy waiting in the center. One of these two teams will have a chance to hold that sword up into the skies. But we will find out in just a moment here as they're making sure at this point, right, you're trying to lock in for grand finals. I can't have my keyboard have a sticky key. I got to make sure my bindings are set perfectly. I'm not trying to just like get my brain space in the right spot and then realize the moment I hop into game one that something's off and then I have to run off the edge. No, we're not trying to do that. So get it right the first time. I get it.
I like that the viewer vote's still been active this entire time.
I know.
It's like moved like 0.2%. it's like 0.4% now.
It's like we convinced like 2 people.
A little bit more, convincing towards Experience and Zen. Actually, no, it's going back to Laura's and Kaina. Looks like it's locked in though.
Oh,
we're going to be having this grand final in just a little bit.
I can't wait, man. This is going to be, I mean, this is it, right? Like, this is what it's all about. This is what the lead up of this entire year, right? 2 seasonal royales, mid-season championship.
Don't forget to hydrate.
Don't forget to hydrate. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to take a swig. Honorary. Because you know my voice is going to need it with how hyped this is going to be.
That's right. There's Experience locked in and ready to go.
You know?
Yeah.
Nice and refreshing, man. That's like, you know, my
Thanks
voice.
for the reminder.
My throat has been wetted. I'm ready to scream, bro, because I know it's about to be crazy.
Oh. What do you think Loris is pointing at?
That's a great question, you know?
When you play on the screen. Find out a little bit. Oh.
Look at those switches, man. You know, W's in chat. The trophy. The trophy's so sick. I know we keep talking about the trophy, but like actually, like in comparison to like BCX's past, like sure those were like cool trophies, but like this one is like just better.
Carried in at the beginning of the weekend by the world champion Yuz.
Yes.
Placed on that pedestal. Has been there ever since.
Blessed by Yuz, just giving it a nice little Simba moment, you know? Could have sworn I heard the song and everything. Ah, the mania.
Here we go.
Oh, this is it. Yeah, the lights are dimmed. We're hopping in. And you guys, you're going to have to help me out here with this one as we hop into a 3-2-1 brawl. It's about to happen here.
Yeah. And here we go, Grand Finals, BCX 2024. It's Lores and Kaina from South America going up against Experience and Zen in North America. Zen fighting to become the 2-time world champion, and Lores and Kaina fighting to become the champions here for South America. It's game number 1. Here we go.
Okay, and Experience gets a ground pound on the Lores. Lores can't make it back. Kaina gets hit by down air. He's gone.
That's going to be an explosive start for the red team. 2 stocks in 20 seconds. It is a great start from NA's Heroes. They can take another one in just a few seconds if Flores can't make it back.
This is just game 1. It just started. How is it already this crazy? But Kaina getting interrupted by Zen here. Zen trying to prove why he's the GOAT of 2v2. We'll see if he makes it true.
Side sig. Kaina trying to make it back to the stage. Laura is attempting to stabilize. There goes through. Nice catch from Experience, who was trying to get the team combo to get that stock. Ground pound avoided, and a reversal from Kaina to 2 Sares will take that stock away from Zen, but Experience still holding on to his first.
Yeah, and Experience has done such a great job historically even of playing the role of a stock tank here in these 2v2s and playing that support role when needed. Gets that neutral light on Lores.
Wow, what a turnaround to be able to hit Lores off the left side of the stage and immediately pivot to take Kaina off the top of the stage. Experience gets to be scathed here in game number 1. Side air misses. Can he make it through?
Look at this. Oh my gosh, and Lores accidentally hits Kaina off of that as well. Beautiful exchange for the red team here as they are very convincingly beating on the blue team right now. South America has not been able to gain their bearings.
Oh, Experience might make it through this entire game 1 without losing a stock. Kaina trying to make that out of reality. Finally goes down. That Sare, the friendly fire from Zen will take it down there, so technically the blue team's yet to take Experience out.
Yeah, which is ridiculous, right? And Experience is going ham, and there goes Lores. Lores is gone. Experience has snapped.
Single-handedly dismantling Kaina and Lores with Zen just there to support the carnage. God. Look at him go. Recovery off the top. He is ready to take it all.
Skip is like, I told you so.
I mean, he is. His confidence is being rewarded right now. What a
bruh. He's locked in.
Okay, but we have to talk about Kaina and Lores. They're down a game, but Lores always takes that first game to ramp up. We see that every single game. He takes a little bit, gets destroyed in the first 2 stocks. Can Experience and Zen continue to keeping up that pressure, or Lores will be able to adapt, because he is one of the best mid-set adapters that I've ever seen when it comes to playing in 2v2s and 1v1s. Lores is a huge threat, but let's look at the highlights from that last game.
Oh man, just the edge guards from Experience onto Lores, right? Like, yes, that yoink
edge guard
right
here,
there.
That nair at the very end was after like 3 siders had connected, and he caught the stuff recovery effects. It was amazing. Here we go. Game 2.
Okay. Back to Apocalypse here. Hopefully this is a little bit better for Kaina and Lores, because they looked like they were struggling in that game 1. Experience keeps just getting the stocks. That was in less 10 seconds. That was a 10-second stock.
How is Lores going to warm up if he can't play the game? You have to let him touch the ground, but Experience says, I want to get straight to the grand final reset right away. Let's not even mess around with this first set. Look at him go. He's continuing to destroy Lores. Down air, goes for the neutral light. Zen, on the other hand, trying to hold his own against Kaina, and that's fine as long as Experience is allowed to cook.
Right now, Experience is a stampede. That's the only way I can describe him. The way he is trampling through his opponents, and they're just trying to find a moment to get anything going. Finally, a bit of a team combo there, but neither of these legends have fallen toward the blast zone. There we go.
Still survive. Goes to the save,
nice
but the weapon throw is there in the way. Experience manages to make it back despite that, but Lores, what a great job with that edge guard. Experience of bonking Kaina on the head, but Experience still holding on with 3 stocks. Laura is already in red. Team combo into Zen. They end up getting 3 good neutral lights. Gravity cancel side light does not combo into Cider, but Experience still holding on to 3 stocks here as he gets down aired by Kaina, and Laura is trying to fight for his life.
Oh my god.
Nair almost takes him off the top.
And Experience in this position, and it's going to fall to that neutral light. That was getting a little bit scary because you know he's going to take those risky plays knowing he's up a stock. And so finally now able to get some sort of equilibrium here as Kaina still has 3 stocks.
Yeah, Kaina now playing the same role that Experience did in the last game, but Laura's down to 1. The side air will spike Kaina. The weapon throw will get the recovery. It's 4 stocks to 3, and Laura's opens up on this fresh stock, getting hit by Experience's cannon.
And Lores needs to be careful here. Your life is going to matter to determine how this is going to go down. Experience just keeps hunting him down.
The weapon throw hits.
He keeps attacking with no resources, Taza.
The savior, however, gets in underneath Experience.
Kinda.
3 recoveries. The 4th recovery misses. And Experience gets the reversal of down. It doesn't go through. That's the 4th one to hit. The weapon throw, the D-Light, the Kinda takes Experience down. And Lores destroys Zen on the left side of the stage. If they brought this back, Flambeau.
They could have taken out Zen right there. They might still have a chance. And that side air from Lores gives them another opportunity to reset. Kinda gets the sidelights there. And that's going to take out Zen. The clutch from Team South America. This team combo is going ballistic. And they've somehow brought it all the way back. This is going to be 1-1, Taza. There's no doubt in my mind.
Kinda right now playing so incredibly fantastic. The alley-oop on the Sair. Look at that. Coming in there. Kinda and Lores. I mean, I'd say Lores still has a lot of ground to make up for with how quickly he's getting destroyed by Experience's cannon, but Kinda is on another level. He looked at that last game and said, I know what to do, and that was just a complete 1v2 coming out from Kinda, with Lores being able to finally stabilize on the last stock, holding on, deep red, but still on the field.
That one sequence, extended edge guard sequence on the left side of the stage, really spelt the rest of that match.
That was like 4 hammer recoveries in a row while he was just catching Cannon Sair after Cannon Sair, only with one of them. Meanwhile, Lores completely destroyed Zen on the top. We're going into game 3.
Yeah, and it seems like this may just be the scenery for the entirety of Grand Finals here. Apocalypse has been the pick every single time. Lores almost getting yoinked by Experience yet again. It's like they're taking turns, right? Can Kinda dismantle, or will Experience go crazy onto Lores, and then they just exacerbate those leads they're able to find here. But both support members of the respective teams are doing their best to break up the mold.
So far, this is the first game that we haven't had somebody lose their stocks in 20 seconds.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I say that. Oh, the gravity cancel end sync. Spot dodges out of the way. Lores and Kinda both trying to recover. Ends up getting hit away by that side air. Experience makes it back. D-Light Nair to switch to Kinda as he hits Lores away. Weapon throw comes through, but Kinda gets the edge guard onto Zen. Can Experience get one of these stocks here? No, he can't. He has to recover out of the way, and the weapons are starved from Zen. Good gravity cancel. D-Light Dare. D-Light neutral air will take Lores down. Can Kinda go down as well? Zen misses the side light, but they need this stock now. No. Good save from Zen. Experience does get hit by the side up, but the tankiness of Onyx saves him, and Zen's able to get the return knockout onto Kinda.
Okay, things are slightly in the favor of Experience and Zen. Experience, one good hit away. Oh, nice recovery from Lores to get back to the stage here. Experience gets caught by another spear recovery, and it is going to make him lose his stock. There's an opportunity for a 2v1 onto Zen, but Zen doing such a great job of floating around the stage.
Yeah, using that platform
Experience
to get out of there.
immediately hunting Lores. You see that? He's like, dude, I wasn't even fighting you.
Yeah, the game plan's very clear from Experience there. He feels like he's got an edge onto Lores. He's down there, side air, dodge out of the way.
Oh my God.
I think Lores is getting used to the pressure, not losing the stocks nearly as fast and kind of getting a lot of hits in. Good side air follow-ups. Nice interrupt on Lores' down air. There goes Kinda. Edge guard to Lores could be huge. Kinda now on one stock. A big stark contrast to the last game from here.
Okay, let's take a look here. Experience again, getting a huge opening with that neutralite side air from Zen. Gonna push Kinda toward the corner. Okay, hold on,
Weapon throw. Lores going for the double edge guard there. There goes Zen. Can Experience make it back? Goes for the recovery. Sidelight box him off the left side of the stage. Stops there. That's going to be the stock. Lores goes down. It's so close, Flambeau.
Even stocks across the board. Tight battle here in game number 3. And of course, if you are Zen and Experience.
Huge team combo.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, but he gets the knockback interrupted. The Ensign can't connect off the neutralite. The D-Light sider ends up hitting both Zen and Experience, but Lores gets caught. Low on jumps, has to chase dodge all the way up, and Experience can't get the ground pound, and the landing dare whiffs.
He's still hunting. Oh, the recovery from Lores is almost enough to get Zen.
But look at Kinda. So damaged. Stomps here comes through. He ends up naring Zen. Experience gets edge guarded by Lores. He has to go wide, and Experience cannot get saved by Zen. Zen avoids the down 6 side light. Chase dodge down. Can he get Kinda?
Zen!
The recovery doesn't hunt him down.
He's trying his best here. Nice air. He's still going to survive. Jumps over the weapon throw. Doesn't get hit by the second weapon throw either. Goes for the recovery. Can get the turnaround on Lores. He gets the ground pound. Kinda, are you going to help him? No, the unarmed recovery is going to keep him alive and out of harm's way. And the down sig is going to seal the deal as Kinda and Lores get themselves one game closer to being the BCX 2v2 2024 champion.
And Lores finally making up for games 1 and 2 there, being able to be support for Kinda, who was down to 1 stock so early on, and then being able to play the aggressor there at the end and leading to the edge guard with the down tick. Kinda couldn't risk going off stage while they were edge guarding Zen there, and they managed to make it back, so here we go.
honestly, I have to give so much credit to Lores because he's playing the entire game with a heat-seeking missile chasing him, and he's not giving up on
That's
defense.
what I'm saying. I'm looking at it and I'm going, I think Lores is starting to get used to the pressure that Experience is applying, and now it's starting to backfire for the red team.
Oh, wait.
Now they're focusing on that team combo onto Lores, but still, it was a lot of experience hunting Lores down, and now Lores has been able to recover, been able to deal with it, and also be able to get the knockouts. But that could be it. Doglet Sider catches Lores in the middle of that gauntlet sidelight, and now Kaina has one jump left to make it back to the stage. The ground pound catches. Experience gets the recovery on Zen and is saved. Lores tries to go down there, but he can't do the same feat. Instead goes for the side stick to try to get the knockout on his own.
Experience and Zen, though, starting off with a very healthy lead. Experience not going to be able to get back to stage. Zen trying to buy some time, but Laura's really good with the pogos. Gets the recovery, and that's going to be a clean wipe. They're going to have to try again here.
Yeah, and Experience doesn't opt to pick up that weapon, doesn't want to give up his iframes, doesn't want to get caught in the sandwich. Neutral light comes through. Lores, sidelight, D-light, sider. Good start onto Zen's second stock there. Experience trying to get some damage of his own. They're trying to catch Kaina, but the ground pound interrupted by Lores' Nair stops Kaina from getting caught by that team combo.
Okay, nice falling Sayer coming here from Lores as well. Sider coming out from Experience.
Team combo opportunity. Gets the Nair into
chance.
Kaina. Oh, but Kaina chase dodges down. Sidelight catches both of them, so he can't continue the conversion onto Experience because of how damaged Kaina is.
Oh.
Side stick saved by Lores. Stops that attack from following through. Can he get the edge guard here? The chase dodge from the Nair, not going to be enough. Experience gets the follow-up, and then a Sair onto Lores.
Okay, this is a huge opportunity for Experience and Zen. Lores has so much damage racked up. The recovery's going to see the stock fall, and now it's final stocks for both members of the blue team. Kaina and Lores are going to try their best to bring this back to have both members of Team North America in the red.
Oh, weapon throw, dodged out of the way, but they can get the edge guard here. The slide charge
double.
down heavy. Lores saves the game for the blue team as they are now one stock away from becoming the BCX 2v2 World Champions. Experience and Zen have to get this game to bring it to a game 5.
You need to lock in like you never have before. Experience is going on to Kaina. Kaina swings back. Hold
Kaina
on.
gets the Sair. He gets the recovery. Lores gets hit with the sidelight into recovery. The neutral light stopped by Kaina, but Kaina takes so much damage. Zen now the most damage on the screen.
Zen.
But he gets the spike. Can he get the weapon throw?
Can he get Lores?
The dodge misses.
Oh, the ground pound from Experience.
Oh,
but the ground pound from Kaina. Zen can't get back. No. Experience can't help him. Experience has to do a 2v1. This might be it, Taza. His Experience clutch enough to stop this from happening.
Can he do it? Lores on the left side of the stage. Kaina now in the center of the stage. Misses the end light.
Look at that boy move.
Experience can only hit Sairs. And now he's disarmed. Weapon spawn comes in. He's got the gauntlets. He gets the side air. Can he get the edge guard onto Lores? Lores makes it back. He gets the Sairs. Is that going to be it?
It should be. He won't be able to touch. And Kaina and Lores are going to be your BCX 2024 doubles champions. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that hug. That's brothership. That's your homie. That's the connection. That's the wavelength aligning, Taza.
You can just see the wave of relief on both of their faces. They're kind of securing the first 2v2 World Championship. And after midseason, after his performance at midseason, he's got 1 of 2. He is still in winner's side. On Championship Sunday, you could see Laura's just finally taking it all in and going, that's right, they've done it undefeated through the winner's side here as a 2v2 team straight from South America here to Georgia, here at BCX 2024. They are your 2v2 World Champions.
Wow, and what a hard-fought battle from Zen and Experience. That one ground pound that Experience was able to get on the right side of the stage to continue that edge guard looked like it might have been the swing they needed, but it wasn't quite able to lead to the knockout, and then ended up being a turnaround where instead Zen ended up getting edge guarded and Experience just couldn't make it happen. But watch as we see our champions go to wield the trophy of Mjolnir. Beautiful. Look at the light shine upon their faces, the glory settling into their veins.
They're strategizing on how they want to hold it.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out which pose to do.
Here we go.
Okay, together, yes! Make some noise for the 2v2 World Champions, Kaina and Lores! It's so beautiful, man. It gets me emotional just looking at these kids, man. They earned it. All year, doing nothing but beating them cheeks. They got it. They earned it. They're on top of the world, standing at the summit.
And I can only imagine seeing having Kaina's face twice there on the banners.
I know.
Right. It's looking so real now that they're able to secure that 2v2 World Championship. We've got Glitter coming onto the stage to talk to the now reigning BCX 2024 World Champions. Let's hear what they have to say. Take it away, Glitter.
That's right, we have a new duos champion, Kaina and Lores. Congratulations, Bada Banes. You guys absolutely crushed it. How are you feeling right now?
Actually amazing. I would not expect it win this after like the last Royale. Me and him, we've been like losing in South America, so I'm sure he wasn't confident too, but we come here and we did like we said, we're going to just do our best and we are here and we got this. We're just feeling amazing.
Now, Lores, I want to hear from you as well. How are you feeling? You can speak in Portuguese and we can even have kind of translate if you want.
I'm feeling amazing to play with this amazing player and my brother, Kaina. And it's incredible to hold this trophy, and that's all. I'm feeling amazing.
And what does it mean for you guys to be able to represent South America and now be the best in the world?
Can you ask again?
What does it mean to be representing South America and be the best
It's
in the
incredible.
world?
Like I have no words. I'm not good in expression my feelings, but I just can say I'm extremely happy by doing this. And I just want to say thank all my family and my girlfriend who always support me doing this. And I think that's all.
Well, if you have any words for your fans that you guys want to say while you enjoy your win, you're welcome to do that in whatever language you want. You can say thank you to everybody.
I know I don't use social media, so usually people think I don't care about fans, but I'm really happy when I see some people calling good about me. So I love you guys, and that's all.
I love my family, thank you all, and my father. Here. Thank you. Te amo, pai. Te amo, mãe. Te amo, irmão.
All right, everybody, give it up one more time for your 2024 BCX Doubles Champions.
Congratulations to Kaina and Lores, man. We're all a little emotional right now on the desk here. I got Skip, I got Slow-Mo. We were in the audience watching as well and ran back up here to obviously talk about what just happened in this grand finals.
Oh man, that game one, I thought I was feeling incredibly validated. I did feel that, but those next three games, it can't explain exactly. Like, it was so back and forth. It was actually a great set, but Kaina and Lores, the clutch factor they have in their genes is something else. And like, I can't even be mad. Like, I'm so happy for them. I really am. Granted, it's not what I was hoping for exactly, but like, I can't even be mad. I'm so happy for these two. They absolutely deserve it.
Slow-Mo, I know you feeling it right now too.
I'm usually the one, I'm usually one that gets emotional. It's a little early in the night for me to already start crying, but I am so proud of those boys taking the trophy home to South America. And we love Brawlhalla parents. So
we love
cool
them.
Seeing,
we love Brawlhalla parents.
We love Brawlhalla parents. So cool seeing them here in the audience and cheering their children on. That is an incredible moment in taking that back home to South America. I was with Skiff. We were over there getting hyped. Game number one, it looked like, okay, we looked at each other. We're like, 5 more, bro. 5 more. And then they just started to dog walk them, and it started to go further and further and further in the way of South America. And we had some really hype moments, and we saw Zen being so clutch, Experience being so clutch, but South America being able to make the adaptation time and time and time and time again to shut that set down. It was so impressive.
I think you said it so well there. Is the adaptation in mid-set,
yes.
Right? Like, incredible, because literally I swear that first match, that first game, I like blinked, looked away, 20 seconds, already stock, gone. And I was in shock. I was like, maybe this is it. Let's go, North America. But I think you said it, I think Taza even said it, that just Lores, and Kaina too, their adaptation as the game progresses, as they go to each and every next game, it gets better and better, and they just shut it down. And we can see some of the game highlights here as well if you guys want to talk about it.
Oh, it was such an exciting set. Me and Skip were over there getting it.
Oh, every time we were just seeing some of these crazy combos, we were just losing our minds over here. Those first 2 stocks in the very first game,
yes,
eliminating in like 20 seconds. I was like, that's it, wrap it up. But I mean, you got to hand it to Kaina and Loras. They're world-class talents for a reason. They were able, like you said, adapt mid-set, made great. That's the thing, is like, it's not even like it was a 3-1, but it's not even like one team got absolutely destroyed. They were just battling back and forth. They were taking turns clipping each other. Every single stock in here is a clip pretty much. Like, it's,
yeah,
it's,
actually.
Oh.
It was incredible. Yes, slow-mo.
The support especially, you know, I think about it now as I reflect on the set, the support that Experience and Zen did show for each other in those clutch saves that they were able to do, to be able to get in and break up their opponent's combos and be able to save their teammate time and time and time again to stay in those games. It was very, very impressive.
And we saw at the end of the highlight the 2 of them literally together,
yes,
lifting up the BCX
yes,
trophy.
yes.
I don't know. Every time I see that, I get pretty emotional because well deserved. They've been working on it all year. Well deserved.
Yep. My question now is: we think back to CEO in Daytona, and Kaina had both of those belts on his shoulders. He's still in ones.
Oh my God!
On winner's side.
He's still in winner's side.
Yep.
Could he take 2 BCX trophies home in the same year that he won 1s and 2s at CEO?
What? That would be incredible.
He could write history.
That's literally history in the making, literally right now and today. Thank you guys so much, Skiff, Slow-Mo, for all the details, all the breakdowns you've been given for our top 4 doubles. But guys, wow! We have our doubles champion. Of course, congratulations to Loras and Kaina. They fought long and hard. They battled it out all year long, and not to mention all weekend, of course, working their way through 650 plus competitors. And in the end, they come out victorious, claiming their title of champions. So once again, immense congratulations to Kaina and Loras on their victory and being crowned the BCX 2024 Doubles Champion! Woo!
That's
wow!
Crazy. Vamos Brazil! Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness! What a crazy set! Seriously, what a crazy series!
Yes.
We couldn't have asked for a better end to our doubles competition this weekend, but not to worry, we're just getting started, because after the break, we kick things off for our singles world championship top 8 run. Stick with us, we're just getting started.
Only a neutral light is it? Oh!
The sciencing coming through, the down sig and the finisher, and Kurt's hitting him over the sidelights. This might be too little too late, Flambeau.
Yo, this is probably it right here. Kaina and Loras.
So D-Light ground pound means Experience is already deep into the red here, beginning of game number 4. And Zen with the D-Light nail, the recovery on the top. Very close to looking at Zen right now. West gets blasted by the Nair. What else are they going to be able to find there? Zen's been playing a little bit on the back foot, it feels like. There it is. West goes down, the double knockout. Experience fine.
Shang and Onyx is throwing signatures over the corner. And you're like, wait, this could be very bad for Future Bubble. He gets hit, but the save, but Markimu's going to go down, and Future Bubble will not be able to. No, the unarmed recovery is going to keep him alive and out of harm's way, and the down sig is going to seal the deal.
Has one jump left to make it back to the stage. The ground pound catches. Experience gets the recovery on Zen and is saved. Armed weapon spot comes in. He's got the guns. He gets the side air. Can he get the edge guard onto Loras? Loras makes it back. He gets the stare. Is that going to be it?
It should be. He won't be able to top.
Brawlhalla World Championship. We just crowned our doubles champion. That's Loris and Kaina. And now we're starting to head into our singles competition here, where we're gonna do a top 8 run. Of course, I got some new boys on the desk here to kind of walk us through that. I got Duke, I got Sparky, and of course, Slow-Mo here to kind of talk things out. Which one is Sparky? That one.
Every time.
That's
Is it anyone's surprise
every time?
that they put us sitting next to one another?
Oppression
Look,
is
there's
so
a line
insane.
right here, and the hairs are on this side.
Okay,
No.
that's not,
Also on the
that
wrong
was-
side
that's-
of history.
All right.
Bald, beautiful men over here.
History
That's fine.
will vindicate us.
Wow, well, you guys are definitely beautiful. Okay, so let's get into our day 3 championship Sunday singles. But first, let's kind of recap and take a look back again at day 2, the journey, the highlights that took us here.
Yes.
Welcome everyone inside BCX 2024.
We've got an action-packed day 2. It's singles time.
Please, trying to get back on stage. Now we're going to see if the planes can get it done, and it's done.
From Muddy Holla, that's Muddy, dude!
Woo!
And Godly is like, all right, there goes.
To be okay, dude. What an option. Look, okay, slow this down. No punish. Jeff. And that is going to be it. Oh, let's make it back. That's it.
Might win this one. Run speed goes real low.
Sword! Downlight! Recovery! Impala with the upset!
Woo! Man, seeing the day 2 recap once again just really highlights how intense the singles competition was and how we got into our top 8. And I just want to grab your thoughts about some of those intense matches we saw literally last night. Duke.
I mean, we talked about it a little bit, but man, singles is something special. I did say, like, as I will say every year, the competition gets more intense, it gets more complicated, but also that holds very true. Yesterday had some of my favorite sets, maybe of all time. There was some real banger sets in the 1v1 scene. We talked about the ping pong and going from side stream to mainstream because there was just so much amazing action. I'm so glad that we got to be a part of yesterday and, of course, now today.
My favorite moment specifically, it was right before me and Taz's block towards the end of the day over on the side stream, and we were watching Balloon Boy versus Impala, and it was winding down, and Taza looked over to me and he said, Balloon Boy cannot close this out. It's over. Impala wins. Impala would get a hit. It's over. Impala wins. The bow neutral light would come out. It's over. Impala wins. And then I said, no, wait, I think Balloon Boy can close this out. No, Balloon Boy's not a closer. And then he closes it out. He beats Impala. I turn to Taza and I yell, Balloon Boy is a closer.
Yes.
That moment was incredible. The run that Balloon Boy has had this tournament. He's probably had one of the largest gaggle of fans that have just followed him around. His boys, also just people who love to watch the story of Balloon Boy this year and at BCX. That's been one of my favorite parts, especially in singles.
You stole my answer.
Oh, my bad, dog.
No, Slow-Mo, talk about it.
My bad.
As a, I'm not as a Brawlhalla fan, who's somebody who plays this game day in, day out and really follows this community. That set was special.
It was awesome.
That was so special. I cannot think of another moment in my Brawlhalla career that will ever stand out the way it did personally for that set right there. That was such a privilege to be a part of.
Oh my goodness. And yeah, I heard you were there jumping, rooting, and just, you're going to get emotional too. It's personal.
For those of you who don't know, Balloon Boy's been in your tournaments. You've been running for a while.
I am a Twitch streamer. I've been around for a long time. And out of my thousands and thousands of followers, Balloon Boy was in the triple digits. You know what I mean? He's been around a very long time, and I have watched him being able to grow as a person and as a player. And now he is on the biggest stage in the Brawlhalla esports scene and fighting for top 8. That is insane to me. I'm so proud of you, homie.
And you're not going to say this part because you'd probably view it as selfish given how selfless you are, but you were doing commentary during that moment, and you got to help make that moment very, very special. Like, you got to experience that alongside him more than just a fan.
I literally rushed the stage.
There were a lot of people that rushed the stage.
I am so sorry, production. I am so sorry.
They cannot do that. Security was trying their best to stop everyone because, it was that group just going towards the stage to celebrate in that moment.
There was no even conscious decision. I just yeet, and I had to go celebrate with him. It was too special of a moment.
That was really touching, a really touching story, and then to tell that history too was really inspiring, and that's what makes the Brawlhalla World Championship. I mean, experiences like that, or hanging out with your friends at the expo, like, incredible.
It's special.
Yes, it's totally special, and that was just day 2. Oh my God, we have so much more coming up here with the top 8 for Championship Sunday. However, I do want to continue talking about what we showed earlier and what we revealed earlier, which you seem to know where I'm
the only non-dev here. So I'm
right here, dude.
But everybody thinks you are.
Yeah, and everyone's wrong for thinking
Find
that.
him if you want a metadev, though.
I don't have them. I've never had them. I never will have them.
Go to Sparky if you want one.
No, you guys just cook and cook and cook, just working all the pans and pots at the same time. No, it's incredible.
Our team works very, very hard, and it's because we love what we're doing. And so, speaking of which, why don't we kind of recap and show again that Brawlhalla Star Wars trailer? With the Outlaw and Scoundrels wave coming December 4th, very soon here. Slow-mo, you were jamming along. You were having a great time watching that trailer. It was awesome. What are your thoughts?
The companions are just so cool. I mean, we have so many options for our drip in Brawlhalla in all the different combinations and color swaps and everything else. And whenever you guys are adding something like this to the game, then obviously you guys are going to grow upon. And it's just so cool because now we have an extra very big part of our drip, and we all know that's 25% of your skill.
It might even be a little bit more.
Right.
You're being conservative on that one.
A little bit. So no, very cool. I mean, adding something that lets people show their personality a little more in Brawlhalla.
And then it's 4 crossovers. I want to also clarify that too, because I know Sparky, you were trying to clarify. Wait, how
yeah,
many?
I thought like surely there's no way they're giving us 4 different crossovers, right? It was just going to be like, oh, it's Han Solo and Chewbacca on one legend, but no, it's 4 separate crossovers. It's going to be a big old patch.
Yes. So once again, Han Solo, Chewbacca, K-Vest with Nyx, and the Mandalorian with Grogu. You mentioned it, Slow-mo. Grogu is a new cosmetic, is a companion. It's so cute, and companions do actually react to the brawl, to like what's going on in the match, and so yes, they'll emote and they'll do some little things. It's super cute. I can't wait to show you guys more. Of course, we can't do that here. You just got to tune in maybe soon, maybe a dev stream. Yeah. I don't know.
Is Grogu gonna get the ick when I SD?
I mean, most people get the ick in general.
I don't think I can handle that.
Now, I also, besides this wonderful crossover, I want to also talk about just like, yes, we kind of mentioned it, like the World Championship is more than just a competition. It's supposed to be an expo experience. It's supposed to be more than just for competitors. It's for everyone, family, friends, fans, spectators.
Yes.
And Slow-Mo, I kind of want to ask you about your expo experience, because these two boys have already kind of answered, but what's been your favorite thing?
This year is special. There's
Yeah.
something in the air here this year.
I feel like we say that every year. I'm going to be real honest.
I mean, we probably do. There's something in the air here. Those seats have never been empty all weekend long. You know, we had standing room only at the one point on side stream, the ping pong back and forth. There is just electricity in this building this weekend. The upsets, the storylines, the new school versus old school, everything together. You know, all the friendly faces that we only get to see when we come in here. The skill shot friends, Rose over at the merch stand that gives the biggest and warmest hugs. Like it's family, and it just makes BCX so special.
It really, really does. And then just all the different activities you can do just to hang out, the couches, I love we have dev panels and just meeting the devs, figuring out, what are we doing? What are we cooking up? And how do we just, kind of just pick our brains? Like, how are we designing these things? What are we thinking of? What are we prioritizing? And just, I don't know, hanging out. It's so good to just be back and just be with everyone.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, now, let's finally get down to the business of top 8 singles and what's going to happen really shortly here. First, we're going to look at the match schedule to see kind of like how we're going to pace these couple matches coming up. Now, like I said, it's top 8, and of course, we're going to be starting on the winner side of things. So the first 2 matches are going to be on your winner semi-final side, and you can see right there, Kaina versus Radish, Hughes versus Balloon Boy. Very exciting first 2 couple matches, and then after that, we're gonna have to head on down to the elimination side. This is elimination side round 1. Godly versus Impala, Flower versus Marky Moo, and then we'll continue our way to narrow it down and down until we find our champion. Now, for the folks, of course, at home, maybe who are new to Brawlhalla esports or esports in general, or maybe are just tuning in, Duke, I always like to grab your help in talking about the format of things.
Yeah, of course, not everybody will always know, but of course it has been all about that double elimination. You said it a little earlier, there's the winner side and then there's the elimination side where they've taken an L on the winner side, and then if they take another L, they're done for the day. It's all best of 5s. It means the first person to get 3 wins will be the one to continue on in the bracket. And of course, like we said, they're competing for that big old prize pool, $100,000 on the line.
That's total. Yeah, I was about to say first place, I believe, what is it, like 20,000? A singular person's gonna get $20,000 tonight. Like, okay, wow. So next up here, let's take a look at the bracket to see the journey of some of these players and how they got even into top 8. And ooh, yes, we can see a little bit right here. Any thoughts about this? This is actually like the top 12 bracket. Sparky, I'm gonna look at you. No, I'm looking at you, Sparky.
Okay, you're looking at me. I'm looking at like Kaina versus Flower. Specifically, I'm looking at Kaina's route right now. Kaina versus Flower, 3-0. Then we get into Kaina versus Radish. I'm scared. I'm nervous because Radish is the bracket demon for Kaina. 3-1 in favor of Radish. If he can get past Radish, he wins the entire tournament. If he can almost beat Radish, go down on the elimination side, come back and beat Radish maybe again, or maybe if we get lucky, someone else takes out Radish. That is how Kaina wins this. On the other side of the bracket, I'm also looking at what Marky Moo has got for us in 1v1s. 2v2s, probably a little bit disappointed with the performance. Of course, making it into top 4 is an amazing effort, but like when you get into top 4 and then you get like back-to-back 3-0, that's never what you want as a top competitor. So all of his sights are now set on 1v1.
All right, then. Yeah, this is, man, I say that because literally it's just every time I'm like looking at this top 8 bracket, looking at the journey, I'm like, holy cow, we have such high caliber talent, like high caliber players who are just aching, who really want to be the grand champion, right? So let's deep dive into these players. Let's talk about them. I'm going to start in the South America region. Actually, the most recent doubles champion here. This is Kaina. And Sparky, I want you to tell me a little bit about Kaina.
I'm going to say it the way that Estasau says it because nobody else can say it better. His name's not Kaina. His name is Kaina. He won CEO 2024 in both game modes, hoisted up both belts on his shoulder. He won the Spring Royale this year. Even though he lost to Radish in that tournament, he still won the Spring Royale this year. I think he is going to hoist both trophies up, which that's going to be really difficult with the way they're shaped. I don't know how heavy they are, but it's going to be much more difficult here with these trophies than doing it over the shoulder with the belt. But regardless, Kaina will win both game modes here. He just has to get past Radish. That's going to be our first set. That's the entire thing I'm most scared about here. I'm going to be nervous and sweating the entire time during that set because Radish, Tazza and I did a block yesterday and saw how well Radish was playing. That, in addition to the history between these two players, I think Kaina can do it. I know Kaina can do it, but I look at that spot on the bracket and I feel like I almost just have to look away. Like I can't watch. I'm too nervous.
Woo! Well, I mean, Duke or Slow-Mo, any also additional thoughts about Kaina?
I think Kaina, I mean, Radish has been his bracket demon, but Kaina now has the confidence of what just happened a few minutes ago.
Yes.
He has got to be feeling on top of the world and is playing amazingly. Radish has been sitting back. He's been watching what's going on. Kaina's feeling really good, so I think that might give him a slight advantage going into that game.
That really might. And I'm glad you mentioned Radish because that's who we should deep dive into next here. And Slow-Mo, I want you to let me know about Radish.
It's my boy. That is the Orb Maestro. What he has done with Red Raptor since that legend has dropped has been so fun to watch. I'm an Orb main myself. I main Red Raptor, and watching him go from the Petra to Red Raptor, it's inspirational to watch. The way he is able to control the stage, the way he is able to control the tempo of a game, to take his opponent off their rhythm and off their momentum is something that is very special to his gameplay. I think he's going to be an absolute demon in this bracket, and Sparky said it too. If he beats Kaina, I mean, Radish staying on that winner's side, it's going to be very, very, very difficult to knock him off of there.
Ooh, and then, Duke, do you have any additional thoughts about this?
It's kind of what Sparky said. I think set number 1 is going to be arguably one of the most important sets. Kaina versus Radish, depending on how that goes, both of them have really strong performances against the other people on the top side. Radish is currently, 5-8 against Balloon Boy. That's really not bad for him. And then he's only 1-2 against Use. So Radish has a really strong possibility if he gets past Kaina, which he does have that favoritism, that lead in wins, currently 4-1, including Autumn Royale. So there's a really strong possibility of Radish kind of just walking into the grand finals.
Yeah, and I mean, that's going to be, like we saw in the match schedule, Kaina versus Radish is the first match here in the top 8. But speaking of players and other folks we should be looking at, let me see here. I'm going to go to another favorite of yours, Slow-Mo, someone you've been really, 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 really rooting for, and that is Balloon Boy. Slow-Mo, break it down to me.
He's been killing it. He's been absolutely killing it. The way he's been able to do on that Devil Jin, on that Zerial, we don't have very many players that rock the bow the way that Balloon Boy does right now. He has been in this community for so long, and he is, especially this year, he has turned it up to 11. I don't know what has happened, but he has been playing absolutely out of his mind. Watching him keep his composure yesterday against the world champion and being able to be down and bring himself back. I was really worried about his mental this weekend, but he proved that he can buckle down, and when the odds are stacked against him, he can still pull through and become a closer.
Ooh, yes, for sure. And I know a lot of people have eyes. I mean, you could literally, we just saw the audience reaction. That was literally yesterday.
We
saw the audience reaction.
We love a good underdog.
I think the camera was literally shaking, and it's not because it's elevated up on a stage, and if you take a walk across the stage, it'll shake it. Like, no, it's on like concrete.
Yeah.
Like, it's on the floor level. So that was a raucous crowd yesterday. It was awesome to be a part of that.
So yeah, he's got a lot of folks backing and just being just so supportive of his future potential success here. Now, I want to talk about another North American player here, a previous world champion, and Duke, someone I know you've mentioned that you're rooting for here. That's Impala. Tell me about him.
I think coming into this weekend, not a lot of people were sure how Impala was going to do. Once again, yeah, he's been a world champion. Yeah, he won in 2022, but since then, he hasn't had kind of the record that people expect out of somebody who's got that world championship caliber. He hasn't done historically well in the online events, but also in the offline, he's struggled as well. But that is all said and done. Now we're here. BCX. We're here at the World Championship. His mentality has changed. He's playing out of his mind. One thing that I love from his interviews with Glitter is that he keeps talking about, like, man, in other events, I was really upset. I didn't like the movement options people were doing against me. It was really frustrating. And then he goes, well, I could just do it too. I know, they have the same toolkit I do. I just need to play better. I'm going to use that to my advantage as well. And I think that's really leveled up his gameplay for this specific weekend.
Oh my goodness, and I'm so excited to see Impala back in shape, like good game shape. Yes, Slow-Mo, are you
playing really well?
Yeah.
Like he's playing really
and true.
good this weekend.
Brother, you are spitting facts.
You tend to, you kind of, hit the point that since he won the World Championship, he really hasn't got the respect that maybe he deserved. The placements haven't really been there. He's known, at least my heart, as an absolute land demon. And it's really kind of refreshing to see him back up here and maybe be able to put another one on the bookshelf.
That's true. And now I'm going to keep moving forward here because another player we got to look at here, another one that you, Duke, have called out. You look surprised, but I'm like, you can see it right there.
Hey, there is a list.
Yes, there's a list for you right there.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. And what's crazy is how what's crazy is how well Flower has been doing as well in this bracket. Please, dude, tell me about Flower.
Dude, Flower is the dark horse here of the top 8. By the numbers, he was coming in here PR number 22 in North America. Most numbers did not have him making it this far. During his tournament run, he got kind of the nickname of the EU Slayer because he was taking out all the Europeans, beat out Rain, beat out Moonier. That's PR 2 and 3 of the European region, all the way here into the top 8 of things. I always like to go back to the story of he talked to me a couple of years back, looked me in the eyes and said, hey, I'm going to win BCX. I'm going to do it. You got to remember my name. And I nodded my head because I was like, who's this child? Somebody get their kid. But I still remember the name. And he, in fact, made it very memorable. He's having an amazing run. And I can't wait to see how he does here today.
Sparky, I actually want to grab your thoughts about Flower as well.
My favorite thing about Flower is he's showing how strong fast hammer, specifically high dex hammer, is in current meta. Everyone is still a little bit fixated whenever like Kaina plays and shows this amazing hammer. It's like, oh, it's Taros, he hits so hard. He still somehow makes hammer's a heavy weapon, right? But like you really watch Flower on Yumiko, and even Wubs a little bit on Cassidy, but specifically here, Flower on Yumiko, showing high dex hammer, how quickly you can move with that, how quickly you can put out hitboxes and recover from misses, recover from hits, or put pressure on after you get a hit. I think it was Skelja that tweeted out yesterday, probably after a Flower set, like, I thought hammer was a heavy weapon. He makes it look so fast because it is. It truly is fast. It works with his playstyle. You see the wisps come out. That's his force field right in front of him that forces the opponent to do something. And meanwhile, while the opponent is figuring out what to do in that moment, he's already ready to be actionable. He can instantly respond, lightning quick, reaction times off the meter, and he's able to just put so much pressure out. Yumiko is such a good legend for him specifically to play, and he said that in the interview with Glitter as well.
Well, I'm glad to see that he's gone this far, that you remember the name and that he's proven himself and he can prove himself more. And there's another someone who can prove himself as well, another uprising star, and that's Markimu. So Slow-Mo, tell me about him.
He has been so impressive. I think back to Child of Freya. I believe it was that grand final set against Sandstorm with the Mordex Ditto. And watching that go down, he is a name that has been, I keep hearing more and more and more this year. As Sparky's doing a great job getting the stats up there for me. Thank you there, buddy.
Yeah, man.
It's been a good run this year for him, and to see him be able to push the envelope in 2s this year and get the 3rd place, and then now still also being here in 1s and be able to push that Mordex. It's really kind of weird for me that we have Markimu's Mordex in top 8 and Sandstorm is nowhere to be seen.
Ooh.
It's weird.
It is.
Old school versus new school.
New generation of Mordex. Duke, do you have any comments about that?
dude, coming into this weekend, so many people were telling me, oh, he's not been playing, oh, he's not been practicing, oh, he's had homework and all these other stuff, and none of that has factored into anything. He's made it onto both 2v2s and 1v1s for Championship Sunday. Obviously didn't have the best run in 2v2s, but still, he's an absolute competitor. I think the nerves have been getting to him a little bit, but also I love the mentality of every single time he's like, you know what, if I win or I lose, that's what happens.
Yep.
Man,
Very humble.
And that's just, look, what is crazy is that his future is so bright and it's inspiring. If he just keeps going and going at it, we're gonna see that name more often for sure. So now I'm gonna jump to the European side. One may say Europe's last hope as well, and that is Godly. And so, Sparky, can you tell me a little bit about Godly?
So I was talking to Godly a little bit yesterday in the line to get coffee, just like asking what happened after he got sent down so early into the elimination bracket by Walshy. And he was like, well, I haven't been practicing ones very much. I've mostly been focused on twos because I thought that was like my biggest glaring area. And so now I didn't have that practice to rely on, so it's me and specifically Sandstorm. They were kind of in a similar boat with that. Both of us have to rely on our innate 1v1 ability going into this. Everything that they've built up throughout their entire career rather than what they've practiced more recently, which was that 2v2. But of course, like you always see that it's basically the same approach every single time. He gives almost the exact same interview every single time. It's always like, well, who are you worried about most? I'm worried about everyone pretty much equally. He gives equal respect to everybody. He's never looking deep down the bracket at like who he's going to play 3 sets from now. He's never looking at who he's going to play in the winners finals. It's always like, I'm going to deal with what I have right now, and then after that I'm going to look at the next person. He's always looking specifically like 6 inches in front of him and not any further than that, because if you don't make it past that 6 inches, then anything beyond that is completely irrelevant. You're just wasting brain power.
Oh, yes, someone go. Yeah, yeah.
If I may, I mean, that's actually dead on. You know, I kind of spoke to him. He had a really rough time in both brackets. You know, he went down in ones, down very, very, very early. And it's the, you know, you talk to him and it's, no, I got this. You know, we're going to make the elimination run, and that's that right in front of him. Not looking how many extra games we have to do now. One set at a time to prove that he is the best in the EU, and now he's back up here in the top 8.
Well, we know that this next player has been best in the world, actually the reigning world champion, and it's actually used now. We're going to head into South America, the last South American player that we're going to talk about. And Sparky, I do want to know your thoughts about him.
Use is interesting because a lot of people are looking specifically at Kaina. I'm guilty of this as well. Like, Kaina's my favorite player, so whenever we talk about South America in 1v1s and 2v2s, I'm always looking to Kaina, but especially this weekend, Yu's sword has been incredible. It's similar to the sword that we saw back when he was playing Ezio previously. I believe it was at the Royale. I can't remember exactly which event it was, but he was showing us an incredible sword. Now he's, of course, moved off of the Ezio, back onto the Jae-Yun that we've known him for. That he won the previous World Championship, like Win-An just mentioned. But his sword, dude, like all of these highlights are him like punishing landings with D-Light recovery or D-Light side air. Perfect dodging something in the air, gravity canceling a D-Light into the recovery or into the side air. His sword is so scientific, it's so clean, and that means he doesn't have to rely on like the one trick of Great Sword, which he already has really strong.
Trick.
Like that's a good one. You're gonna rely
trick.
on one trick. That's a pretty good one to rely on. But it shows that he has really brought everything that the Legend of Jae-Yun has, like as a tool now in his tool belt, and it's made him such a strong competitor.
We have so many amazing talent. I'm seriously like amazing like competitors. Like we talked about, literally these are our top 8 players, literally every single one of them, and each and every one of y'all had so many things to highlight about them and what they've been working on and just why they are just that good. And it's going to be incredible, electrifying even, to see them literally battle it out to see who's going to take the very top. Boys, thank you guys so much for your analysis, your deep dive on all these players. And you guys at home, we're excited to get our singles competition started very soon here. But when we return, coverage of the BCX 2024 continues with our singles competition, and we'll have Kaina versus Radish on the stage to kick things off. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, everybody. I'm Skiff. We're at BCX 2024, and we're trying to figure out who people think is going to take the 1v1 championship. I think it's going to be that guy. All right, we got one question to those people. Who's going to win today?
Marky Moo. Marky Moo. Marky Moo? In ones? Probably Marky Moo, yeah.
Oh, okay, that was actually pretty good. Everybody had their answer. All right, thank you guys. Hey, we got more people to bother here. Hey, excuse me, who do you think is going to win today?
Marky Moo. Marky Moo for sure.
Who do you think is going to win?
Flower.
Who do you think is going to win?
Today, the
Who do you think is going to win?
Godly.
Okay, well, I'm right in front of Marky Moo, too. That's kind of crazy.
Marky Moo.
I didn't even ask you yet. Who's going to win?
Marky Moo.
Who's going to win?
Marky Moo.
One of them. Who?
Somebody.
Who?
I don't know.
Pick one.
The first one.
What one?
Name somebody.
Who is it?
Marky Moo. Marky Moo.
That was so difficult. Hey, who's going to win today?
Sandstorm.
What?
Sandstorm.
He's not in.
Oh, it's Dave Sandstorm. He's the best.
He's out.
I don't care.
Who's going to win?
Who is still in? I don't know.
I'm not leaving until you give me an answer that works.
It's Balloon Boy.
Okay, yeah, that actually works. Who's winning?
That's true. I said it.
Well, Balloon Boy, okay. Who's winning? Who's winning?
Marky Moo.
That's a lot of Marky Moos today. You. Hey, you. Who's going to win today?
Kinda.
Who's going to win today?
Godly.
Who's going to win today?
Marky Moo.
Marky Moo.
Marky Moo. Hey, who's going to win today?
Twitch viewership.
That's a good answer. The viewers. That's right. That's right. That was a good one. Oh, we're still going. Okay. Hey, who's going to win today?
Who's going to win today? Oh, my God. I honestly, who's in the list right now?
Who's gonna win?
Marky Moo, Marky Moo.
Okay, thank you. Who's gonna win?
Marky Moo.
That's a lot of Marky Moos. Who's gonna win today?
Use.
Use? Who's gonna win today?
I don't know if I you.
Who's gonna win? I need an answer.
Use.
Use. Excuse me. Who's gonna win today?
Marky Moo.
Marky Moo. Who's gonna win today?
Marky Moo.
Marky Moo. Oh my God, a lot. Who's gonna win today?
Marky Moo.
Marky who?
Lord and Savior Marky Moo.
Lord Savior. Who's gonna win?
Balloon Boy.
Who's gonna win?
Balloon Boy.
Oh my God, Balloon Boy. Marky Moo. Who's gonna win?
Radish.
Radish. Who's gonna win?
Godly. Kinda.
I need an answer. I'm not walking away till you say somebody. All right, she's gonna run away. I need an answer.
Flower.
Flower. Who's gonna win?
The Big Moo.
Who's gonna win? Okay. All right. Never mind. Sorry. Who's gonna win today?
Which one?
Who's gonna win?
It's going to be Godly.
Okay. Thank you. Who's gonna win?
I think it's gonna be Use.
Kinda.
Kinda. Who's gonna win?
Use.
Who's gonna win today?
Kinda.
Who?
Kinda.
Use.
Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy.
Who's gonna win?
Impala. Use and Impala are gonna be in the finals. Use is gonna win. Use. Use.
We got one last group of people to ask. Come with me into the back rooms. The Cabal. The evil Cabal of Brawlhalla. Group of people I've ever met in my life. PJ. Today.
Who's gonna win at Marky Moo?
Duke. Who's gonna win today?
Ones or twos.
Who's gonna win?
In ones or two.
Who?
In ones or two.
Pick one.
In ones or two.
Who's gonna win?
In ones or two.
Who's gonna win?
In ones or two.
Who's gonna win?
In ones or two.
One.
Use.
Thank you. Polly, who's gonna win today?
Use.
Glitter. Who's gonna win today?
Marky Moo.
I didn't want to scare you, so. CB, who's gonna win today?
Oh man,
Pick one.
NA, Marky Moo.
All right, Marky, TK. Who's gonna win today?
Marky. Easy.
Easy, easy. Who's gonna win today, Flambeau?
Me. Me. Also.
I need an answer of someone who's actually gonna win. I need a real winner today. Sorry.
Impala.
Impala. Thank you. Watch this 180 mix-up. Who's gonna win today?
Marky Moo.
Who's gonna win?
Kinda.
Okay, now this way. And camera. Who's gonna win today?
Kinda.
Who's gonna win?
Radish.
Thank you. Duh! Who's gonna win today?
I would like Impala to win. That would
Impala!
action-packed day ready for you, and really, we're just getting started. It's singles time.
First opportunity. Is it enough? Not going to disarm. Not going to push off stage. Godly with the reverse. Oh, he flips it. Godly takes it.
They want to see a Stingray dub. They want world champion blood in front of them. Can Stingray get it done? The crowd behind him.
To be
Okay, dude, what an option.
Just make it back.
And that's it. Big Flowers tournament, and it is 3-0 victory, and the European Slayer is in full force.
Welcome back from the break, everyone. It's officially time for our singles competition on Championship Sunday. We're down to 8 players, $100,000 on the line, and that amazing trophy. Will it be Kaina? Will it be Godly? Maybe even Marky Moo or our returning champion Yuz to take the championship again. It's finally time to find out. Welcome back to the studio desk. I got some new folks with me right here. It's Walt, it's TK. Boys, how you feeling about singles?
This is gonna be so sick. I have been so excited to come up on the stage. My voice is shot from yesterday. I can't take anymore. I need to just start. TK, what about you?
Look, my GOAT's not here, and that's unfortunate. You already know. I got to talk about my GOAT. He's not here. However, I got a second GOAT right now that I got a chance to talk to a little bit more this weekend, and it's Marky. I'm really excited to see if Marky can make this W, but we got all kind of storylines here. Kaina's looking super good as per usual. He just got the W here in doubles, so can he get another one right here at BCX 2024 in singles as well? Will Yuz be a 2-time champion? Will Balloon Boy wow us all? We got all kind of cool stuff to talk about, storylines here during this singles BCX 2024.
I know, it's a lot to break down. It's a lot to take in, and it's going to be incredible. So, before we get into our first match of top 8 singles, which is going to be Kaina versus Radish, I wanted to talk about how we've been celebrating 10 years of Brawlhalla already, right? There's been a lot of things that we've already been talking about, already revealing, you know, like the new weapon Chakram, the plushies, challenges, Brawlhalla Star Wars graphic novel, and well, there's one more thing, and I can't remember right now because there's so many things. Merch, of course, yes. And did I say plushies? I'm gonna say it again because I love them, I really do. But, you know, it wouldn't feel like a 10-year celebration without one more reveal, right?
I feel like we need another one. I feel like we need another one.
I think so.
You thought we were done, right? I think it's good if we had one more, right? I think it's good if we had one more. So you know what? Let's check out this video.
Reception here, Foda. All right, guys, we gotta talk about this a little bit. Clearly, this is something you've all been asking for quite some time. Foda, tell me what this means for the community.
That Twitch chat is real. That's
live.
That's real. That's not live, no, but that's every message in there is real.
All right, break it down for me. Break it down for me.
Okay, all right, I want to talk about this just for a little bit, real quick. Everybody who's been playing Brawlhalla knows about clans, and if you've been playing on consoles, you've been upset about clans. But for a long time, I've been talking about how we're gonna do clans on console. Yes, of course we're gonna do clans on console, but we've always wanted clans to be more. And back in the old days of Brawlhalla, back when I was playing the game in the community before being a developer, clans were a big deal in Brawlhalla. In fact, that was like the main social aspect of Brawlhalla. That got me into Brawlhalla. That I found my people playing Brawlhalla, and that's how I grew in the game. And for the long, and then as developers, shortly after I joined the team, we put clans in the game, right? But that was it. It was just a string of text underneath your name, which was like, it's cool, and that's what the console players have been wanting for all this time, but it's not enough. Clans has never been enough in Brawlhalla since we put it in. We always had the dream of doing it, and now we are doing it, and it's going to be everything that we all as a community dreamed it would be way back when, like we did before clans were ever even in the game. We had clan battles, we had a social system that wasn't even built into the game, but it's how you found your friends, it's how you found a team, it's how you associated and played the game. So now we're bringing it all into the game officially, just the way that you hoped it would be. We've got guild battles, we've got in-game guild recruitment. It'll be easier than ever to find your people and to find more people for your guild. It'll be significant. Making a guild's gonna be significant, right? It's gonna cost a lot of gold. It's gonna be an investment to be in it. Being part of guild leadership is gonna matter. And it's no longer just going to be a string of text under your name. It's gonna be your people. It's gonna be how you socialize, how you grow, and how you compete in the game. So it's been a long time coming. Thank you all for sticking with us all this time. But guilds are coming to Brawlhalla. Thank you all so much. Thank you.
I mean, you could talk to anybody involved in this, whether it's you guys, it's the players, it's anyone here attending BCX. Everyone constantly says how amazing the community is, how important it is.
Right.
It's
Best
where
community.
people are finding their friends, and you guys are doing so much now to support that. And 2025 is right around the corner, okay?
Hey, it might be December 2025. But no, for real, we're doing it. It's big. It's in development right now. You saw a tiny preview of a concept of what the UI is going to be, but it gives you an idea of what's going to happen. Guild profiles, guild recruitment, guild battles, more things that I can't think of right now. Leaderboards, guild leaderboards, new features. It's going to matter now. Being in a clan, in a guild is going to matter now. It's not just a string of text under your name. So get ready for that and enjoy. I know I'm going to be having a lot of fun in it. This is a feature I've been waiting for 9 years. So year 10, that's the right time to do it.
Absolutely. Incredible. Absolutely amazing photo. Thank you so much for coming up and explaining yet another reveal at BCX 2024. So much in store for the game in the future, looking forward. And what a great way to kick off our single side of the competition, because that's what we are about to get into.
Who's ready for top
right
8?
now?
Yeah! Let's go!
Let's send it on over to the desk to get into exactly that.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, Glitter. And of course, thank you to Foda, our feature lead, to explain this newest, latest feature. And I'm going to summarize it for you guys as well, just in case you're tuning in, we just revealed guilds coming in 2025, and like Foda was saying, it's the evolution of clans, okay? It's now guilds, and we're aiming to bring the system into more of a modern era with features that players have been requesting for a long time, including supporting, of course, for all platforms. Yes, that includes our console players as well, okay? And so guilds, our focus is to have social features to help grow, to help you guys socialize and compete. And our first iteration is also going to introduce the guild leaderboards, the missions, battles, and in-game recruitment, just like Foda was saying. So coming in 2025, we cannot wait to share more information with you and in our development of this brand new feature. All right, now, let's talk about this next match coming up here in our singles. The first match of top 8, it's Kaina versus Radish. And boys, I need to know your predictions. Who's coming out on top here? I'm looking at you, Walt. Tell me about it.
Man.
What?
You already know I'm going Radish. Radish. I'm Radish all the way. I am going to screech the mightiest caw known to man if and when Radish takes this set. But honestly, Kaina and Radish, I think of this top 8, it's one of the more well-established, I think, rivalries that has spawned up in competitive Brawlhalla in recent memory, especially across regions, South America and North America, of course. Kaina's been called the best player in the game as of this year. Like, we have been calling him the player to look out for. He has the opportunity to get a double championship as of winning 2s today, but he has a kryptonite, and that kryptonite is Radish. I'm not going to pull punches on that one. They're 3-1 in sets, if I'm not mistaken. The first time that they played against each other was at BCX 2 years ago. That one went 5 games in Radish's favor. The most recent time that they played, excluding today, was the Autumn Royale, which went 5 games in Radish's favor. Radish denied the monster run in the redemption bracket from Kaina to be able to make it into that bracket. I don't know. I mean, Kaina looks like this inevitable monster. He looks like he's always poised to take these tournaments that he goes for. But Radish, man.
Radish, man. And TK, how are you feeling? Do you agree?
I mean, look, I love Radish, okay? That's why I put it out there. I do love Radish. He's one of my favorite. I love watching the Red Raptor go crazy. However, you're talking about the doubles champ already today. He was a doubles champ earlier this year. He's won singles and doubles once. He could do it again. I'm going with Kaina, okay? Like, the hammer's looking good. Taros is always Taros, okay? I don't care what year it is. Taros is always Taros. You can never count him out. So, I mean, as much as I just want to see a good game regardless. But if I had to pick right now, I'm going to be like, I think I'm looking at Kaina to take the W.
Oh man, it's gonna be so hard to figure out who's gonna take the top. But guys, we've got a great match coming up next. Our casters Dara and PJ are gonna be standing by, but first, let's check out and check in with Glitter and Radish. What's up, guys?
All right, we're hanging out up here with Radish before we get into our first singles match leading up towards finals eventually. And we heard Walt hyping you up there when the casters were talking about this matchup specifically. Walt had a lot of faith in you. Talk to me about what it's like to be up here on the main stage fighting through now that we've gotten to this top 8.
So I haven't been in winner's side top 8 out of BCX at all. So this is like my first time. So it feels good. And you know, a lot of you know about my history with Kaina, but none of the history matters. It's just like this set that matters right now. So I'm going to try and play my best.
Absolutely locked in for this match specifically. Now, like the casters also mentioned, we just watched Kaina take home the doubles. Does that change anything in how you're feeling heading into the match?
Not really, because doubles is like a whole different game than singles. So that doesn't really affect this game mode.
Are you nervous up here at all, just in general?
No, I'm just trying to lock in.
All right, well, I'm going to let you do exactly that then. Get yourself set up on the station. Thank you so much for chatting. Best of luck in your match. I want to be locked in and watching this match, so casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Glitter and everybody. I am Dara. I am joined by PJ. We are going to be kicking off top 8 at BCX 2024. I am so excited. I'm so excited, especially for this match coming on up. PJ, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, and this match feels like grand finals before grand finals. I mean, everyone's talking about this matchup between Kaina and Radish, and it feels like if Kaina can finally overcome the demon in Radish, we could see Kaina taking this BCX and winning both formats for both lands in 2024. That would be absolutely amazing, but oh my goodness, this is going to be an incredibly close match. And I love what Radish said, even though he's up in the set saying it doesn't matter what happened before, all that matters is now. It doesn't even matter that he just won 2s. Singles is his own game, and right now he's trying to lock in. I love it.
That's right. I do love thinking about the game in that way. But something I do really want to commend Radish for, which is, do you know how unreasonable it is to have a winning set history against Kaina? That's unheard of. Like, that's so uncommon. And so to have that, and to have that going into this is going to be really interesting. Now, my question is the following. Is Kaina ready for Radish? Is Kaina specifically ready for Orb? South America as a region, we don't see a lot of top-level Orb representation. Radish, of course, is top of the pack when it comes to Orb, and it plays so well, especially into the Axe matchup. And so from the Autumn Royale, that's when we got to see Radish up against Kaina last time around. I want to see, has Kaina made those adaptations? Is Kaina ready to go into the set today?
Yeah, and if I'm Radish, I'm looking to ride the momentum from all of our previous sets. I know he said said, it doesn't really matter what happened in the past, but this is going to be a big moment for Radish. And, you know, we know Radish are playing that orb, being able to shut down the aggressiveness of South America, but he can be explosive too. He said in an interview he can hit those ground pounds as well. So I'm excited to see Radish come into full force. I bet these players are ready to go. I'm so excited to kick off top 8 here at BCX 2024. It's going to be incredible.
Yeah, this is winner side, everybody. So, of course, if any of them do get knocked down, it's going to be only into the elimination side. And we have so many storylines, as the desk touched on today. There is so much happening. There is so much stuff that was not anticipated. And seeing winner's side, Radish up against Kaina, even Radish said himself, this is his first time up in the winner's side. So that's going to be really, really special. So 2 character specialists, 2 character loyalists. We're going to be seeing the Red Raptor as represented by Radish. We're going to be seeing the Terros as represented by Kaina. Everybody, game 1 of winners semifinals. Let's get it.
This is going to be so amazing. Brawl as we get into game number 1 here. Small Fortress of Lions, and the first weapon pickup of top 8 at BCX 2024 goes to Kaina, but already playing very passively, very patient. They don't want to be the first one to strike and miss because both players are going to be so good at getting those whip punishes.
And what Kaina is so good at is holding onto center stage and keeping opponents out and off the stage, especially with Axe on hand up against Boots. You get to exploit those disjoints. You get to get that end like catching Radish, getting in there, sweating, Cider, basically a completely unanswered stock, Kaina only in the yellow. That was just all his advantage.
To face down somebody with a 3-1 lifetime record against you and just take it like that. Radish getting 2 hits off on Kaina already taking the first stock. But Radish on the orb, this is what it's all about. We need to see this orb already come online. We didn't see the Boots find any activation versus the Axe.
That's right. Okay, so orb in this matchup, you have such good disjoints, but if you're whiffing sidelight, you're giving Kaina that kind of an opening. He's holding onto the ground. Radish landing with the cider, being nice and patient, kind of finding another endlight, and this damage is creeping up and up and up. Side sigging, Kaina with no punish. Radish putting himself into the corner. Ugh.
A little bit of a trap for Radish that really holds the signature all the way out, so it's really hard to punish Radish. Trying to land with the cider, Kaina getting the endlight afterwards, disarming Radish. Radish yet to do 100 damage on Kaina, finally breaks that mark with the endlight there. The side air sends off stage. Kaina with an opportunity. Radish doesn't give it to him, finds the signature on the high recovery, and Radish already saying, I'm willing to take it off stage. I'm willing to take those stocks like that.
Yeah, he was ready to let it rip. So that's going to be stock 1 on Kaina gone. Cider landing.
Wait a minute.
Recovery call out as well. Kaina getting juggled a little bit for just a second. Sidelighting in the wrong direction and then catching the dash jump after. Kaina with an amazing punish.
The Axe has been so important for Kaina, and we haven't even seen any hammer play, and this might just be the strategy for Kaina. Just game 1, work the Axe, try to see how Radish will respond to it in already.
Nice reversal, waiting for the cider, knowing that Kaina, okay, downer as well.
Wait, that's it?
GC sidelight downer. Is that going to be the stock already? Finishing it off with the grab pound. Radish absolutely
there it is.
closing it out, PJ.
We saw the high recovery catch once again. Radish is known for going for those. If you try to drift lazily back to the wall going high, you will be called out, and Radish, even on the Boots, able to find that. The double ground pound as Kaina tried to make it back but couldn't. Radish evening it up now, and the orb online.
He didn't let go. He made sure to finish chewing his food. And now the question is, can you even up the damage? Kaina, can you close out this game? Neutralo, not able to get the dodge in catch with the recovery. Backing to the ground. D-Light, good call out. Landing with a cider, going hit for hit. But Kaina, sidelight Neutralo, no downer. Radish keeps on getting these reversals on Kaina whenever he goes for the 3rd hit.
Movement from Radish, closing in on Kaina, having to jump a lot, getting the downlight, anti-airing Radish. Radish using that soft platform to great effect. The sidelight into Cider. The party starts. Another sidelight Cider! He catches the high recovery once again, and again with the Cider. Stop going high. Radish will cover it every single time, but Kaina fights back and finally picks up a hammer. Downlight Cider. Now Radish the one off stage.
Off stage, touches the wall, gets all of his jumps back. Nice and slowly, nice and gently, trying to make it back on, but this is where Kaina excels. Radish gets back to the platform, but can he land? Kaina patrolling, able to get a sidelight, able to get a Neutralo, but not KOing off the top quite yet. Axe, what do we want? Neutralo and light, is that gonna KO? Yes, it will. Game 1 gonna be going to Kaina. Wow.
Incredible defensive wherewithal from Kaina there, getting called out once again for the high recovery. Even though it looked so badly, he took 3 hits off stage and said, you know what, now I'm gonna go to the wall, was able to make it back to the stage, and off the back of the hammer, it didn't do a lot of damage, but so crucial there, getting the sidelight, chase dodging, getting a nair out, disarming Radish, and taking that momentum forward. So smart from Kaina already showing, I can do it still. I can take down my demon here.
That's right. So going into game number 2, I want to talk about the opening of game 1. It seemed a little bit shaky. Whenever you see Red Raptor going for side sig in neutral like that, that's like okay, let's go ahead and take a breath. Radish was able to keep his composure throughout the set. I think he did a really good job coming back into that game 1. Something that kind of should look out for though. Every time he goes for a side light neutral, he always goes for a third follow-up, be it another jump call out with another neutral, or he goes for an immediate sider. Radish keeps on immediately dodging and then punishing Kaina in that position. So I'm curious to see if Kaina's going to go for a couple more resets to try and punish those dodges instead. So going into game 2, this feels so doable for both players. This would be an amazing win for both of them. Let's get it.
Yeah, we don't get to see a map swap, but it doesn't quite matter. I'm sure both players, whatever map they are, they're ready to take on their opponent. Picks up the boots, not Radish, throwing it away immediately and picking up the orb.
Okay, just patrolling the weapon here for a second. Kinda gonna be picking up the axe. Sidelight, sider, nice true combo, a little bit of damage. D-Light not gonna connect. Downer not that safe enough on hit. Radish just able to immediately recover back onto the stage. Sidelight, sider once again, trying to catch that landing, but unsuccessfully, kinda getting behind with that end light.
It's Radish who has to take this guy to the sky so often versus the axe. Kinda is able to hold down that center stage so well, but when he does land, he's looking for that side light. He's looking for this air. Again, going for the high recovery call out. Kinda knowing better, beats him to center stage and now has the axe. Still the recovery whiffs, but Kinda missing the side air in the wrong direction. Another side light comes out. Kinda with the whip punish. Radish tries to do no reversal with the recovery though.
Oh my gosh, but unfortunately no punish on the GC Sig there. Okay, Kinda, no weapon on hand, unarmed. Radish with boots on hand now. Let's see what he's gonna be able to make happen. Oh my god, that KO'd?
I can't believe he found it there. Dash up, throw out the very long-lasting break dance and take the stock forward. Kinda weapon starving. Radish, now Radish going high to pick up that orb. And the side sig comes out, the first signature to find his connection onto Kinda, going for the downer in the wall, doesn't find it there. Kinda dodging through the recovery. Radish beating him back to center stage with the sider. Kinda once again having to recover high, but Radish respecting the recovery now, doesn't want to take extra credit when not necessary.
Puts it back off stage, sweating the weapon toss, not actually gonna work out. Radish is able to get the end light. Kinda, he knows that stock is gone. He's just gonna go ahead and take it out himself. 2 stocks apiece. Radish has a little bit of damage to make up at this point. He was a little bit slow to take that stock, but that's just orbs sometimes, especially up against Telos, who is infamous for his defense.
Absolutely, and now we're seeing Kinda giving his best take at this hammer. He did less than triple-digit damage in the previous game. I want to see it now, especially when Radish is trying to stack on top of Kinda so heavily. Looking for this whip punish now. Both of them not swinging. So many times in the set, you'll see both players not swinging, waiting for the
that's why they're not swinging, right? Because look at what happens to Kinda when he does. Orb is the with punish weapon. You got so much distance on that side light. Oh my gosh, tried to go for the GCD light. Not going to be able to find the follow-up though. Okay, sider, Radish tries to go for it again, but oh my gosh, Kinda just slipping under.
Yeah, and Radish went for a big edge guard. Kinda actually flips it. Radish didn't land back on the stage. GC downline, ground pound taps it in. Kinda taking back all that momentum. Radish had Kinda in such a terrible spot off stage, but it didn't matter now, picking up an orb. But versus the hammer, Kinda letting the hammer be the dominating weapon right now.
Orb on hand once again. Radish with a GC side sig, Kinda just going to be able to avoid that again, but Radish, that move is so difficult to punish sometimes. Okay, dash jumping. Again, we're playing neutral so patiently. Nobody whiffing too much. GC D-Light into the neutral. Downer, not able to get another one.
Looking for the nair there. The anti-air is coming out from Kinda. Radish going for the GC side light, didn't fight it. The end light sends off stage, and Kinda throws the weapon away, is unable to pick it up. We see a nair unarmed. I'm sure that's not what he wanted. Radish getting the end light there. There's a weapon toss, and Radish forces last stock.
What a snipe. Beautifully positioned. Last stock apiece once again, but it is Kinda who is in the lead. Sidelight kicking him off stage, picking up the axe now. But what a catch on that cross-up. No huge follow-up quite yet, though. Sweating, Radish not able to land back in time. Okay, looking for the sidelight, gonna be looking for an opening, looking for a downer potentially, but Kinda has so much threat. He has so much aura. Catching that jump with the D-Light. Oh my gosh, the weapon toss was still active?
Still active and is able to pick up a weapon for it. Loses the axe, picks up the hammer, realizing Radish is trying to stack on top of him too much. Downlight into sider, sends off stage, doesn't find that weapon toss, is able to dodge through the reversal down air, and now one hit separates Radish from a 2-0 lead.
Kinda able to continue the struggle, getting the neutral and light, stock and game. He is up 2-0. He is saying, hey, this entire set history that Radish has against me, look how much more comfortable he looks. He is catching all of these jumps, especially with Axe D-Light. He is making Radish so uncomfortable. That is usually a matchup where Orb, hey, you know what? You get to be the one that jumps in. You have to threaten people with downer. But Kinda today, his spacing is looking immaculate.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see how, Kaina was leaning into the axe. Radish starts stacking on top of Kaina. Kaina's realizing it's not even worth trying to swing when Radish is so close to me. Picks up a hammer, and immediately Radish says, okay, I'm going to try to stack again. Downlight Cider, able to snowball that into a game win. So crucial for Kaina to be able to rely on the hammer to deal with that strategy from Radish. I want to see Radish adapt now. It's possible to get the reverse 3-0, but it's going to be very hard versus Kaina.
It's going to be a tough battle from here on out. Radish picking up the orb. He needs to win 3 consecutive games to put himself into winners finals. That is a tough task for just about any competitor, especially up against somebody like Kaina. Trying to get that juggle with the D-Light neutral. Kaina finding a D-Light cell of his own. Radish with an amazing reversal. The GC and Light coming on out there, putting Kaina off stage for just a second. Stomp sail, weapon toss. Oh my gosh, axe. Wow.
The coverage is so smart. Radish try to cross up, go back to center stage, maybe even find some reprieve on the soft platform. Kaina covering it with the axe, realizing Radish wants to jump a high.
No dodge.
That's a big down air. Kaina suck off stage, but dodges, waits for the ground pound. Radish with a weapon toss can't convert it into a recovery. Now Kaina back in advantage stage. Radish fighting back though with the orb.
Yeah, I can't believe that didn't connect. Radish, orb on hand. The GC and Light not going to be able to connect. The downer is spacing him out. Orb sightsing, you saw Kaina try to punish that, but again, there is no punishing that motorcycle. Hammer on hand once again. Cider going to be coming on out. Kaina, are you going to be able to land onto the stage safely? Yes, he will. He puts his foot onto the ground. He's able to convert into a Cider, and once again, Kaina keeps up this lead.
Man, this is an incredible lead for Kaina to rely on here, and the juggle continues. Radish yet to pick up a weapon. Everyone's kind of groaning because you know how much these hits hurt. Radish picks up the weapon there, but man, you're going to have to really work for it now. Kaina already putting Radish past the 100 damage mark.
All of that because he got that one dodge read that he needed. Kaina's spacing, Kaina's juggling. I mean, there is nothing quite like it. The weapon toss, just to be able to get some distance. Landing with the Cider. Radish, how do you get this stock? The downer comes out. Is he able to get it? Yes, he will. Ground pound. What a beautifully executed edge guard. You saw the way that he faked it out, and he got just the last hit of downer as he was landing on the stage.
Absolutely. Very, very smart to bait out the instant recovery from Kaina, forcing his hand early, and Kaina fighting off stage. This is what South America is known for, having very strong unarmed, picking up the hammer here, looking to capitalize on the juggle. Didn't find the KO there, but so dominant, such a big lead. A downlight, a side air might be all it takes for Kaina to take this stock.
Love that N-Light just to be able to cover that cross-up because Kaina keeps on dash jumping over Radish. Nice way to get that opening. No jump call out the N-Light. Wrong direction that time around. Kaina was just in front of Radish, but he continues to control the stage is what I would say until he finds the scoop. The downer landing, and now that is Kaina with a massive lead. 2 stocks to 1, 2 games to none. Is this going to be it? Is this set just going to be a 3-0 for Kaina?
And Radish on his winner's side stock needs to make something happen to just force a game 4. Kaina the first person ever to punish that signature, even when it's charged. And Kaina now having Radish in the corner, side light, down light, so much damage.
Kaina holding on to the ground again. Radish is just not able to land safely in so long. He tries to go for the weapon toss. The boots have been working out exceptionally well for him. Okay, good opening. Kaina, again, just dodging past it, able to get the side light, able to deal so much damage. Radish committing to that ground pound. It doesn't work out. The weapon toss doesn't keep him safe. He's exhausted. Oh no, how does he get back on, PJ?
I'm not too sure. He's able to dodge in place there, get the stage underneath him, but the N-Light sends far away. The weapon toss not finding its mark. Kaina looking to tap it in with this unarmed, picks up a hammer though. Radish still stuck off stage. You have to be careful of the ground because Kaina will be there and will meet you with the N-Light. Kaina moves on 3-0 over his bracket demon Radish.
He played phenomenal. He was able to whiff punish everything in those last 2 stocks. Kaina looked completely untouchable. This is one of the best, if not the best, for a reason. Radish going to be knocked down into elimination side. That is not the last that we've seen of him, of course. But what an excellent set played by Kaina.
Absolutely, and we were all talking about this set as if this is a big moment for Kaina, and it really is. I mean, he's now confirmed his spot into Winners Final, a guarantee medal here at BCX 2024, but the story is so different for Radish as he has to fight now through the elimination side of the bracket. But Kaina locking in the first spot in Winners Finals.
So this is a bit of a tough situation because if Radish was not able to do it over Kaina, then who will? Who is left that would be able to represent NA, the EU representative in the form of Godly? Or is this just going to be another SA for BCX for SA, excuse me?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is going to be, this set really felt like everything. I know everybody was really honed in on the set, but Kaina looks unstoppable, even against somebody with a 3-1 lifetime record, now 3-2. South America is undeniably the best region right now, and they're showing out here. I mean, if Use is able to make it into Winners Finals, it'll be all Winners Finals South America, but let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Great stuff and great showing from Kaina.
That's right. I mean, I have to say, there's nobody out there that is able to juggle quite like Kaina. You know how many times we hear his sidelight neutral? Okay, great, guaranteed. But the fact that he's able to find 2, 3, 4 hits afterwards, that is not supposed to happen with Axe like that. Axe is supposed to be a reset weapon. The fact that he's able to catch so many dodges, the way that he is able just to keep people off the ground, the way that he just keeps on catching your landings, especially with Hammer and Stomp Delight. I mean, he makes stocks evaporate like nobody else. Kaina is consistent.
Absolutely. Playing Terra's the consistency legend himself, and I mean, it's just so difficult to get back in the game there, but man, Kaina will be moving forward. Radish now with an elimination side run in his hands.
Yeah, so that was a lovely match. That was an excellent match to open off with, just really setting the stage for Kaina, the person to beat, the player to beat at the moment. And so we have so many more exciting matches coming on up. Everybody showing off their jerseys for just a second. But yeah, I'm excited to see what Radish is going to be able to do in elimination side. That being said, I don't feel like what we saw on stage just now was the Radish that I saw in the past. I was seeing a lot of undershoots, right? So wasn't fully leaning in, wasn't always fully drifting into a lot of his attacks, and Kaina was able to whiff punish him. I was seeing a lot of whiff side sigs, and by the end, Kaina, you know, the first player to ever punish whiffed orb side sig on Red Raptor, the motorcycle, he was able to get a huge, huge punish out of it. So I want to see Radish slightly dial it back. I love the neutral that the two of them were playing. I love the footsies that we saw between them, and I love the way that Radish was catching these cross-ups. I just want to see him really collect himself going into elimination side.
Yeah, absolutely. A great set and a great showing for Kaina. The momentum is building for Kaina's attempt to get the double victory here at BCX, but we have our next match lined up on the screen. We have Use and we have Balloon Boy, NA's last hope in the winner side at least.
That's right. This is so exciting. This is an amazing, amazing matchup coming on up. Everybody, this is Balloon Boy. If you don't know Balloon Boy by now, you are absolutely making a mistake. Representing Zariel. By the way, there's 3 bows in top 8 in the year 2024. There's Balloon Boy, there's Impala, and then there is also, oh my gosh, my mind is completely slipping. Help. Flower. That's right. Oh, we'll talk about that later. In the meantime, Balloon Boy going up against Use. This is just a run back of the Autumn Royale that we had just a few months ago.
Yeah, absolutely. And then that said, I believe Use was able to take it over Balloon Boy, so Use having a lot of experience. And we talk about Kaina so much, but Use is the world champion of 2023, so now Use is going to look to try to make it a back-to-back year for himself. Balloon Boy, though, you know, the narrative around North America and the up-and-coming new kids on the block. You have Marky Moo, you have Balloon Boy. At the Royale, Marky Moo was able to shine, taking the Royale. Now Balloon Boy an opportunity to carry North America with him in the winner's side, rocking the Zariel once again. And look at those viewer, the vote now in chat, 85% for Use. Oh my goodness.
What is that?
But we...
Is that a button check?
I think that's a check. Okay, I got a little scared there. Vector at top 8 of BCX would be crazy, but not quite.
Yeah, that would be absurd. I don't even know what to think of that. But so let's actually talk about this. Let's talk about Use for a second. What makes Use so special as a player? I think the thing to really focus on is how he improves throughout the set. In the beginning of a set, with Great Sword on hand, you might be like, oh, some of these strings are a little bit inconsistent. Some of the people are dodging out, and he is not getting the full mileage out of his damage. By game 5, Use looks unbeatable. This is somebody that you want a 3-0 and somebody that you do not want to go to a game 5 with, because he will catch every single dodge habit that you have established up until that point. There's almost nobody that is able to do it quite like Use, and I have seen it happen time and time again to every opponent unfortunate enough to go up against him like that. Now, Balloon Boy, on the other hand, as you mentioned, they previously went up against each other in the Autumn Royale. What I saw from him all the way back then was that Balloon Boy, by the end of the set, he would start, you know, switching off of his main, switching back. I would like to see how he's able to really stick to the Zariel today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so important, even at a stage like this, to really not get flustered and just win with what you know you can win with. And I hope to see that as well. That's a great point to point out, Dara. Balloon Boy needs to stick on the Zariel and keep it going here. It's been really, really awesome to see the development of Balloon Boy as a player and his maturity. I remember at the first trial, he would whiff signatures on the Zariel to be like, that's a Balloon Boy sig. Shout out to the crowd, though. How you guys doing at BCX right now, crowd? Make some noise if you're hyped for Use versus Balloon Boy.
I feel like that's a good answer. Absolutely. I think that's a pretty good answer. Balloon Boy for the win. Okay, all right. So definitely the fan favorite, definitely the crowd favorite. But Twitch predictions, they're betting their channel points.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, they're betting men at the moment. So I'm really excited about the set coming on up. And while we do wait for us to jump into it, I did want to quickly just touch on some of the sets that Balloon Boy had to claw through to get up until top 8 winner side, which is ridiculous in of itself. He beat Impala and he beat Anonymous Alex.
Yeah.
Those are incredible wins to have under his belt. Everybody, it's time. The other side of winner semis, we're going to be seeing the Zariel in the form of Deviljin. We're going to be seeing Hughes, of course, lock it on the Jayun. I am Dara, this is PJ, and we're so excited to bring to you this match.
Absolutely, and now we're seeing Hughes not picking up the great sword first, but actually getting the regular sword. Balloon Boy starting with the bow. The bow, a very constant neutral threat, whether it's horizontally with the side light, whether it's aerially with the end light. Hughes will definitely struggle, and we're getting Western Air Temple in top 8. It's such an interesting stage, so dynamic. It's like Miami Dome, but crazy, and Hughes already taking advantage of the crazy platform layout with so much juggles on the sword.
Just nice with punish on the D-Light there. Anytime that you whiff D-Light and there's somebody up above you, that is going to be a free punish every single day of the week. Use offstage, good catch on the high recovery using Balloon Boy's recovery. Okay, Sword recovery going to be coming on out. GC D-Light not going to connect quite yet. Landing with the downer, no neutral follow-up. Use establishing that he's going to dodge in. No neutral follow-up, but that could have been it on Balloon Boy stock.
I mean, Hughes is absolutely taking over the neutral game right now. Balloon Boy now with an opportunity on the gauntlet, sends Hughes offstage with that Cider that hits the ground, goes for the big signature. No punish on Hughes though. Cider disarms Hughes now. Balloon Boy with an opportunity to take advantage. No. Great sword now online for Hughes. The great finishing weapon it is. Looking for the down air, looking for the nair. The nair not enough to KO on Western Air Temple, but still holding
Balloon
on.
Boy waiting, able to get the Cider. I think Hughes wanted to go for the dodge and he landed onto the platform. Anyways, Hughes able to make it back onto the stage. All right, waiting for just a second though. D-Light ends up whiffing, but no punish with the sidelight. Cider not gonna come out. Sidelight, D-Light, neutral light. Oh my gosh, did Hughes have a dodge? What happened to it?
I'm not sure, but he did what everyone talks about versus Greatsword, punish the connecting hitbox, and it worked out there. Hughes able to get the end light, evens it up, very, very dead even here. And I mean, Hughes will have a weapon advantage now, and I'm interested to see how Balloon Boy is able to deal with this Greatsword. We haven't seen it at the low damage yet. Doesn't look like we'll see there though as Hughes picks up a sword.
That's right, Balloon Boy able to get a recovery, just waiting for this next weapon. The pocket sand comes on out, and guess what? It actually gave Balloon Boy the opening to pick up the bow at the moment. Okay, dash jumping up and over Hughes. That is the movement that Balloon Boy is so well known for. He can move so fast, he can move in your face, he can cross you up. Recovery, not gonna be able to connect those sidelight whiffing, giving Hughes a bit of a punish, finding a sidelight of his own.
I mean, the neutral is so intense right now. Balloon Boy letting the signature fly, though. Hughes getting forced off stage versus the bow. Has to recover very patiently here. Doesn't want to get hit by any crazy downers or ground pounds. Hughes can get a juggle started with that nair. Finds it there. Balloon Boy able to land back down. Look at the movement from both players. Both of them don't want to swing. I mean, it's looking crazy right now. Downlight Cider sends off stage.
Okay, Balloon Boy making it back onto the stage, still going to be eating a recovery. Hughes not able to find the neutral air juggle. Sword on hand, great sword on hand. Oh my gosh, but no finisher. The recovery still not enough to KO off the top. Balloon Boy looking for any way to be able to make it back onto the stage. Sidelight punishing that GCD light. Okay, gauntlets on hand. So what do you want? You want sidelight? You want Cider? You want recovery? You want to get Hughes off the stage now.
You need to break that mold. Hughes playing so defensively right now, knowing that you could let this lead slip away so easily, but won't there. Balloon Boy overshooting into the corner, trying to find a way to catch Hughes, who's been so comfortable underneath that soft platform. Hughes with a very appropriate response. Downlight into recovery to close out that stock. Now the great sword versus the bow. Balloon Boy finding a Cider to send low. Hughes struggling off stage, tries a reversal with a downer. No downer connection there. The side air sends off stage again. Balloon Boy now the one on the wall.
Hughes opting just to play it safe, made it back onto the stage. Balloon Boy with the reversal, able to get a Cider and putting Hughes off stage. Now, as Greatsword up against Bow, you know what? You don't want to get hit by D-Light, because D-Light, it's his Cider, my friends. You don't want to go up over the lip of the stage, and sometimes Bow's going to jump out there and threaten you with down air too. Balloon Boy evening up the stock count, but now he has a lot of damage to make up. Hughes with an amazing juggle.
Balloon Boy fighting there as Hughes tries to use the soft platform in order to continue that juggle. Balloon Boy, I mean, utilizing very vertical movement here because Hughes is just playing so patiently underneath that soft platform, able to fight back as Balloon Boy tries to take center stage, gets the recovery there. Downlight misses. The side light does connect for Balloon Boy though, and the juggle continues.
D-Light recovery, not able to get the final neutral. Hughes sweating, but there is no way that Balloon Boy was able to get to him in time. The Cider, I don't know if Balloon Boy can make it back onto the stage, but Hughes, you know what? Letting him get to the side.
Whoa!
Holding onto the corner, sliding off with that D-Light. It didn't connect, waiting so patiently, but Hughes delayed his dodge.
I mean, if Balloon Boy waited a little bit more on that dodge and place read, it could have been it, but Hughes punishing the Balloon Boy signature. Can you tap in this edge, or can you find it? World champion, the recovery doesn't find it though.
In fact, to put Balloon Boy back onto the stage, that is a good position to be in at the moment, aside from the damage, being so patient in this neutral right now. Use dashing in, dashing out, eating a D-Light Sailor True combo.
Very different burst option approaches on the bow. It's a lot safer versus Use, but it's not safe enough. Use finding the downlight, finding the recovery, taking game number 1.
Wow, what a game 1 to open off with. And I gotta say, both players looked really, really good in that game 1. So a couple of things that I've noticed so far when it came to actually winning some of these neutral interactions, the thing that Balloon Boy really has, I mean, he had that side zig and he also has D-Light with bow. He is just able to cover so much space across the stage. That being said, I felt like when it came to catching jumps and when it came to especially catching a lot of the dash jumps and Balloon Boy's movement, Use did such a good job. He would dash in especially with Soiled D-Light and find a lot of openings that way.
3, 2, yeah, exactly. And I'm interested to continue to see how you deal with the defensive game that Use is able to present. A player that has the ability to turn on the burners and go really aggressive, but also play very patiently. Balloon Boy struggling to find ways to punish Use for sitting underneath that soft platform on the corners. And we go back to the stage and Use finding an opening on the greatsword, and Balloon Boy getting sent far off stage. Use going for the unarmed downer to close out that stock. Didn't find it though. Balloon Boy with a chance to weapon starve. Didn't go for it there though.
Okay, the side of it does not connect. Use was just behind him. A little
Tricky
bit.
scramble.
Tricky scramble indeed. Use finding that end light though, putting Balloon Boy off stage for just a second. He needs to get this opening. He needs a falling neutral. These siders are not working out nearly as well, but Use, again, his advantage is so good.
Absolutely, we see the nair there from Balloon Boy getting punished by Use. Use looking for the edge guard, gets the recovery, sends Balloon Boy back, but saying, I'm not done with you quite yet. I'm not going to go for the edge guard. Play it safe, get the damage. Downlight will KO. Recovery will start to KO as well. Nair almost able to do it there, but switches back over to a sword, and more nairs, more juggling for Use.
Oh, Balloon Boy being so bold, just getting in there and picking up the gauntlets. What's he going to be able to make happen? Oh, the answer is nothing at all as Use. What a call out, because Balloon Boy consistently dash jumping, dash landing, dash jumping, dash landing up and over Use's head. And what he is doing is he is just catching him on the ground with D-Lights behind his back.
Absolutely, and for all the drama that stock was, Use, I mean, barely 100 damage, maybe if that. Balloon Boy struggling to really find any sort of damage on Use right now. Use catching the dodge there, sending back off stage, going for the downer, didn't find it. That's the nair to continue the juggle. Balloon Boy struggling versus not only the sword, but the great sword as well. The Use combo with the down air into the nair, and Use continues to dominate this match. Balloon Boy cannot find a way in, can't even find safety in a dodge, as Use will take that 2 and take that stock, 3 stocks to 1 for the former world champion.
He's just so ready to call out the timing after Balloon Boy just dodges after the second, after the bridge. So 3 stocks to 1 at the moment. Balloon Boy, he is struggling to make it back onto the stage. Use is denying him the 2-piece, not able to finish it into the recovery. Balloon Boy needs to get the stock now to have a chance.
I mean, completely faltering off stage versus Use's greatsword. The down air connects there, waits for the dodge. Balloon Boy doesn't give it. Uses a jump instead, but Use waits for the dodge, going for the side air, didn't find it. Balloon Boy gets back to center stage. Use with the signature to try to find a way back, but Balloon Boy strikes back with a signature of his own to get the whip punish, confirm the stock, and potentially make the, I mean, one of the biggest upsets ever if he can find it.
And light, but no neutral as well. Balloon Boy stuck at the edge of the stage, and Use is continuing to pressure him again and again. And light dashing back. Oh my gosh, tries to go for the finisher, wasn't able to find it, but it does not matter. This lead might be indomitable.
Gotta find something here. Gets the big connection, gets the string, and Use was so, I mean, he's so dominant in that game. A 2 stock for Use. He is looking in true peak form right now.
There is a bit of an issue going on, which is the discrepancy in the damage being dealt. Use is finding, I mean, you saw what happens after just 2 great sword strings.
Yep.
Balloon Boy already deep into the orange, deep into the red. When you have a weapon like gauntlets, and you're not connecting side light neutrally, when you're not able to get a lot of your follow-ups, a lot of your core damage, and you're going blow for blow, you will be behind against a weapon like greatsword. So this might be another SA 3-0. Use is playing out of his mind at the moment. He is keeping Balloon Boy out, and so the question is, does he have that fight in him?
And you're going to do a lot of fighting, and you're going to need to do it fast. Use in the corner. Balloon Boy for the first time really addressing Use, leaning into the corner as a way to find some safety. You won't find it here. The crowd coming alive for that nice little string on the gauntlets. Use flips the situation immediately, gets the side air there, but we go back to center. A lot of respect from both players. They realize it's all about that movement.
Amazing. Balloon Boy jumped in there, jumped out, waited for Use to dash in, and then he was able to go ahead and get that punish. And like side light bridge, okay? Oh, tries to dash in there at the end light, not gonna be able to find the Balloon Boy with the whip punish. Tries to go for the end sig, it was unsuccessful though.
Sidelight there from Hughes, not finding the connection, the opening that he wants. Balloon Boy getting caught out there, and the dodge as well. Hughes takes the first stock. A lot better than the last game in terms of damage here, but Hughes is able to snowball these leads so effectively. Balloon Boy, once again, I mean, finding more openings, but struggling to deal with the output of damage that Hughes is putting out with the greatsword.
You got bow on hand. You need that D-Light,
man.
but it does not matter. Hughes controlling the stage. Balloon Boy running out of options. He uses up so many of his jumps when it comes to landing, and Hughes has no problem with that whatsoever. The weapon toss, trying to keep himself safe, spacing out the sidelight, whips that side sig, and look at the punish. Look at the punish. It does not stop.
Hughes continuing with the greatsword there, gets the poke with the sidelight, gets the dodge burned as well, going for the offstage nair. Balloon Boy flips the situation and now has the wall to use, but hasn't been able to find any sort of pressure when Hughes is in the corner, getting out of it. Taking a nair though, not enough to KO, looking for that recovery, looking for a way to confirm this stock and still fight for your chance to make this comeback happen, but Hughes won't give it easily.
Balloon Boy, you need that D-Light, you need that sidelight, you need that recovery, using the weapon toss as a way to be able to get in. The D-Light connects, but Balloon Boy, I think a little bit too far away to convert that into a sider. Okay, recovery,
Nice.
call out, that's it. 2 stocks each, but you have so much damage to make up here. If I'm Hughes, I'm picking up that sword, and I'm looking for the D-Light, and I'm looking for recovery.
I mean, Hughes even there, you know, realizing you're on the sunset of your stock, still holding on, forcing Balloon Boy and testing his patience. Big open up there though, gets the sidelight, no extension on the dodge read. Hughes getting the recovery, doesn't KO though. Balloon Boy with the gauntlets in hand, we've seen what the edge guards can be, but it won't find it in this stock. The recovery comes in from Hughes, and he is 1 stock away from an all South American winners finals.
He is calling out that movement. Every single jump is going punished. Balloon Boy back onto the gauntlets. Oh, what a leap.
He GC'd there, so he didn't have a dodge. Hughes giving the best combo there, doing so much damage. Balloon Boy getting something started on the gauntlets, though. Doesn't last long. Recovery whiffs. Hughes forces Balloon Boy into the corner. A familiar place for a Balloon Boy to be versus this greatsword.
Not able to get the neutral once
man.
again. Hughes just dodging out of everything. Sidelight, call out with the neutral as well. Hughes whipping a sidelight, but there is no follow-ups after gauntlet sidelight. Balloon Boy a little bit behind the damage, behind it an entire stock, and Hughes looking so consistent.
Trying to read the dodge down there. Very aggressive. Hughes reversals it. The side air comes in. GC breakdance doesn't connect. A breakdance from Balloon Boy and N-Sig from Hughes. We're whiffing signature kits right now, but Balloon Boy picking up a bow. We haven't seen much bow in this game. Potentially a way to close out this stock.
Okay,
Yes, it
D-Light
will
recovery.
be.
That's it. Beautiful spacing, too. I cannot believe I was able to connect that close to the bow, but it does not matter. Balloon Boy, you have a chance. You need to be able to make up all this damage against Sword. What does Hughes want? He wants D-Light recovery. He catches you dash jumping in, and then he wants to catch you jump after with another recovery. He's going to go for it. GC D-Light, it ends up whiffing. He's at the corner. He almost had the catch. He was in position, but Balloon Boy didn't follow up with a sidelight.
He just doesn't believe in it. Doesn't want to get reversal. Realizing he's 1 hit away from getting sent to elimination side. Big sidelight there. Another dodge in place from Hughes, getting the recovery there, but no follow-up after the nair hitbox. Hughes fighting back, forcing Balloon Boy in the corner once again.
Being so patient.
Man.
What a weapon toss from Hughes to be able to get nice and close. That's the call out. That's how he does it. Hughes with a 3-0, taking down Balloon Boy once again, knocking him down into elimination side. And we have an all SA winners finals once again, my friends. So Kaina and Hughes gonna be sitting in winners finals. Balloon Boy knocked down into elimination side, but he was so close, PJ. He almost made the adaptations that he needed. But between the two of them, how do you match the damage that Hughes puts on? How do you match his strengths?
Yeah, I mean, it's just so difficult there. And I think one of the biggest changing moments there was how much you started to test the patience of Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy was like, okay, I need to make something happen. I'm going to pick up the gauntlets and try to fight back when you're in the corner. But in reality, the thing that was getting and punishing Hughes for staying in the corner was the bow. You have a lot safer burst options to punish, even the signature kit there.
Yes.
But it's just Hughes, I mean, so defensively minded and so strong in neutral. And then as soon as you're just thinking about always avoiding Hughes' hitboxes, when you get a hit of yourself, you squander the opportunity. You're just so relieved to not get hit. You see that there. He gets a sidelight, but no follow-up afterwards. Hughes is just so ready to pick it up and continue to dominate the matches. I mean, it was so tough.
There's a couple of ways that I feel like Hughes was able to really secure his KOs. And both of them have to do with when he had Sword on hand.
Yep.
First of all, Balloon Boy. He was doing the NA thing, which is dash jump jump, dash land over and over again, and he was trying to cross up Yuz. Well, he kept landing behind Yuz, and so Yuz was going for a lot of D-lights to catch Balloon Boy behind him. Oftentimes, the first D-light recovery didn't end up KOing. When he made Balloon Boy afraid to touch the ground, when he made Balloon Boy more inclined to use up more of his jumps, you know what he did? Jump recovery. Yep. And he was able to successfully call it out. Soil recovery is such a good button. It is active. It KOs. You're able to steal it. You have so much control over it. And so I think he just had like a switch. He was like, okay, I'm going to cover the ground with D-light. You started jumping because you're afraid of D-light. I'm just going to go for a straight recovery now. Yep. And it got him so many KOs. Balloon Boy, the thing that he really needs going into elimination side is how can he pull off more strings? We saw him really start to get a couple of dodge reads, start to punish a couple of recoveries from Yuz by the end of game 3. But by that point, it was a little bit too late, and he was so behind in damage.
Yeah, absolutely incredible set in all South American winners finals. We're going to pass it off to the desk though. Right now, we got Sheepy, we got Walt, we got TK. Go ahead and take it away, Des.
Thank you so much, PJ. I mean, I don't know what else to say because literally y'all have really explained it. It is a South American winners final. Where's the North American dream? You're in shambles.
This is the worst day of my life.
Shambolic. Shambolic. I tried to tell you, you didn't want to listen, okay? Yeah. I saw the future. Yeah. I saw the, you know what I really saw? I saw the tweet from Who is Sparky that said, Vamos Brazil, and an interesting arrangement of flags for sure.
Oh, yes.
And I was like, you know what? I'm with Sparky on this one. And he was right in doubles, and now he's right in singles. Grand final, or winners finals here of just South America. Insane.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, wait, you're gonna have to push through. You gotta push through. Let's talk about the Kaina versus Radich match first. I mean.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Okay, Dara had mentioned at the start of the set, South America as a region definitely doesn't have a ton of experience against Orb. That set certainly suggests otherwise. Kinda did a ton of homework, aside from the fact that he is just so consistent. That juggle state was absolutely oppressive. And yeah, TK, as much as it pains me to say it, it wasn't close. It made me very upset.
I feel bad saying it myself, but that's just like what happened. I mean, one, Kaina's axe was going absolutely insane, and I think the first 2 games, the hammer did come out a little more in the 3rd game, but for the most part, I mean, there was a moment we talked in the interview, Radich said, I'm trying to lock in. And for that first game,
unlocked.
He looked a little locked. By like stock 2, he looked like he locked. And then, yeah, by game 2, I think the door was back open. So I can't really help you out on that one.
Yeah,
I mean, he's still in the tournament at least, but
sure,
it just that winner's side did not look great for him.
I think a lot of it too, like it looked like Radich was trying to do a lot in the first 2 games. I didn't get to do a single call, which just upsets me greatly. And honestly, some of the movement just seemed a little bit uncharacteristic to me. I think there were a lot of just attempted ground pounds off stage, which you really just don't see from a player as patient as Radich. All that being said, those aren't excuses for how the set outcome ended up being. Kaina is still just looking like this unstoppable force in the bracket. He's only 2 sets away from honestly making history. He'll be the 2nd player, I believe, to double trophy, or at least the most recent one in the last 5 years.
Woo! And then let's now go to the match that we just saw. Yuz versus Balloon Boy, another South America versus North America. Oh my gosh, the heartbreak here. TK, do you want to break it down for me about this one?
Look, so, we were talking to the crowd, and we said, crowd, how you feeling? What are you looking at? And I saw a lot of Balloon Boy supporters. I'm even a Balloon Boy supporter, for sure. But when you looked at those channel points, the people were betting with the money, okay? They said, I see Yuz. He was a champion before. He can become a champion again. And in that set, he played like a champion. I mean, the sword looked absolutely insane. The great sword looked absolutely insane. It really shut down Balloon Boy in a lot of his options, a lot of his offense, for sure. I mean, there was some moments of greatness there for Balloon Boy as well. He definitely got a clean, I think, D-Light in finisher in the first game. But outside of that, it really was just the Yuz show.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this was just such a showing of the tenure that Yuz has in this game, right? Like, I thought of a lot of it as, like, education versus experience. We've been calling Balloon Boy and Marky Moo these new kids on the block that have taken over the Brawlhalla scene. But Yuz done been around the block, like, a few times at this point. They did play at the Autumn Royale. That was a 3-0 in Yuz's favor, and while this was the same outcome here, I do think an important takeaway, even though Balloon Boy will be falling to the elimination bracket, is he's starting to find his stride. He's starting to get some more experience under his belt. Again, this is his first open LAN ever that he's competed in. And I think when you just stack someone like that up against a player who has been here before time and time again, it's a tough draw to face down, but you're going to have to do it if you want to keep showing up at the top of the game.
Man, it's just heartbreaking. Come on. I know Balloon Boy is not out quite yet. Now he has to make an elimination run. It's just always tougher to be down there, and sometimes it also breaks your mental too. But I'm still rooting for Balloon Boy. I'm still rooting for North America. So we'll have to see soon. Thank you, the audience over there. We'll have to see soon what's gonna happen. So y'all, we got 2 matches down, many more to go. Our champion is in this room, and we'll soon find out who that person is. Coverage of the BCX singles competition continues after this break. It's Championship Sunday at the Cobb Galleria, and the players are standing by and we're ready to get into our third match underway here. But before we kick it to Dara and PJ to continue the action, guys, I want to know what are your thoughts about this next upcoming match? This is going to be Impala versus Godly. We have now gotten into the elimination side of things. It's elimination round 1. What do you think, Walt?
I'm so excited for this set. Godly has 1,000% been my main character in this BCX bracket. For anyone who hasn't been following along on his bracket path, he lost in winners round 1 of top 128 in this bracket. That means he had to play 7 straight sets in the elimination side bracket. This will be his 8th set now, the first one in top 8. And honestly, I think he's poised. If he can make this run all the way to Grands, it would be the greatest elimination side run in Brawlhalla history. Just as numbers for people at home who want to know, if he were to win this tournament, that would be 13 straight sets won from the elimination side. And he almost got knocked out in top 128, which is so insane for me to think about. In terms of the matchup, the set count's slightly in Impala's favor. It's 3-2, but their last played set was BCX a year ago, and it was a 3-0 for Godly. So, I mean, for my money, Impala, you might be the BCX 2022 champion, but I really got to see EU make the run here.
I'm in the same boat. I mean, as you were talking about that run, I mean, that's the run. There's only one thing that can rival a run that deep, and it's the Marianas Trench, okay? Because that's how deep he had to come back from to go ahead and get into this top 8. Now, the thing is, though, like, as you said, he can make it all the way up there. He's made it there twice already. He's been second in one BCX, third in another. But I'm sure he really wants that first place spot, and this will be an insane historic run for him to do it from where he started to where he's going. But Impala has already reached that peak before in 2022. But as of right now, I think Godly might just be playing with a little more fire, a little more determination to, you know, kick it even further. So I'm going to also have my money on Godly. I'm going to know what the chat thinks in a little bit once we get those predictions up. And I'm not saying Impala can't do it either. But I just, for my money, I'm going with Godly.
I actually want to let you know that predictions did show up, and it actually was really close, though. It leaned a little bit more towards Godly at 57-point-something%. I don't even know, but it was so close. And in my hearts of hearts, I'm actually extremely, genuinely thrilled to see Impala back in the game, back in the action, and I kind of want to see how far he can go. So we'll see what's going to happen here. So, guys, the game is ready. PJ, Dara, let's get into it. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Des. We are getting into Godly versus Impala, a very well-tenured matchup here for BCX, and an incredibly important one. Want to talk a bit about Godly, and a wise man once said, a humble Godly is a dangerous Godly. Falling in the round of 128, making one of the longest losers runs in Brawlhalla history to make it here versus Impala. So exciting to see.
This is going to be incredible. Everybody, these are 2 players that people easily were not thinking about too much going into today. I didn't have Impala in my top 3, but Impala is here in top 8, making amazing upsets. Godly got upset in elimination side, and they're in top 8, going up against one another now. We're seeing the Mordex. We're going to be seeing the Koji as well, and already Impala off stage.
Wow.
Godly with a cider to close out that stock 1. He goes out there, he goes deep, and Godly, he wants it today.
The weapon that's connected both of the legend picks for Godly this tournament have been the gauntlets, and already we're seeing the effectiveness off stage. Impala once again getting forced off stage by the side. Nice end light to catch a jump from the wall, turns it around there, goes for the nair to send off stage, but Impala is struggling defensively right now. The reason you play high dex Koji is so that you can get those hitboxes out, but when you're on the defense the whole time, it's tough to get anything out as Godly continues to throw out hitboxes and extend this lead, but Impala, D-Light down air into the GC end light.
Optimal punish, full damage, but eating that recovery and getting sent off stage, eating a cider. Now Godly is off stage himself. How do you get back on against Sword? You're always worried about D-Light. Godly goes up and above, landing with a down air, but when you're on this stage, when you got such a short ceiling, that recovery is going to go ahead and take some names. Impala down in damage. Godly, he is unarmed, but all he needs is a D-Light recovery. He needs a side light to push Impala off stage, but he's going to be picking up the scythe. How does he close?
On the wall specifically, what you're looking for on site is downlight, and then in relationship to that, the side light to cover people dodging through the downlight.
Okay, Impala, he's trying to catch that landing. He's trying to get this juggle going. No down air. Godly finding one of his own, not able to convert it into the recovery.
Nice coverage.
GCB light into the recovery, and now Godly up 2 stocks to 1. They're playing with momentum.
Absolutely, and Godly's gauntlets have been unstoppable so far by Impala, who's struggling even with his weapon like bow and sword that have more range versus the gauntlets. Godly cannot be stopped. Nice little bow action here, double side light. Tough spot for Godly to be in underneath the bow. I thought we were going to see a ground pound. We don't see it there, but Godly chase dodging high, looking to reset. The edge guard doesn't find it there. Impala now weapon starving Godly. An opportunity to make this comeback happen. Force the last stock situation. Godly picking up gauntlets though.
That didn't connect. He was so close. Godly just barely going to be outspacing Impala, eating a side air, but that is not enough to take out the stock quite yet. On the stage, oh no, Godly, so many hits, whiffing the end light. That's going to be a huge punish for Impala. On this stage, everybody wants to KO off the top. Again, D-Light recovery is so huge for Sword, and on bow, you're going to want D-Light recovery as well.
Be careful of that signature, the downlight, the side light towards the corners here. Impala getting a GC downlight to get back to the stage. We've seen the bowstrings already working out for Impala to build up that damage. Sider catches the anti-air, goes for the downer as well. Godly with a big side air, though, sends Impala low. The weapon toss to follow up, and that's going to be the stock. And game number 1 goes to Godly on the back of an incredible showing on the Mordex gauntlets.
It felt like half of this game was played off stage and Impala just stuck on the side of the stage and looking for a way to get back on. That is what Godly is able to do to people, my friends. And those weapon tosses, I mean, he's been doing them all day. All day long, he is connecting every single one that he can off stage. So, running it back, no switch-offs quite yet, and we're going into game 2.
Absolutely. Godly picking up the gauntlets once again. Impala with the bow. We saw the bow find so much success later on in that game number 1 for Impala. A great way to build some distance between the gauntlets from Godly, as well as get so much damage on these very confirmable strings here. Nice little sideline into Nair, sends off stage with the sider, gets the downer as well, and the ground pound. Is that the stock? Yes, it is. In a blink of an eye, if you don't dodge that sidelight into Nair, you will lose your stock for it versus Godly.
No matter the dodge off stage, Godly has an answer, be it a ground pound, be it a neutral, be it a downer. He has everything. Impala, let's see if you can fight back now. Sidelight coming out, sider as well. Godly off stage. Oh boy, indeed.
Okay, I mean, it goes somewhat back to some calm, but as soon as I say that, Godly fighting right back off stage, getting the ground pound there. Impala barely able to make it back, but hasn't touched the stage in quite a while. Another ground pound, another weapon toss. Sider sends down. Godly looks to tap it in there, but drops it.
Impala just barely going to be making it back just because Godly didn't connect the GC D-Light, but you see how hungry he is off stage, playing like an animal, dodging the neutral. Impala looking for any way to possibly KO Godly, but oh, what an option.
Yeah, a great way to kind of interrupt the movement from Godly, trying to close in and find those KOs, especially with the gauntlets holding forward. GC sick, get some space, get the KO there. Godly with the scythe, gets the side air there. I feel like that's the first hit we've seen from the scythe, and it confirms the stock. Godly up a fresh, clean stock over Impala.
Yeah, on these gauntlets, this is the king of gauntlets, and Impala is suffering now, picking up the scythe. D-Light active input, okay. Impala gonna be off stage, goes for the high recovery. Godly just opting to pick up the gauntlets. In the meantime, Impala is left weaponless, whiffing the N-Light, continuing to be starved. Impala wants that weapon, but Godly has other answers for Impala. Off stage, whiffs the ground pound, goes out there for the reverse downer, and Impala able to reset neutral ever so gently.
Yeah, I mean, even unarmed fighting back, Godly throwing the weapon away, saying, I want to see some gauntlets here to find this KO, or maybe some unarmed no, picking up the gauntlets now. A downlight separates Godly from taking another game, and N-Light will be a start of some action off stage. Impala getting the wall back, Godly respecting Impala recovery.
Okay.
Oh, and waits for the dodge through. Godly takes the stock once again. The gauntlets look all too clean. Is there any stopping of Godly's gauntlets right now? They're on fire.
Yeah, he has places to be. He is sitting there. He is calm. He is collected. He is lethal, my friends. Up 2-0 in games, and he is all over Impala. These gauntlets, is there anybody who can play gauntlets like Godly? Is there anybody who can make this happen like him?
I mean, this is just, I mean, we think about Mordex, we think about the scythe, but Godly's like, I don't even need signatures, really. I don't even need a scythe. The gauntlets will be all I need to take out Impala here. Impala looking for a response right now, looking for that side like there, where Godly flips the situation. Nice dodge from Impala, realizing a second side air was coming. Going for
Neutral ends up whiffing. Impala gonna be looking for another one. Sidelight just pushing Godly off stage. No jump call out this time around. Punish on the D-Light gonna be coming on out now. Okay, Sider coming out once again. Sidelight, no dodge for just a second. Impala is denying Godly of the stage. Everything is getting whiffed. Everything is getting called out. Sider, Impala, can you close? No downer. Godly goes.
What are we doing? Oh my goodness, going for the ground pound there. I don't even think he would have KO'd, but Godly really wanting to go for that ground pound, looking for a way to flip the situation, but Impala coming online with the Koji here on the sword. I mean, it's looking really difficult for Godly to find a way in, but the scythe will be a different change of pace for Impala.
Wait. He waited out the ground pound. He knew that Godly was going to go for it, and in fact, he found a little punish as well. Okay, Impala went through the recovery at the same time, so no with punish on the signature. Eating a downer, off stage so deep. He goes for a downer. Oh my gosh.
Sidelight there whiffing. Now Godly in the position of Impala in the last couple games, just looking for anything to connect, anything to find the KO. Sidelight active input, no conversion. Another sidelight connects though. No edge guard confirmation, even with the gauntlets. Impala holding on to the stock.
Okay, nice sidelight. Goes out there, leans in a little bit too far, and Godly in the best possible position to punish it. So, 2 stocks apiece. Impala down 2 games. Can he bring a game to himself? Can he get this? At the moment, he's being denied of a weapon, and when he's up against Godly's gauntlets.
dashing away from the downlight there. Godly's, like the movement on the gauntlets have been so important and crucial of picking apart Impala's defensive game. Even when Impala's trying to swing back, he can't. As I see that though, an arm downer sends Godly off stage, going for a little bit too much there, getting caught with the recovery, but still a damage lead, looking for the KO confirmation. The Nair barely won't be enough, neither will that recovery as it whiffs.
Oh my gosh, Impala. Okay, he makes it back onto the stage. Godly is still stuck off stage. Impala jumps out there, faking him out. No punish on the landing because Godly opted for the jump instead. Okay, Cider, that gives him the opening to get back onto the stage for just a second, but he's being patient, and Godly continues to deny him of a weapon. Looking for the jump call out with a non-committal sail. GCD light, weapon toss, side light, no recovery follow-up. Impala can't touch Godly.
Oh, goes for the big signature on the whip down light gravity cancel, but it's just high enough. Not enough vertical for Impala now. Hoping for some vertical on this recovery, but doesn't find it there as Godly gets the side air into the wall, and the lead you worked so hard for has been evaporated by Godly.
The best that you can hope for now is even. So bow on hand, you need D-light, you need N-light, you need neutral to take the stock off the top, but when it's neutral from that low, it's still not going to be enough. Okay, that neutral, that's going to be able to do it. There it is, one stock apiece. Impala down 2 games. Godly, he wants this run. He has been here since elimination from pools to round 2, my friends.
Going for the end light there, trying to find the pickup on that down air. Impala fighting back with the bow right now, completely dictating the pace of the ground game, but Godly flips it, sends off stage, goes for the side air there, didn't find it. Impala getting the down air reversal. Sweat piece from Godly, but no capitalization from Impala. We're scrambling center stage right now. No one can find the hit. Godly switching back over to the gauntlets, gets a side air, comes out on top of that interaction. Impala on the wall once again. It's not a friend though. The grab out comes in. Godly with another one. He gets the weapon toss. Godly moves forward 3-0. EU will not be denied of the top 5. I'm losing my words right now. Godly completely dominated that match.
He can't get back on. Nobody can get back onto the stage against Godly in top form. So this is going to end Impala's run, knocking him out of the tournament. And what an amazing, amazing set that we had here. It was another 3-0, the third 3-0 in top 8 so far, and they're hugging it out. That was an amazing set, but I gotta say, at some point in stock 2, Godly could just not be hit again. His movement was phenomenal. Every single edge guard was so calculated. Whenever Impala went for the preemptive option, that's when Godly was ready to punish him over the stage. Whenever Impala's tried to stall and delay off stage, that's when Godly went out there with a ground pound and a weapon toss and another ground pound afterwards to seal the deal. How does Godly close? How is he so consistent off stage?
I don't even know. I mean, it might just be the fear that Godly puts into you when he's able to get those crazy confirmations off stage with the gauntlets. It makes it so much more difficult to deal with the pressure Godly presents there, avoiding the weapon toss. Impala getting a little bit too much horizontal momentum on that weapon toss, and Godly capitalizes in a big way. I mean, that was an incredibly close game number 3. I know game 2 and 1 went a different way, but I feel like if Impala was able to lock down that game, it could be a very different story, but the story will move on from the humble Godly. The representative of EU in this top 8 will not be denied moving forward.
And so now we'll get some of Glitter's and some of Godly's thoughts on how this went. Glitter, to you.
I'm excited to chat to you about this because we've been talking about a lot back in the green room. If you are able to make this run through to finals, this will be one of the most insane bracket runs that we've seen. So how are you feeling right now about this performance and about the possibilities of what you can do in your next matches?
The thing is like, that's not really the thought right now. I'm just thinking about like, I really like went down to 65th losers and I'm here now. Like anything's actually possible. So I'm just gonna keep going and just see what I can do from there.
You've got a lot of fans in the crowd right now. We've been listening all weekend long to people cheering for you. What would you like to say to them for all of the support that they've been giving you this whole time?
Hey, they've been getting me through, man. When I went down early, I was like in 65th losers. They're all telling me, yo, you can still do it. You can make the impossible run. You're Godly. You can do that, right? And they're still supporting. They're still supporting, and I'm here now, right? So that's what matters.
Now, I know you said you're focusing on match to match. This one's now knocked out. Next one around the corner. Do you think that this gives you a little bit of momentum heading into your next matchup?
Yeah, most definitely. You always need to be able to, you need to play one game to get the momentum. Because at the start, it looked like I had momentum, but I didn't really have that much momentum. But now it's definitely up there because I've just got my win, you know, and I'm feeling a bit confident. And I need to just do what I need to do. That's it. I'm in losers. I just gotta lock in. That's it. And just win.
I think a lot of eyes are going to be on you throughout the rest of singles. So congratulations on continuing on this insane run. Best of luck in your next match. We've got to keep things going, though. We've got so much more singles action in store. So casters, let's keep it going.
Thank you so much, Glitter, and thank you so much to Godly. You heard it from the man himself. He almost went down at 65th in elimination side. It was in phase 2 pools, and he has been clawing and fighting his way up until this point. And you are seeing him now. He is at the top of his game. He is at the top of his performance, and I'm so excited to see how he does coming on up. Now, we have an incredible set coming on up with 2 players. One of them is Markimu, the underdog of NA, the new Mordex that everybody is talking about and everybody is watching. And look at the viewer vote, 89% in Markimu's favor. Now, Flower in top 8, representing Yumiko, the 3rd bow of today. This is something that nobody had in any of their predictions, but Flower has made it happen. He has had upset after upset after upset. Would you guys like to listen to some of them? Because I have them written down, okay? And I would like to get a nice little reminder myself. Flower beat S-Grape, he beat Sack, he beat Rain, and he beat Munir. He is EU's #1 enemy at the moment, and he has clawed his way to get up until this point. So the question is he gonna go down to Markimu? Is Flower gonna make something impossible happen today?
Yeah, I mean, Walt, Turned Down for Walt gave him a nickname for a reason, the EU Slayer. He talked about it in his top 8 qualifying interview, saying, I was kind of hoping for an all-EU bracket, but my friend, you will not find anything here, as you are now up against the up-and-coming #1 in North America with Marky. At least feels like #1, as he just took the Royale, but oh my goodness, Flower, I mean, you see this here yesterday, was just on an incredible run versus some of EU's best. Rain, the #1 prospect from EU, it felt like, and Flower was able to take down that, and he almost gave away a little bit of his game plan, and I hate to give it away here, but I believe Flower has a really strong usage of the Yumiko signatures to punish more aggressive play, and especially versus someone like Markimu, I'm really interested to see how he can break the mold versus this very defensive and very strong signature usage Flower.
Yeah, that's right. It's all about those D-Sigs and manipulating your opponent's movement. Now, when it comes to movement, Markimu, my friends, is king. He is fast and he is ready to go. The question is, can Flower keep up with Markimu? I don't have the stats on if they played against each other in the past, but if I'm also not mistaken, this is Flower's only top 8 so far, and it's at BCX.
Yeah, I mean, once again, an incredible run. We haven't been talking about it a lot. You know, there's so many crazy storylines that always happen at BCX, but it's Flower in top 8. I can't believe we're saying that, and Markimu now is going to be facing him down.
So, the set history between the two of them is 4-0 in Markimu's favor.
Oh, wow.
This is the Mordex that everybody is paying attention to, okay? The way that he is able to string along 3 neutralizers in a row, the way that every single string off stage is just a combo clip to go ahead and post online. He makes it happen every single day of the week. He is aggressive, he is calculated, and he is so slippery. He is so difficult to hit.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you know, he started off this weekend by saying, you know, I forgot about the Royale. I'm so locked in on BCX. I'm not even thinking about that now. He was able to make a top 3 finish in 2s, of course, and now Markimu will continue through the elimination side. I mean, Markimu feels like what everyone wants their Mordex to look like. Just finds every single extension that you want, and overall just does an exceptional job in just completely devouring and picking apart people with the Mordex. It's so cool to see more North American Mordex representation, and now here in the elimination side.
You wish this was you. You wish your
I wish
Mordex.
This was my Mordex. I wish that was my scythe. I wish those were my gauntlets. That's what Markimu brings to the table.
That's right, and so I'm really excited to see the set coming on up. Now, if we were just to trust the numbers before, Markimu is the one that has a historic set record up against Flower. Flower is on the run of a lifetime at the moment. This is what he wanted. He wanted top 8 at BCX more than anybody else. And so everybody, here it is, elimination side. Game #1, Flower finding an end light, reaching in with that side light. DC gonna be coming on out, but Markimu makes it back onto the stage safe and sound.
Markimu there going for a lot of momentum with that sider, but now getting called out by a lot of these signatures. That's a sign of dire straits for Markimu if he can't deal with that down stick anytime soon. Markimu side light there. Flower flipping the situation, down light into side air. Right now he's completely taking over the stock and looking for the confirmation. The side air doesn't connect, the down light doesn't connect. Marky just using the movement.
Flower just being nice and patient off stage, using a preemptive neutral, dodging past the ground pound and setting up with the D-Sig again. Marky Moo, look at how he was so patient landing. He didn't fast fall. He waited for Flower to do something. He's leaning into these ground pounds instead of riding the side of the stage. Sidelight comes in. Flower backs up, expecting Marky Moo to mash something out of disadvantage. Okay, how does he make it back onto the stage? He wants that stock. That's going to be it. Neutral into the weapon toss. This is Marky Moo. That is his edge guard, and that is what he just does to people.
I mean, that was crazy. Flower had so much of a lead there going into the first stock, with Marky Moo able to take it with the gauntlets. A connection into the signature kit. We talked about the hammer signature kit. Same thing with the bow.
Okay, but now you gotta close out the stock. So as Bo, you want a neutral? Yes, that's going to be it. Beautiful, nice low ceiling. D-Light into the neutral is gonna be more than enough to be able to KO. Gonna be keeping up with the bow. Okay, Marky Moo, no weapon on hand, just kicking Flower away with the side light. Flower finding one of his own, and Light, no neutral follow up. But on this stage especially, you do not want to use up your dodge against that end light. Marky Moo, he is infamous for 3 consecutive neutrals and then putting you off stage.
And like they're continuing the juggle right now. Marky Moo, I mean, this is not a matchup you really want to see as a bow player, but as I say that, Marky Moo is saying, you know what, I want the gauntlets right now. I want to end this off stage. Flower with the signatures, and Marky Moo has not been addressing the signatures well. Even when having enough time to react to them, running into them, getting a little bit too antsy, especially in disadvantage, able to avoid it there with Flower. Reads the dodge in place. Marky Moo jumped away from it correctly, didn't get hit by the signature kit. Flower knew that and still ran up, hit the N-Sig, and it worked. It KO'd.
That was incredible. He said you can't go here, and it's either you're gonna back up or you're gonna jump.
Oh,
but look at what's happening off stage. Can Marky Moo get the stock? He got the fast fall. He got the fast fall. Flower tried to get out of there. He tried to go somewhere else, and Marky Moo committed down there with him. That was amazing, PJ.
It feels like every time Flower gets a very well-deserved lead, Marky Moo is able to take it away, especially off stage, and now chasing Flower high there. The side air after the nair. Another nair doesn't follow up. Marky Moo sticking onto the sides here. That's a big nair for Flower, getting some control of the ground, continuing the juggling. And like, nair, just keep Marky Moo away from you, because once he gets in, this is what happens to you. GC side light doesn't connect.
The neutral was too far away. Flower with the weapon toss, keeping himself safe, and he makes it back on. Oh no, what a whiff. And Flower gonna be keeping Marky Moo without a weapon for just a second. Double side light into the recovery, and he takes game 1. What an amazing showing.
That's what Marky Moo does. He takes advantage of the fear in your heart, the instant dodge. Flower just saying, please let me get out of this one interaction, but Marky Moo doesn't even afford you that. Sidelight, GC, sidelight recovery. We were all taught that as the first gauntlet mix-up, and it works for Marky Moo to take it game number 1.
Wow, what an incredible game 1. So what ended up happening? I felt like in the neutral, when it came to keeping him away, Flower was coming out on top. But when it came to closing out those stocks at any point in the game, Marky Moo, he found those edge guards, he found the KO off the top. We're going into game 2 now. We're seeing a switch in the stage, and already Flower just landing on top with all of those neutralers.
Yeah, you know, no soft platforms, but a lot more room to work with, a lot less wall to work with as well. Can definitely highlight more of Marky Moo's off-stage play, but Flower is definitely going to appreciate the space to throw those signatures out. Keep Marky Moo away is the name of the game, but there, a great scramble situation leading to Flower getting a stomp into the sider, going for more down sig, looking to get the follow-up there. Marky Moo dodges through, though.
When you're too close to that D-Sig, you can go ahead and dash land in. You can just dash in and punish all of that N-lag from Yumiko. So, looking for the N-Sig. Marky Moo, though, not familiar with punishing it. The D-Light side light is able to come out successfully.
Yep.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's
Marky Moo
not
didn't
true,
dodge, expecting to just eat the side air. Instead, we see the signature mix-up.
That's right. So, what an amazing option. D-Light into the N-Sig and was able to successfully KO. And now Flower is in the lead. Neutral recovery. Oh my God. PJ, what is going on?
Marky Moo recovers into the down sig, continuing the pressure. Is Flower on the hammer right now? Every time we hear those notes play, that's Flower going for a N-Sig there. Marky Moo flips it though. GC N-Light into the recovery, will take the stock. Flower though, coming alive in that advantage, but this is what's been happening in game 1. Marky Moo with a damage deficit, but is still able to come out on top. Let's see this for Flower. Convert this into a win. You need to do it here.
You cannot get too comfortable against Marky Moo, but you can catch him with that D-Light and into the sider as well. D-Sig and neutral, it is going to be able to successfully KO. He is not able to find safe footing, and Flower up a fresh stock, a clean stock.
Another N-Sig there as Markimu tries to fight back. The N-Light comes out there whiffing a lot of moves in center stage, but Flower can afford that right now. Up a stock. N-Light sends Markimu into the corner. Flips the situation with the active
The
input.
recovery, it didn't connect.
Oh, this
That
is
was
really
the
bad. Oh! GC Sig into the wall. Flower, can he make it back? No, he cannot. And Markimu once again robs the stock and forces last stock.
You can't get comfortable. You cannot rest easy until you see that the set is done and over with. Right now, looking for an N-Sig.
Oh, he made it back. I can't believe it.
He got the dodge in time. The sider hitting Markimu against the side of the stage. Able to get the N-Light. No neutral. Downer as a nice safe way to catch that landing. Markimu whiffing in the N-Light. Getting a side light pushing Flower off stage. How does he get back on? Looking for a ground pound. It doesn't come out.
Oh, wow.
D-Sig, N-Sig, nothing is connecting.
Markimu learned there, didn't jump into the N-Sig. That could have been so bad here. The Scythe working out so well, avoiding the hitboxes from the Yumiko so effectively. Recovery there, unarmed. Looks to pick up a weapon, gets the GC downline into ground pound. No conversion into a weapon pickup, but a downer flips the juggle. Oh, he dodges it!
He goes for the side stick. It did not connect. The GC D-Light into the recovery is going to be enough. And Markimu, he made that comeback. He is him, PJ.
I cannot believe it. Flower had a 100% success rate on the stage yesterday with the side sig. It's such a potent mix-up, but Markimu was bored in the scramble and is able to come out on top, not only avoid it, but punish it as well. Markimu has robbed another stock lead game to his favor. It's 2-0 for Markimu.
And that must be such a heartbreaker for Flower because you know he wanted that game. You know how close he was as well. But I told you, you cannot get comfortable. So going into game 3, we gotta pull some of those signatures back because not only are they whiffing, Markimu, as the set goes on, he's getting more and more comfortable with punishing those signatures. And it is giving him so many more openings than before. And when it comes to the offstage gameplay, I mean, Flower is trying his best, but he is a demon offstage. Markimu, I mean, there is nobody out there that can edgeguard quite like him.
Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty close in terms of the damage per engagement, which is a good sign that in general, just damage numbers, but Markimu has just been able to find these KOs incredibly early. You see the swap over to Apocalypse. Hopefully the soft platform assisting in Flower's game plan to avoid Markimu, because right now Markimu is running away with it.
And light, neutrally, good damage onto the board at the moment, whiffing both side lights for just a second. Dashing in, dashing out. Flower just looking to either catch a land or catch a jump at this moment. Gauntlet's going to be coming out now. We're just in neutral until, oh my gosh, I can't believe that didn't connect. How did the side not hit?
Daenerys sends off stage, looking to scour out an option, send back off stage. Instead, he goes for the recovery there. Flower still able to pick up his bow. A very deep ground pound. Markimu barely able to dodge through it, though. We get back to the siege like nothing even happened, but Markimu
just shaking it off. Sidelight waiting for the next option. Tries to dash in with that N-Light. Markimu not able to find that recovery. Flower just keeping his ground. He tries to pick up the weapon. He's not able to do so in time. Whiffs the Sidelight, and Markimu just able to get a proper whiff punish. You can't be whiffing Sidelights like that. It's just a free opening.
I don't know if Flower is just kind of rising to what Markimu is presenting, but he's getting, I think, a little too aggressive. We need to see more signatures. And there, speaking of aggression, going for a big, very ambitious N-Sig doesn't pay out, and Markimu continues to get it going. Here, the downer scoops Flower off the wall.
He's capitalizing on the feud with the ground pound as a reversal. What an option. Flower just taking that stock back for himself. He is playing bold. He is not letting up. N-Sig, Cider, D-Sig gonna be coming out as well. He goes for another one. It does get successfully punished, and now he's looking to land, but Markimu's making that as difficult as possible. No neutral, D-Light, side light, no double side light though.
Whoa. Once again, missing another side stick. Markimu just not really interested in landing in the corner like other great players that Flower has caught with that signature. And down stick comes out there, and Markimu with the GC breakdance. I cannot believe it.
You always forget how active that hitbox is. Just when you think it's gone, you still got the backswing of the kick.
Oh no.
Side light, and light as well. He's going off stage, and Flower, who does not have a weapon, he does not have a disjoint to be able to contest it, but he makes it back on, and he picks up the bow. D-Light in the wrong direction, maybe he was using it as a dash. Oh my gosh, no Cider follow-up. Is this going to be it? Is Flower going to go down?
Uncharted territory so far in the set. Flower usually the one with the stock lead. The roles reversed though in game number 3, and Markimu showing how much different it can be when you're this confident versus your opponent. No conversion into an edge guard there, but so much damage. Side air there, makes it to that Flower. Also weapon starve here. Downlight into the recovery, forces Flower high. Has to throw the weapon to aid with the landing. It doesn't give him much though, and that could have been it, but it drops.
Oh my gosh, punishing the D-Light with a GC D-Light himself. The N-Sig comes out. Markimu's off stage. Flower needs to secure this edge guard, and he waited. He was patient. He didn't get too antsy. The comeback might be imminent, but if we saw anything from the previous sets, we know what happens here, my friends. D-Light, neutral, Cider.
It's happening. Marky Moo having to recover low there. Goes for the scoop with the down air. Doesn't find it. Marky Moo fights back his way into center stage. Flower now on the wall. You have to be so careful here.
Oh, the D-Lane whiffs. The N-Sync connects. Okay, setting up with the D-Sync. The recovery. He's sweating on the way back down.
Oh, that's it.
Recovery. He clutches it out. He closes it out. And that is another 3-0.
Marky Moo continues the dominance in the matchup, and oh my goodness, what a set. Both games, Flower having a stock lead, forcing Marky Moo back against the wall, and Marky Moo made it happen time and time again. And in this game, last game, Flower was almost able to do the exact same thing, but it just didn't work out versus the unstoppable NA force of Marky Moo.
Oh my gosh, that was so close to PJ, but nobody's making any comebacks today. We got nothing but 3-0s in the beginning of this top 8, but I have to still commend Flower for the incredible run, the sheer amount of upsets, and you can see why. And I'm so excited to see how he progresses throughout 2025. I want to see how he's able to dial it back, but still, when he gets a little bit of momentum, you can see how far he is able to take it. Marky Moo continuing his top 8 run, and you can see exactly why. When it comes to securing those edge guards, when it comes to reading the options off of a side light, when it comes to landing with those GCD lights, I mean, he makes Gauntlet and Sight look that consistent.
Yeah, exactly, and I'm sure we all want to hear what NA's hero has to say about that. Glitter has Marky Moo right now on the stage. Glitter, go ahead and take it away.
I'm excited to hear what Marky Moo has to say after that as well, because that was a heck of a match, back and forth the entire time. And we were just talking about it. A nice little mental reset there now in singles, moving on in the competition. Talk me through what happened to that match.
So I don't know what was really happening. It was very close games because it was like one red every game. I felt like I could have played really like a lot better, but Flower was playing amazing, honestly. Like he almost beat me every game. He kept hitting these really clean, like almost 0 to deaths. Like he played really well, but I think I could be playing better.
Well, now you know you've got some momentum under your belt, and you get a little bit of time to sit back and watch the next match and then continue on in your own side of the competition. Are you starting to feel better now? I mean, you're one step closer, now bare minimum top 5 in singles. How are you feeling?
I wouldn't say I'm necessarily starting to feel better because I feel like I could have done better. But, you know, I guess I'll just try to reset and see if I can do better next time.
Now, I don't know if you were watching when we did the transition video from doubles to singles, but we had Skiff running around asking who they thought was going to win singles, and the amount of people that said you, the amount of support you have coming from the crowd is insane. So tell me what that's been like to have all of the love from the community coming to you.
I really appreciate it, and I think it's really supporting because, well, at the same time, it does put a lot of pressure on me, but I also love it, you know, because it encourages me to play better. And I'm really just happy to be here, and I love the crowd, you know, I love the people, everyone who's cheering for me.
I think the crowd is very happy to have you here. I know we're all happy to have you here, putting on a show every single time you get in your matches. So congratulations on the win, on staying in the competition here so far. It's going to get even better from here. We've got another match around the corner. I hope everyone in the crowd is still hanging in there with us. These games are only going to get better. Let's get it back on over to the desk.
Thank you so much, Glitter, and I love, Marky Moo, you're so humble. You're like, I just gotta do better. What are you talking about? You just 3-0'd. You just 3-0'd Flower. Okay, we gotta break this down. We gotta talk about these last 2 matches that we just saw on the elimination side. All right, we're gonna start first with Godly versus Impala, and I'm gonna look to y'all, my boys here. Walt, TK, break it down for me.
Dude, God mode activated. How about that? Oh my gosh. I mean, Godly still proceeding on this absolutely insane tear through the elimination bracket. Once again, as a reminder, he said it himself up on the stage there. He almost got knocked out of the tournament at 65th. He is 8 sets deep now in this elimination side run. Could potentially make one of the greatest Brawlhalla tournament runs of all time if he continues onwards. But the big thing I got out of this is I really, really like his mentality that he got when he was interviewed by Glitter. It's focus on the task ahead. He doesn't think about what could, should, or will be. Just get the W. My only real grievance with this is now Godly has to play Radish, and that makes me kind of sad. So
yeah,
there it is.
You're having it. Your heart's being just torn in two right now, unfortunately. But yeah, no, Godly absolutely cooking in that game. It's kind of crazy right now. Before we move forward, everybody's gotten 3-0. Like everyone is just getting cooked when they get on the stage. Like whoever is winning, say I am emphatically winning this part of the bracket. Godly's gauntlets look good. He swapped off of the Wushang for most of the tournament that he's been playing onto the Mordex. And the Mordex, I mean, even the Scythe was looking good as as well. I mean, obviously you expect him to do well on the gauntlets because that's the weapon that the characters share, or that's the weapon that he's kind of known for, and he's obviously doing a very good job at that. So in my opinion, he just did not allow Impala to ever play the game. When he lost stocks, is mostly because he was overcommitting, like he was going a little too insane, like that ground pound. He could have just got back to the stage. No, I'm going for the ground pound. I'm sweating. I don't care. I'm going for the ground pound. Loses the stock, right? And that's usually how he lost a lot of his stocks. But even with that, you could just tell he was pretty much in full control of the match almost the entire time.
Yes, and the thing is that now we're going to move on to the match we just saw, which is Flower versus Marky Moo, another 3-0. I need you to guys break it down for me as well.
Yeah, I mean, this was the absolute run of Flower's life. I mean, it's easily the best showing that Flower has ever had in a tournament at a BCX of all places. I think that's such an insane achievement, so definitely give it up for him for that. But unfortunately, all good things have to come to an end, right? And Marky Moo, not the player you want to be facing off against, especially after you hear how wholesome he is in that interview, but it's just the way that it had to be. I think in terms of the player matchup here, this was a pretty rough draw for Flower. One, Marky Moo is not a European, so that just makes it a tough draw in general. And two, Marky Moo actually was undefeated against Flower, a 4-0 set record, and he had only dropped a singular game lifetime to this player. The overall game plan that I think Flower had was pretty sound for the most part. PJ pointed out a really good couple of situations as well of just kind of like playing patient around the corner, but I just think Marky Moo's too aggressive, and when he was all the way in and getting his hands on Flower, it was hurting every single time.
I think he also just did a good job of clutching out stocks. There was 2 different games where I feel like it was relatively close, or there was a moment in those games, especially game 2, where Marky was definitely in the Yumiko Vortex. He was getting hit by a lot of the down stakes. He got hit by the down light into the neutral sig. Like, you don't really get to see that too often. It's not a true combo. That's one of those, oh, you thought I was going for this. I'm actually just going to go ahead and take your whole stock. And so it was nice to see Flower actually putting up a good fight. But Marky, in those clutch moments when it came down to that last stock, was always able to find his KO option. If it was a down light recovery, if it was a raw recovery, he always seemed to find it and get those Ws. Get the games, get the stocks when the stocks matter.
Woo, yes, and this is the unfortunate thing is, like, yes, we're so excited that Marky Moo has advanced, Godly has advanced, but man, that also means we have to say goodbye to Impala, we have to say goodbye to Flower as well, because this is the elimination side. You can see here on this graphic, the bracket, we are now at that bottom side, right? That's where we are traveling through here. It's the elimination side, and this is literally it. It's do or die. Like, if you do not advance, you are out of the tournament. So, man, these matches, I know they've been just 3-0s, but I feel like they've been intense, just like back and forth, and just, man, it's been incredible, y'all. So, thank you guys. Marky Moo takes the win over Flower in the elimination top 8, sending Flower home. We've got more action to come, so don't go anywhere. Coverage of the Brawlhalla World Championship is going to be back in 3 minutes.
Plushies are available for pre-order now. Each Legend plushie comes with an exclusive sidekick to match up with, including Kitsune, Lucy, Valkyrie, Exalted Lion. Visit Brawlhalla.com/plushies today. Are you tired of old challenges?
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everyone, from the break. It's just starting to get heated here as we move on through the top 8. Now on the elimination side of the bracket, we've got Radish taking on Godly next here. And so, Walt, DK, what are your thoughts about this matchup? Will Godly keep up his momentum, or maybe Radish? He's got what it takes.
Man.
What are you thinking here, Walt? I'm gonna poke at you.
It's the worst day of my life. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, I mean, what a guy. I love Godly. I obviously love Radish as well. These are two of my favorite players in the competitive scene. And the fact that one of them has to exit today as at fifth is just, it's a tragedy, honestly. I'm so upset about it. In terms of head-to-head, they've traded sets before. It's 1-1 lifetime. It looks like Radish won at the Winter Royale this year, or last year, and Godly 3-0'd Radish at the Spring Royale in 2024. It feels sacrilegious for me to say this, but I want Godly to stay on the run.
Oh.
I really want Godly to stay on the run.
Yeah, this is like the most let's go both players set I think I've watched throughout the tournament. I do also enjoy both of these players as competitors, as the characters that they play. But unfortunately, I'm gonna have to agree with you. I'm not saying that I want Radish to lose, because if there was a way to have them both move on, I would have it. But there is not. And for the storyline only, do I think I want to see Godly keep going, because this is a very deep losers run that he's already done, and I just want to see how far he can actually take it. And if he took it all the way to first, historic Godly run. Like, you cannot deny that would be sick.
I mean, man, you're right. It really would be actually incredible if he just makes his elimination run, gets all the way up into the grand finals. Like, I think everyone would actually be mind blown. So, I don't know who to give it to, but right now I'm trying to keep rooting for North America, so I maybe might lean to Radish, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So guys, the game is ready, so I'm gonna pass it back to PJ. Dara, take it away.
Thank you so much, everybody. We are in elimination side. This is it. 2 more sets before we're officially locked into the top 4. Godly up against Radish. EU up against NA. And Godly is looking at the top of his game. Radish got knocked down into elimination side up against Kaina. And look at these predictions. People love EU. People love Godly right now.
Yeah, the run is incredible, and it wants to keep. I mean, Godly obviously wants to continue, but so do the fans. It seems 86% going into the favor of Godly, of course. And like a wise man once said, a humbled Godly is a scary one. We're going to get into game number 1. We got the Mordex, we got the Red Raptor. So we start off on Small Fortress of Lions.
It's time. Let's go. Radish picking up the boots. Godly going to be on the site. And Light catches the dodge. Neutral, but no follow-up into the recovery. And Radish is able to land back down nice and safe. Oh my gosh, already opening off with some heat. Getting that D-Sig as a closer. Okay, off stage for just a second. Comes back on with the downer. Downer as well. They're just moving all over each other.
Yeah, absolutely. And Godly immediately swapping over to the gauntlets. That's the one thing that connects his 2 legends together. Wushang and Mordex both having the gauntlets, and Godly showing out here. Gets the side light after and the side air. Sends Radish off stage, the weapon toss. Catches the recovery, looks to tap it in with the side air. Doesn't find it. Doesn't even need it. Radish unable to make it back, and Godly taking the first strike.
Not close enough, and this is exactly what we know Godly for. He was able to find the side light. He was able to get that edge guard, and he is looking to make it happen again. Waiting for that whiff, waiting for that opening. That was the most optimized punish I've ever seen on that whiffed orb side sig. Godly finding that GC side light, landing back down to neutral. D-Light down, looking for the jump call up, but does not find it.
Sidelight Cider for Radish, not enough to confirm the KO yet. Looking for it high there, but Godly able to Cider back to the wall. But Radish finding the down air to hit the wall there, and the GC down sig. It is back, it is here, and Radish takes a stock.
Amazing opening there, and now all of a sudden it is completely even, picking up the oil, whiffing that D-Light Cider. Okay, Godly slowing down the pace of the game for just a second, waiting for, misplacing that N-Light, a little bit unfortunate. Sidelight looking for the neutral, doesn't find it. D-Light setting up a juggle, they're just exchanging hits, exchanging blows. Radish whiffing that recovery gives Godly an opening, and now when he has those gauntlets, PJ, what happens?
I mean, bad things happen to whoever's facing down the gauntlets, it seems. Radish with an N-Light there sends Godly away, keeping the space between the Cider connects. The Sidelight into Cider does as well.
He's keeping the beast at bay. He is keeping him away, picking up the orb once again. Okay, goes out there, fakes his way back onto the stage. Downer, no neutral follow-up. Recovery, able to scout that out and find that KO. Godly keeping himself steady in this game one.
Even when Radish has the orb, he's able to find these connections, but Godly just seems that much more consistent at finding the KOs, even on these string weapons like Gauntlets and Scythe. Radish now looking for the boots conversion here off the downlight, whiffs it, and hasn't found any sort of work so far on the boots.
Eating that weapon toss, Godly looking for that neutral, you know he was fishing, and Radish just able to quickly clean up that stock with a Cider. It is one stock apiece at the moment, but they're both playing nice and gently. Nobody's going in too quickly. N-Light into the D-Light as well. They're on top of each other. Sidelight coming out. No follow-up into the neutral quite yet. Cider just gently pushing Godly off stage. D-Light, they're just going blow for blow.
Absolutely nice dodge there. Playing the downlight. Okay, Cider doesn't find his connection. Radish now an opportunity to keep Godly off stage. The Cider connects there, looking to start a juggle with the recovery. Godly not giving it to him and winning the scramble, looking to stack on top of the orb right now.
Holding on for just a second. Nice dodge up. Radish, though, not able to catch that landing with the Sidelight. Again, this game is so even until he finds the recovery. Radish going for the high recovery, able to land onto the stage. Neutral, no GC, N-Light. Oh my gosh, Godly. He's not able to catch Radish going back down onto the ground. Whiffs another recovery.
Okay, Sidelight sends off stage there, a weapon toss, but it doesn't get any momentum. Radish now with an opportunity to whiff into punish. Sidelight, Nair, Cider, he's clutch and takes the game away from Godly. Godly was able to find such a big start with stock number one, but man, Radish took it back.
He's not just clutch, he is optimal, because I don't know if that Sidelight Cider just by itself would have KO'd. So he got the 3-piece, he got the full combo, and then he was just ever so slightly able to put Godly into a bit more damage, and he was able to push him a little bit further towards the left, and so he secured that game. This was a very gently paced game one. We didn't see any massive attempts. We didn't see any massive plays. We're going to be running it right back to the same stage in this game two, and Radish has taken a game off the indomitable Godly.
Yeah, the losers or the elimination side run has been major for Godly, and Radish now going to get something going, but looking down the boots here, and it's looking really, really tough. Going for the downer there, trying to flip the situation onto Godly off stage. Godly just comfortable holding that center stage versus Radish. The soft platform has been a problem for Godly to deal with so far.
Sidelight, no neutral follow-up. Radish just pushing him off stage with that Cider, trying to patrol with that D-Light. Not going to be able to find it though. Okay, backing off, coming in, coming out, just waiting for Godly to whiff a button, and Radish able to go ahead and get that punish. The recovery not scooping him up quite yet.
Okay, both of them expending their dodges. Radish can't find a way to confirm into any consistent edge guards. We'll see if that changes on the boots. Godly swapping over to the Scythe with a weapon change now, looking to pick apart Radish. Gets the Sidelight there, looking for the big pop-up into the recovery, doesn't find it, able to dodge through, but the signature punishes Radish, whiffing the Sidelight at center stage. Godly taking the first stock.
Yeah, you can't whiff like that. You cannot whiff, because then you're just a sitting duck, my friends. So, going into this next stock, Godly going to be picking up the Scythe now. Holding on, looking for the jump call out. Radish with an N-Light as it get off me. Okay, neutral N-Light.
Okay. Oh, barely the recovery, not able to reach Radish there, who's able to swat Godly back to center stage with that Cider. Another Cider sends Godly off stage. We've seen what the orb can do off stage, especially towards the wall.
But you see how afraid he's being. He doesn't want to get hit by that neutral. He doesn't want to get hit by a stage spike recovery. He is playing it so safe, but when you play it that safe, Godly gets back on. He is sweating, but that does not stop him. You cannot stop Godly. What a stock.
Incredibly smart from Godly to go for a GC sig and then kind of feign like, all right, I'm going to let you reset here. Just kidding, sending you back off stage, confirming the edge guard. Radish doing the same with the weapon toss, though.
But look at this lead. He is an entirely stock up against Radish at the moment, so Radish has a lot of work to make up. So he's Boots. What does Boots like to do? Boots loves to carry you off stage. Will he do that up against Scythe? Well, we'll just have to go ahead and find out. He's going out there with the downer. Was that a misplay? He goes out there, he gets hit once, twice, he gets put back off stage. Neutrally, Radish is able to finally put his feet back onto the stage. But Godly, he looks not pressured off stage.
Absolutely, side like there. Radish fighting back with the down air, just trying to make something out of nothing here. It's so difficult to really understand this, but in order to make this comeback, you need to take this stock off of Godly right now.
Slowing down the game for just a second, whiffing that N-Light. Sidelight going to be coming on out. Radish going to be off stage. N-Light, no neutral, or side follow-up, excuse me. Oh, the N-Light ends up whiffing, and Godly just keeps on putting him off stage again and again. He keeps on coming out on top. The downer shoving him off stage. The weapon toss comes on out. The GC Sidelight is not able to connect.
Oh, he
touches. He makes it back.
But it's not enough as Godly anticipates the high recovery with the unarmed side air to close out that stock. And all in all, Godly having control of that match, and even though we saw some explosive plays from Godly, it just didn't seem like Radish ever had a chance there.
That's right, especially when it came to the offstage gameplay. Godly, he was chilling. He was sitting,
Absolutely.
He was hugging onto the side of the stage there for a little bit. He was getting all of his resources back, and Radish was not committing offstage. And the question is, well, what can you actually do? Up against Scythe, this is the weapon that says, hey, this is disadvantage. Nope, it's actually gonna be my advantage. It scoops you back off stage with the neutral. It's able to spike you with that recovery against the side of the stage. How do you make Godly uncomfortable off stage?
Yeah, absolutely, because Godly just basically has free reign off stage. Well put, Dara, as we get into game number 3. Godly picking up some gauntlets, Radish on the orb. We saw a lot of boots in the last game, realizing that the orb was kind of struggling into some of these matchups, but now Godly starting off aggressive, sending Radish off stage, getting a little bit of punishment for it, but I love the idea. Keep it off stage, keep the variance high, don't let Radish slow down the pace of this match.
That's right, Radish not able to get that neutral, unfortunately going the wrong direction. Oh, they're just going blow for blow once again. Sido, he dashes into the D-late, but it ends up whiffing. Okay, Radish playing back for just a second, landing with the sidelight, true combo. Godly's off stage, uses a couple of jumps, able to make it back on, but Radish able to catch him landing with that neutral. The N-Light comes out, Godly's off stage, but Radish, nice weapon spawn, but oh no.
Goes for the big whiff there, gets punished by Godly's side air, and all of a sudden Godly with another chance at life here on this first stock. As I say that, the recovery connects, doesn't confirm the KO, but the downlight into the recovery surely will as Radish takes the first stock. So far the story of the set, whoever takes the first stock takes the game. I'd love to see a comeback happen here. Godly looking to make a to do that here.
Radish has been doing exactly what he needs to do, which is to keep gauntlets away, because look at what happens when Godly gets in. He gets that N-Light, looking through the D-Light. I cannot believe that Radish was able to sneak in past that N-Light. The recovery, not enough to KO off the top quite yet. Eating a side, Radish is getting a big lead for himself.
Waits out the dodge through. Godly very appropriately punishing that mix-up, and yeah, I mean, if Godly can continue to make those big strings happen on the gauntlets, read Radish's defensive game, it could be curtains for this set. Godly looking for the sideline there.
Radish, oh my gosh, that was such gentle, subtle movement. He was able to land back down nice and safe, but it does not matter. Godly looking for that N-Light. He's looking for the next hit, but he tosses away the Scythe. He has a favorable weapon spawn. Was that intentional? I would like to say so.
Going for the Nair there. Radish picking up the orb. You love to see that. Looking to create some space between against these gauntlets. Goes for the dash up, turn around, N-Light, doesn't find it. Godly still trying to scramble to find some sort of open up here, extend this damage lead into something is Radish's mission here. Side air sends off stage.
Who both playing so well at the moment. He goes for the side sync. Godly though, he's able to flip the situation around, but Radish gets back onto the stage. No follow-up quite yet though off of that sidelight. Looking for the neutral, doesn't find it. Dodging past the recovery, but Godly, every time he gets that sidelight, the clock is ticking on the Radish's stock.
Godly's starting to read these dodge options off the sidelight very appropriately. It's looking scarier and scarier for Radish every time he gets it open up. Sidelight there, Godly reads the wrong option there. Dodge up and away. Sidelight.
Not enough to KO quite yet. Tosses out the weapon, forces the recovery, and he finds that unarmed recovery. Godly coming up with just the slightest lead at the moment, and Radish needs to close. If he picks up the boots, you know, he wants that recovery. He wants that D-Light. Let's see if he can go ahead and find it. Godly, no weapon.
Okay, we get a connection to send Godly to the wall. Godly gets a hit, immediately dash jumps all the way, or chase dodges all the way to the other side, picks up some gauntlets. This matchup has not been good for Radish so far. Godly looking to punish him for it. Radish going high, using that soft platform to kind of feint where he's going to land. Godly getting caught by the recovery, not enough to KO. Stuck on the wall now. Radish needing one hit to confirm here. Doesn't find it there. Godly won't give it to you easy.
being behind Boots is the safest place to be. He was just behind the side, and now Godly still left weaponless, but he finds a neutral, and he's picking up that scythe, and Radish, he needs that stock now. The side by itself from across the stage is not going to be enough. Godly gets back onto the stage. He's able to land successfully, and now let's see what happens. Side comes out, that's closer to the left side, and it is one stock apiece. It is one game apiece, but Radish is behind in the damage. We want to connect that D-Light. We want to get that landing neutral, some downers. You've got to keep Godly away.
Godly picks up the gauntlets once again. We've been talking about it so much for a reason. Radish also fearing it as well, dashing all the way to the corner, turn around, downlight to try to create some space. Down air there, looking to zone out Godly, especially when Godly doesn't have a soft platform to hide his head underneath.
Landing with the side, Godly able to find a whiff punish with that end light, picking up the scythe, not able to get there in time with the downer though. Okay. Nice punish with the side light. Radish off stage. Good dodge though. Able to come back in with that end light. Not able to get the follow up through exchanging hits again. This is just about as even as it can be. The side comes out. Godly is off stage. Will Radish be able to punish him? No, he puts him back off stage.
This is really bad, but a weapon toss gives Radish a chance at life there. The recovery sends Godly away. Dodging through. Dash into the center. Breakdance to take game number 3. He's nodding his head. I don't know why. I'm freaking out right now. How he just dashed all the way from the corner. Got the down signature on arm and close out the game. What an option, what a read, what a call out.
That was incredible. That was a beautiful play because you know what he did? He said, hey, I am not confident in punishing the end lag of sidelight. So you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and maybe try to catch you backing up a little bit. And I want to see a replay of that last stock, please and thank you. He went for the GC sidelight and then he jumped away and he called him out. Guys, if you are not confident in punishing the recovery frames of a move, if you don't think it's your turn and you don't want to whiff and get cheese, well, you try to punish the option after. And Radish, he got called out. He got called out so hard, PJ. Godly is up 2-1. But I gotta say, this set, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling a game 5.
I feel it too. It's been really close so far, but Godly definitely doesn't want that to happen. Radish fighting for his life to stay in BCX. Down light there, looking to create the juggle. Doesn't find it. GC sidelight off stage, back to the center stage. Side air catches Godly, interrupts him.
Okay, looking for the neutral. Radish whiffing that side D-Light at neutral, and then into the recovery, gonna be whiffing that N-Sync, but it does not matter because look at the damage, PJ.
The orb is putting in so much work versus Godly. Finally, a stacked opportunity, gets just a sidelight for it. A sidelight there, sends Radish away once again. Gets a big nair to pop Radish up, but can't extend the juggle. Side stick gets punished with a side air though.
You gotta watch out.
Oh no!
Lands with the dive kick, and now look at what happens. Radish is off stage. Well, Godly's off stage as well. He whiffs his own down.
No.
Is that the stock? Yes, it will be. Radish gonna be coming up with a stock lead. He is tossing his weapon up and above the camera as high as possible just to make sure that it's gonna be there as a friend to help him out in just a little bit. So Godly finding a side, finding the double. Is Radish gonna be able to make it back onto the stage? No, because that weapon toss has other plans for you. 2 stocks, even and clean.
Yeah, I mean, just an immediate clap back from Godly off stage. Picks up a scythe here now, though, into the boots. Radish has been relying so much on the orb in this game to get some damage going, but now the boots are going to have to be the answer versus the scythe. Ushering Godly back into the corner here. Godly fights his way back to center stage, but Radish is too on top of it. Does not give Godly any stage to work with. Soft platform moving, though.
Downer, side not going to come out, but that's another downer. He's whipping that D-Light. Godly, though, he's able to catch that dodge.
Oh, my goodness.
The damage, and he almost called out that jump, too, but he was up a little bit too high. Neutral backs off. Godly, oh, he is smelling blood in the water. The way that he is catching every single defensive option.
Catches the nair there. Sweat beats from Radish, barely able to find some resources back on that soft platform. Nair there, dodge through, doesn't get punished. The dodge away. Well, correct read from Godly, not the correct spacing. Radish having Godly down on the wall there. The nair sends up again, and Godly just trying to find a way to get back to center stage. Radish won't give it up easily. Sidelight side air once again.
He's going to keep putting him off stage as many times as it takes. Sidelight, Godly resetting on the platform, not even wanting to use up his own dodge. Goes for the GC sidelight, and it does not actually connect. Radish controlling the stage. Going in, going out. Godly resets neutral, pushes Radish off stage, and calls out the jump to the platform. He finds the recovery, and now he is up 2-1.
One stock away from moving forward into top 4 Radish. And Sig there trying to make a call out happen.
The neutral reversal.
That's a really
you gotta get
bad
back
reversal.
on.
Okay, side air there, Radish not punishing anything. The movement is so tight, he doesn't want to get punished for anything. You don't want to give Godly any extra credit to work with.
Radish being so patient here, just waiting. He's looking for that call out. He's looking for the D-Light. Godly able to get a punish though. Radish, again, none of these recoveries are actually connecting. He is scrambling to be able to take the stock at the moment. He picks up the orb, so you know what he wants? He wants that side light. He wants that side. Is Godly going to give it up to him? Because he finds a neutral. He almost catches that dodge too.
No.
And like, neutral.
You just can't find anything to stick. You need a side light. You need a side air here as a Radish. You need to find this KO on the orb. Radish looking for the soft platform for some help. Won't
This is the untouchable Godly. This is when all of his opponents have struggled to get in against him.
Oh, what a catch! Trying to cross it back to center stage. There into GC end like the side air sends down. Radish, one more chance, and it won't be there. Godly, can he tap it in? Not even necessary. Godly moves forward into top 4.
This is called Godly is up with 2 stocks to 1, and nobody can hit him anymore.
God mode activated.
God mode activated, that's right. He was playing incredible. Everything was converting into something else, and you saw the way that he was catching every single dodge, even if he didn't always connect his recovery, even if he didn't always connect his sider, but he knew where Radish was gonna go. He knew when he was gonna dodge out, when Godly would walk back in and then dash out, and he was able to fake Radish out so many times in a row. His pressure, his edge guarding, and how evasive and elusive he is. Radish could not hit him at the end. He wanted that sider, he wanted that boots D-Light to confirm, he wanted that recovery, but he couldn't find anything.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm losing my voice over here, man. Godly continuing one of the greatest elimination side runs in Brawlhalla history here at BCX and taking out Radish in the process once again.
Wow, so what an incredible set. We have one more before we officially lock into top 4, and Godly, that's right, he is going to be in elimination semifinals. He has fought. He has been fighting all day today. You heard it from himself first. He almost went down at 65th, and everybody told him that he could make it happen. Everybody told him that he's going to be able to do it, that he can make the impossible happen. And guess what? He is here. He has been fighting a gauntlet, and honestly, he doesn't even look like he's breaking a sweat at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. There you see Paulie and the crowd getting excited for Godly. The crowd is just so excited to see Godly make this incredible run. EU's last hope, and we wouldn't want EU. And there's no better hands for EU to be in than Godly.
That's right. So that means in the bracket, what we have left in the winner's side, we have Kaina up against Use, SA up against SA. We are on the verge, on the precipice of another SA victory for at BCX, right?
Yeah.
2 years in a row. In elimination side, well, we'll be seeing Godly coming on up. We have the one EU representative, and then on the other side, what match do we have coming on up, PJ?
Believe we have Marky Moo versus Balloon Boy, so we have some NA talent facing off to see if they can move on forward past top 4 versus Godly. That's an incredibly tall order, but we see some stats here. I mean, overall, Godly just completely took control in game number 4, and I mean, the damage wasn't even close.
It was not. So Godly moving forward. Again, I don't know who alive can actually catch Godly when he hits that stock 2 PJ, because again, the way that he moves around, the way that he's able to call out all of your defensive options, he is playing so elusive, and he mixes up all of his movement. He becomes impossible to read, he becomes impossible to condition, and you can see top players of any caliber start to really look for any KO option possible. Now, everybody, that being said, we're going to quickly throw it on over to Glitter for an interview.
All right, I'm excited to chat with Balloon Boy here. First time we're getting to hang out up here on the main stage and have a conversation. And before we get into the match that you're about to play, I want to go back to yesterday because we had an epic moment over on the side stage. People literally rushed side stage after you had a clutch and you were able to take out Impala. So talk to me about what your experience has been at BCX so far.
I've had an amazing time. It's my first time at BCX, my first BCX, and I'm glad I got top 8.
I mean, this for a first time at BCX, this is a pretty good showing. How have you been feeling about your performance? Are you nervous at all now, being up here on the main stage for, you know, potentially making your way into grand finals?
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous. I'm trying to cope with the nerves a little bit, and I'm just trying to perform the best that I can.
Does it help that you have an entire front row of fans that are cheering you on the second you do something?
Yeah, those are my boys. Red Mafia on top, bro. Red Mafia on top. I love Red Mafia.
I mean, the support's definitely going to be helpful. Obviously, going up against another fantastic player in Marky Moo. So is this the matchup you were kind of anticipating now that you've gotten to see how the bracket's been shaking out?
Yeah, I took a little look at the brackets beforehand, and I was expecting to fight Marky Moo over Flower. Flower's still a really good player, don't mind you, but I thought Marky Moo was going to take it, and yeah, that's who I'm going to be fighting next. I've had like a lot of experience with fighting him. I've known him for a couple of years now, so I'm ready to fight him now.
All right, well, I can't wait to see how this fight plays out. Thank you for coming up here and talking with us for the very first time ever. Best of luck in your match. This is going to be a fantastic one. So casters, let's get into it.
Yeah, this is going to be phenomenal. Balloon Boy up against Marky Moo. Now we have coming on up a couple of highlights. And this is going to be a bit of a tough one, right? These are two crowd favorites. These are two fan favorites. So no matter who wins, everybody's going to be a little happy and everybody's going to be a little bit upset. Balloon Boy is the Zariel representative, the last Bow player remaining in the tournament, as Impala and Flower have been knocked out. And I'm curious to see how well he is able to do here coming up in the set.
Absolutely, and I wish we could see, the crowd reaction to that matchup. The qualification in versus Impala was an absolutely electric one. I haven't seen the crowd run back and forth between stages like that before, but for good reason, as Balloon Boy has been bringing the excitement. But actually, it's 3-1 in the favor of Balloon Boy right now, so a PR differential of 3. Balloon Boy leads the set count between the two.
But I feel like these are the two players, every time that you see them play, they get a little bit better than each other. And so I'm so excited to be able to go into this one. So of course we'll be seeing the Mordex, we'll be seeing the Zariel, but even then, Marky Moo, the popular choice, everybody is betting on him. Everybody wants to see what he is able to do here. And granted, I am as well. So they're getting ready for the upcoming match. Yep. It's going to be interesting. The name of the game for Balloon Boy when he is on Bow, of course, is to keep Scythe out, is to keep Gauntlets out. Right? You want to space out with D-Light. You want to be able to threaten jumps. And if you ever stack, you always want to be finding those neutralators. When Marky Moo, man, when he gets that end light, I see him get so much damage afterwards. He calls out that jump. He gets the recovery. He puts you off stage. And then he goes out there so deep. But when it comes to movement, Balloon Boy, when he is at the top of his game, he can be so elusive.
Absolutely, and this is two sides of the same story. NA's newest top talent, one saying, you know what, I wasn't playing that well in my previous elimination side match. Balloon Boy appreciative of the support, man. This is absolutely incredible match to see here. So unfortunate for so many. Two crowd favorites, Marky Moo versus Balloon Boy.
This is the last set before the top 4, and Marky Moo opening off with a bang. Balloon Boy sweating off stage. The down air to get back on. GC and Light, the reversal. They're just fighting off stage. They're having a DPZ moment. And already, okay, Balloon Boy looking for the side air. He gets back onto the stage safely, but you can already see how electric this opening is.
Yeah, Marky Moo is completely just dominating right now, forcing Balloon Boy in the corner time and time again. The damage is even, but I feel like the energy isn't. Marky Moo continues to be foot on the gas here. Balloon Boy finally putting Marky Moo in a bad spot, but fighting back off the wall with a side air.
He's been playing on defense for quite some time, but to play defense this effectively against Marky Moo, that is a feat in of itself. Gauntlet Ditto, finding a recovery, looking for a neutral air, doesn't quite catch it. Downer, no neutral air follow-up quite yet, but they're throwing punches.
Looking for the big open up there. Marky Moo covering the dodge in place, but it doesn't KO. Balloon Boy looking to pick up a weapon soon, but Marky Moo will not let you pick up a weapon. This stock gets the confirmation with the GC downlight into recovery. Now Balloon Boy has to make a response quickly. You know how quickly the game can go away, and a bad matchup to do it in. Scythe versus Bow.
No dodge. Look at the punish that he is able to get already.
Oh, he
into
catches
the yellow.
it. Goes for the ground pound. It looks like he was about to ground pound. I thought he was going to, but goes for the down air and said Balloon Boy barely able to make it back there. When you're on Bow, you're so susceptible to getting edge guarded, and there, what a whiff punish on the signature. Gauntlets in hands. Balloon Boy without a weapon. Scythe versus Bow already showing to be in Marky Moo's favor on the Scythe.
Already an entire stock up. He is completely lapped, and Balloon Boy, you need that sidelight. Balloon Boy, you need that recovery. Both of them completely in sync, sharing one brain cell. GC D-Light not going to connect with Balloon Boy, and Marky Moo said, hey, you press it first, I'm going to find my own.
And Marky Moo is completely dominating this match so far. 3 stocks to 1. Sidelight there, gets the nair as well. Balloon Boy getting juggled high. Can't find a weapon. I'm not even sure if you want to, because you have a Bow primed, I believe. Gets the nair into the GC end light. Balloon Boy now having Marky Moo on the wall, but you just can't do anything about that.
He just needs a neutral. He needs a D-Light. But Marky Moo, what an optimal punish, finding a GC D-Light of his own. Oh my gosh, Balloon Boy, you need anything. Again, he is
Whoa, what a coverage.
He is punishing. He is reacting. I have never seen Bow D-Light be punished that consistently.
Marky Moo is locked in and ready to whip punish, as well as read these defensive options from Balloon Boy. 3 stocks to 1, and Marky Moo playing like he's still at 0 damage.
makes it back onto the stage, but at what cost?
Wow.
He was still eating a side A. Markimu is up 2 stocks. He eats a side A, but it doesn't actually send him off stage a little bit too close to the center.
Oh no, what a flip from Markimu. Now taps it in with the GC, downlight into the Nair, and a 3 stock for Markimu. If I'm not mistaken, the first 3 stock of top 8.
That was all Markimu. That was all aggression. Balloon Boy was playing on the back foot. He was forced to play defensively from the beginning. He was fighting back, but at the end of the day, Markimu, he is so lethal, and finishing it off with a neutral A2 at the end of that game. So, going into game 2, those D-lights, you gotta watch out. If you hit him as bow, congratulations, true combo. You whiff it, well, you give your opponent an opening, and Markimu has optimized his punishes every single time with GC D-lights of his own when he is on Gauntlet. We're going into game 2, and already we're going to be off stage, and anything can happen off stage with these two.
Absolutely. Balloon Boy now. This is definitely the more favorable matchup between the Gauntlets and the Scythe. Bow versus Gauntlets, classic, create space between, but Markimu has a weapon pickup online if he wants to go for it there, but instead wanting to go for the edge guard, getting the recovery for some nice damage. Dash jump side air, catches Balloon Boy jumping.
Holds onto it to the last possible second. The weapon toss, keeping it safe, but Balloon Boy, he is playing like an animal off stage. He said, hey, I can play this game too. Okay, Gauntlets on hand, finding an end light. Markimu off stage, doesn't find the side.
Oh, what a flip!
Ground pound, and he can't make it back on. Fist to the face. That is a stock up.
I winced a little bit with that ground pound, the first one hitting Markimu, capitalizing on Balloon Boy, trying to get some momentum back, trying to make a statement. Instead, Markimu, the one to steal the stock away, and now once again, this problematic matchup, but it catches a signature. Balloon Boy finding it there with the NSYNC. Markimu, Scythe online, but against the wall. Ooh,
beautiful down air, able to get that spike. Markimu, can he make it back on? And the answer is no, he cannot. That is going to be a ground pound. Balloon Boy, look at him. He is now finding his stride. He's getting a little bit of momentum behind him. But if there is anybody who can shut that down, look at this advantage state for Markimu.
It's even stocks here, but the damage for Balloon Boy, and definitely, once again, the favorable matchup. You have the range to deal with the Gauntlets, but Markimu right now forcing Balloon Boy off stage, pushing the issue with that down air. Didn't find the connection on it, but still, the pressure is real.
Nice delayed dodge. They're able to get past the down air. Okay, D-Light, side light, catch on the dodge as well. Markimu forced to land, running out of resources, dash jumping over each other. They're completely even at this point in time. And Light, nice whip punish on the side air with a down air of his own. Side light, no side air.
They're just looking for the follow-ups here. Gets the double nair. That was big. Balloon Boy getting out of the situation entirely. Gets a sidelight as a response, but Markimu is sidelight out of the corner with a GC. Gets the recovery as well. Balloon Boy looking for the dodge read with the double sidelight. Didn't find it there. Balloon Boy stuck off stage. Uses the signature. Markimu misses the ground pound. Balloon Boy won't make that mistake again. He hits the ground pound. He takes the stock.
And this is why he plays Zariel. This is why he keeps picking onto him. It's because of using gravity cancel signatures as a recovery tool. He has talked about it before. And now, my friends, he is a stock up, barely a stock up, eating a sidelight, not enough to KO from center stage, but now you're off stage, weapon toss doesn't come out, recovery to get back on, and now we're tacking on some extra credit. Sidelight comes out, Markimu left without a weapon, leans in with a side of his own, and gets end-lighted off the stage, and I don't think he thought that weapon toss would connect.
Yeah, and not only that, but he was in such high damage, just like playing out KO'd for him, and Markimu sending Balloon Boy off stage unarmed, the weapon toss into the wall, forces Balloon Boy to go horizontal, he gets another nair, he goes for the weapon toss, Balloon Boy.
He saved his recovery and he saved his dodge. Balloon Boy has been down there. He has been in the depths before and he knows how to claw his way back on, picking up the bow. It is a completely even game too.
Markimu, nice anti-air there with the end light, looking to get some damage off. That's a big downer. Gets the dodge in place, goes for a GC side light, is Balloon Boy. Nice connection there, but it's not a lot of damage. No big strings yet in this last stock.
D-Light whiffing, gonna be easy downer for Markimu. Okay, side light gonna be whiffing as well. D-Light looking for the side light. Recovery, Balloon Boy with an amazing punish. Looking to catch this landing.
Is that enough? No, it is not. He bounces off the stage. Balloon Boy looking for the edge guard now. Doesn't go for it. Markimu makes his way back, but respects Balloon Boy. Lets him take back center stage, but Balloon Boy will take it into another signature. Not enough to KO. The Gauntlets will need to be the weapon to find this confirmed.
It's too close to center stage.
Oh, whoa, no punish on the sidelight whiff.
He's looking for his side light. They're both looking for that D-Light. The end light comes out.
Not enough.
That's not going to be enough to KO. Not at all. Ground pound. Markimu makes it back onto the side of the stage.
What a dodge! And he gets the end light turned around. Balloon Boy nowhere near getting KO'd by that, though. Markimu looking for the side. Air doesn't find it there. Goes for the double side light, and it doesn't matter because Balloon Boy lands back down, gets the recovery, and takes game number 2.
amazing, amazing gameplay. It is so easy to get overwhelmed by Markimu in the offstage. So what do you do? What do you do against Scythe? The answer is the following. Hold onto your options. Sometimes you're gonna eat a down air. Sometimes, especially against Gauntlets, you're gonna eat down air, you're gonna eat neutral air, you're gonna eat ground pound, and you're gonna eat weapon toss. If you hold on to that dodge, you'll be able to dodge past the final move that they need to secure the stock. If you hold onto your recovery, you can fight your way back on. And look at it, he is going to try to do so again. He saves his recovery. Markimu makes it back onto the stage alongside Balloon Boy.
Man, I mean, they're already scrapping once again. There's just no chill between these two players. Balloon Boy fighting back with the bow. Once again, the favorable matchup. And oh, a big signature start up there, but Markimu is able to punish it with a cider of his own side light whiffs. Balloon Boy getting the end light out afterwards as well.
Neutral almost getting the punish with the down air as well. D-light, side light recovery. That is so much damage. Weapon toss just to secure himself and opening back down onto the ground. GC side sig is not going to be able to connect. And Balloon Boy in a precarious position off stage. Saved his recovery, but Markimu waited, spaced it, and punished it with a GC's D-light into the ground pound.
You see Markimu immediately throw away the weapon, realizing if I can burn just one option, I'm confident in taking the stock unarmed. He's looking to take the stock there with the scythe though. Balloon Boy landing back, getting the end like chase dodge as well. Recovery unarmed, not enough to KO, but tries to reset and find some reprieve, but Markimu won't give it there. Uses the weapon toss as a decoy, gets the down air there. Balloon Boy stuck off stage. GC down like doesn't connect, gets the recovery, descend downwards, interrupts the signature. Markimu finds it all with the scythe.
Balloon Boy wanted the reversal. He wanted the stock and he wanted to make it his own, but it was a little bit too greedy. And now look at what happens. 3 stocks to 1, and Markimu's momentum is not slowing down anytime soon. The side lights are whiffing, the down airs are whiffing. Side light off stage. He is going off stage with him, even with no weapon on hand.
Or was this in game number 2 for Markimu? Because right now, it looks like a return of game 1 Markimu. Tries to pick up the scythe there, doesn't find it. Balloon Boy struggling to find this KO. Oh, there it is. Not quite enough though. Bounces off the stage.
The GC entering such a good option.
Oh!
But again, only bouncing, still getting the recovery. Side light, not even...
Oh!
He said, I have a side light. I have a GC side light recovery of my own. If you whiff it, you are in my position. This is my situation. And wow, what a lead. Wow.
He found like a stock in every way there. He found a reversal stock. He found a dodge read stock on Gauntlets. He found a scythe string off stage. Markimu in complete form going in with a game lead into game number 4. Crowd, let's get some hype here. Come on. I mean, this set is going absolutely insane.
Game number 4, up 2-1. Balloon Boy, you gotta be careful with those reversals off stage. You can't be too greedy about it. He finds an end light. He's looking for another one. Okay, Cider, not quite. Side light gonna be coming on out.
Okay, Balloon Boy with the gauntlets online now. Big string there, catching Markimu, not burning a dodge.
They're just getting the combo openings, but both of them still playing so well defensively, not finding a lead against each other, and like pushing him off stage. Nice and safe D-light. Markimu looking for the reversal. The side sig is able to come out successfully. Balloon Boy holding onto the stage, whiffing a side light, eating an end light, but no punish afterwards. He is up in damage, and you know what he wants? He wants that side light. He wants that side light, and he wants that recovery so bad.
Nice confirm there, Nair into the GC end light, sending Markimu off stage. Once again, a ground pound from Markimu, making sure Balloon Boy has to respect him on the recovery. Goes for the side air there, gets the recovery anyway though. Markimu trying to cross up without burning a dodge. Balloon Boy punishes dearly for it as he takes the stock lead.
This might be the best lead that he has had thus far. So he is right now denying him of all of the momentum that he once held. Balloon Boy finding it down, so patient, neutral, GC end light not gonna come out. He whiff punishes the recovery. He was ready for it.
Okay, side light there, good pickup overall for Markimu, going for the big signature, and a reversal from Markimu as Balloon Boy trying to set up a ground pound. GC end light into recovery, gets the chase head dodge back to the wall. Markimu on top of it. Balloon Boy just can't get anything for free versus him.
Eating a neutral, no dodge,
oh, that's
no
bad.
dodge, but he was able to avoid the down air nonetheless. But Balloon Boy, he still wants it. He's still going back off stage. It does not matter how many times that he was punished for it. Markimu controlling the ground, avoiding the D-light. Beautiful stuff from Balloon Boy, making it past onto the stage, avoiding the down air as well. He's patrolling, he's threatening with that end light. Markimu crossing him up and finding a side light.
Avoiding there, picking up another set of gauntlets, looking to capitalize on that corner positioning from Balloon Boy. Gets back to center stage, using the soft platform for dear life here.
Eating a side air, holding on to the stage, looking for the double side light, not going to be able to get it quite yet. Balloon Boy running off stage just to make that side air as safe as possible. Both recoveries going to end up whiffing. Balloon Boy went too far to the right. Down air, side light. Oh my gosh, that was almost it, but Markimu, he went left and Balloon Boy went right.
Marky Moo making such a big comeback here. They get the double downer. That's potentially the stock. Can Balloon Boy make it back here? And no, Marky Moo doesn't even give him a chance. The game 1 closer. GC downlight into Nair. Marky Moo 1 stock away from top 4.
This is why you can never get comfortable against him. Your leads, they will always evaporate if you just don't stay locked in. Balloon Boy picking up the bow now. How can he keep Marky Moo away? How can he find this KO? He gets a side light and Marky Moo just ends up dodging out. No dodge for just a second there. End light, no dodge, and look at all the damage that he is eating. Balloon Boy.
No. Goes for the dash jump into the downer. He catches the low recovery. A big reversal stick from Balloon Boy. He does make it back, and now it's last stock.
What is your issue? Who does that? Who does that off stage? Last stock apiece. He needs 1 more to get this to a game 5. Marky Moo, he just needs 1 game to take this set. That was ridiculous.
Big sider sends Balloon Boy on the wall once again. A familiar home for him in this set. A nice end light to create some sort of peace and calm right now versus Marky Moo. Marky Moo finds his way in with a side light there.
Whiffing the downer, neutrally once again. Sider just to swat him away.
No down air, no extension so far. They're just kind of piecing each other up. Gets the down air there, looks to get the dodge route. Balloon Boy dodging back into the corner. Smart choice. Gauntlet mirror now, though.
Exhausting recovery, not going to be able to connect onto Marky Moo. He is looking for the neutral. No dodge for just a second. Side light, looking for the falling neutral just to keep himself as safe as possible.
What a big sick whiff.
But Marky Moo going for the delayed dodge. Balloon Boy looking for a reset. Sider knocked off. Game 5. We're going to a game 5. He's taking us to a game 5.
He called it out. He called the jump out of the corner with the signature, and Balloon Boy has been known for not getting those signatures. He throws the signature out in those clutch moments, and finally, after a year of those, it finally pays off to force a game 5.
The Balloon Boy signature. The Balloon Boy signature.
Oh my goodness.
Who does that? That was his Hail Mary. He needed that. That was the only play that could have resulted in him getting the stock and getting back onto the stage. Game number 5.
Oh my goodness, no soft platform now. Very small stage. A lot of scrapping right now. The side versus the bow, a matchup Balloon Boy has not found a lot of success in, but is going to have to rely for it now for the first stock of game number 5.
Looking for that side light coming off the stage. Balloon Boy now stuck on the side of the stage himself. Recovery able to beat out the downer in time. Such a nice active hitbox. Backing off for a second, slowing down the pace of the game. Marky Moo using all of these weapon tosses to
They're so stacked.
Oh, they're stacked.
Going high there, Balloon Boy jumping, crossing through Marky Moo. Nice weapon toss to give him some space. Balloon Boy with a weapon toss of his own. Keeps the bow online. The matchup that he's been winning so far, but Marky Moo punishes the side stick dearly there with the side air. Nice recovery on the unarmed to force Marky Moo to give a little respect off stage.
Gauntlet ditto at the moment. They both want side light. They both want side D-light and recovery as well. Neutral going to be coming out. That's going to be it. And Marky Moo taking the stock lead at the moment. But once again, this is just a gentle lead. Balloon Boy going to be left without a weapon for just a second. Able to go ahead and pick up the bow. He needs a neutral, especially with such a low ceiling. It will be able to KO if he's able to get the D-light into it.
Okay, nice avoidance on the signature. Appropriate whip punish downlight there. Now Balloon Boy getting completely rolled through.
A little bit too low for that neutral to KO quite yet. Waiting out the neutral. Balloon Boy landing back down and picking up the gauntlets. Now Marky Moo, he's on the verge of a huge combo here. Looking for the jump call out with the neutral. He didn't find it. GC D-light whiffing. Recovery comes out and the stocks are even. Balloon Boy, you can't count him out.
Balloon Boy now with a take of his weapon starve on Marky Moo. Won't last for long though. We got a gauntlet mirror once again. Balloon Boy getting the nair there, looking for the end light. Doesn't find it. Marky Moo swinging high with the Sair. No punish from either player, no big string right now. Marky Moo doesn't hit it to Hodge, I can't believe it.
That was pixels away from actually connecting. Dashing in, dashing out, finding a sidelight once again. It is a war of attrition at the moment. Recovery neutral down it as well. Sidelight recovery whiffing, and then Balloon Boy punishing the recovery with one of his own.
The damage is so high on Balloon Boy right now, and Marky Moo only building on it, looking for that KO confirmed, but an end light sends off stage, and now Marky Moo holding on to the wall, tries to go back for center stage. Balloon Boy reads it, but doesn't punish. Down air there, looks for the nair, doesn't find it. Whiffs the recovery. A recovery to try to punish it. Whiffs as well. Double sidelight, no connection.
Being so patient, catching the landing with the end light. Such a nice active hitbox. GC D-light not going to come out. Breakdancing on him and getting the stock lead once again. Will he be able to make the comeback, or is this going to be all Marky Moo? You can never get comfortable.
No dodge, so much damage. Another high side air, so much damage. Balloon Boy makes his way back down. A weapon toss into the unarmed nair. Marky Moo building this lead right now. Balloon Boy needs to find a way to even it up. That won't do it though. A nair there sends off stage. Balloon Boy hugging onto the wall. Marky Moo with a ground pound. Balloon Boy gets in with the GC downlight and the ground pound. Marky Moo is insane!
That just needed a moment. He was able to do it. He is so clutch. Everything just got denied off stage. Balloon Boy not going to be able to make the comeback. Markimu just taking that set for himself and continuing on throughout the bracket. But Balloon Boy, he made him sweat for it. He made him work for it. But at the end of the day, Markimu in the offstage gameplay, that is a demon. That is a demon, and that is one that I have not seen anybody vanquish quite yet.
I mean, I'm surprised they still have a voice, first off. That was an incredible edgeguard sequence to end the game. Balloon Boy moving forward into top 2, now has to face Godly, but oh my goodness, what a set. It went the distance, game 5, and man, what a crazy edgeguard at the end. I mean, that was truly the highlight and what the set was all about. Markimu had so many insane edgeguards versus Balloon Boy.
He is so aggressive off stage, and what is ridiculous to me is that, in general, in a platform fighting, committing like that off stage is a risk. It is a risky play, because if you whiff it, well, guess what? You might get reversed. How does he do it? How does he find everything that he possibly needs? He continues to just starve out every single recovery option from the opponent. He's just able to be so optimized, so fluid. Every single GCD light is able to connect every single downer that he needs, and he makes it back onto the stage each and every single time. I have never seen anybody like this in the offstage gameplay, but I gotta say, Balloon Boy in that stock 4, there was nobody alive beating Balloon Boy. In game 4, excuse me.
Yeah.
Game 4 Balloon Boy, that was something else.
What an incredible set. You see the crowd get alive. Every single game was a shocker. But look at this closing out edgeguard. Ground pound there, gets the weapon toss into the wall. GC downlight into ground pound. He just waits for a Balloon Boy and now realizes the only chance is the recovery down air into the GC breakdance or haymaker maybe all the way down in the corner. What an incredible way to close out that set.
That was a beautiful, beautiful set, and that means that that was the final set before we get into the top 4. Everybody, thank you so much for listening to PJ and I, and we will be going ahead and throwing it over to the desk, and we'll see what we have coming on up. Everybody, thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much, Dara and PJ, for casting such amazing matches here. Literally that last one. Game 5, incredible, so much back and forth. Everybody in the audience be standing, they're trying to figure out who's gonna take it. Wow. All right, Walt, TK, we gotta break things down, and we gotta break things down in order. So we're gonna go back a little bit here, and we're gonna look at that Godly versus Radish match first. And Walt, I'm gonna look at you. Tell me what happened here.
I'm half heartbroken and also half so hyped beyond belief. Here's the thing. Radish as a player, I think, is at his best when the orb is doing a lot of heavy lifting, and it really was not in the course of that set. If you get him off of those orb for a majority of that match, he usually does not win those games. Just kind of for some numbers to throw out between the Kaina Radish set and the Godly Radish set. The Kaina Radish set, his orb was dealing about the same damage as his boots, and that's not necessarily a good thing. We're talking about game 1 where Radish won versus Godly. The orb did 300 more damage than the boots. Game 2, which he lost, the boots did 233. The orb dealt 29 damage total. It did almost as much unarmed. If you slant that matchup into Radish's boots, that's definitely the place you want to be if you're Godly. He leveraged that magnificently, and it worked out great. The thing I do want to bring up before I pass it over to TK is this makes a really interesting note for Godly's projected bracket path now. If anyone in the crowd still wants this run to happen. Godly, if we look at the Autumn Royale round-robin matches, he 3-0'd Kaina. He took Yuz to game number 5, but he got 3-0'd by Markimu, who is going to be his next opponent. So you can take that information however you will, but my only question is, do you believe in miracles? I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you hit the nail right, on the head right there. There's not really much I can add. I think Radish's edge guards, he said in an interview earlier that he felt like his edge guards have been stepping up, and I think he showed that throughout this entire tournament. I do feel like when you put him on the boots more than orb, like you're in a good spot. There was actually a moment in the I think the second game where Godly was really on the scythe more than the gauntlets, but they were cooking. Like I'm used to seeing Godly on the gauntlets, obviously, but he made that scythe really go crazy, and then by game 3 they were back to the orb gauntlet matchup, but I think he really figured it out. God mode was activated, and now he's moving further into this bracket, now into the top 4.
And talking about gauntlets here, let's look at Balloon Boy versus Markimu. Thoughts about literally what just happened? What did we just see?
I mean, I think Balloon Boy straight up for most of that set kind of had to play off the back foot. I think that Marky is playing a very, very good textbook Mordex, while Balloon Boy kind of really had to play a more risky Zario to find his own stocks, or the way he got those stocks. You saw the way that he got most of those stocks were just him having to do something defensive to get back, like the GC side stake off the stage to push Marky under the stage just so he can make it back. But that was like, if he missed that, he just lost that stock anyway. You have to make those risky plays to get back. Overall, though, I mean, I have to give it up to Balloon Boy taking it to a game 5. What a dynamite run that he had here at this BCX.
Yeah, I mean, this one was so interesting to me. I mean, we keep kind of calling these two the new kids on the block for Brawlhalla, and I feel like of the two, Marky Moo's kind of like the cooler kid on the cul-de-sac right now. I mean, he's been taking up a lot of the spotlight, winning the Autumn Royale, winning Trial of Freya as well. Balloon Boy quietly been making these runs, getting into top 8, getting really, really good upsets. The big thing for me, which is kind of surprising, I mean, you mentioned they make it to a game 5. That's tremendous. Marky Moo was down on sets versus Balloon Boy lifetime so far going into this match. I think it was like 3-1 in Balloon Boy's favor. So that was really interesting to me, and it also just suggests, obviously, like Balloon Boy said in the interview, these two know each other, they're super comfortable with each other, and that's reflected in the set count easily. I mean, that was just such a banger set to watch.
Really, just an amazing game 5. TK, wait, did you want to add
I
any?
wanted to talk just about this top 4 just in general.
Okay.
This is absolutely an insane top 4. Like, when you look at it from all the storylines that have culminated here, we have 4 people who are making like a crazy storyline run. We have Yuz, who's looking to be a 2-time BCX winner back-to-back. We have Kaina, who's looking for a 2-time double event because he won midseason on both singles and doubles. Now he could do it again. He's already won the the doubles here. He could do it again on singles. We have Godly, who's making the run from Mariana's Trench all the way to first, if he can make it happen. And then, of course, Marky looking to cap off a dominant year of Brawlhalla at this BCX. We've known him be as one of the new kids. He's got a lot of W's, and if he can grab this last W here at BCX, not only did he complete my prediction that he's getting first, but he's going to make himself look absolutely unstoppable going into the next year.
Yeah, top 4 is going to be incredible. It's going to be amazing. Thank you guys so much for your analysis on all these matches that we've seen so far. Y'all, what a crazy match between Marky Moo and Balloon Boy. Ultimately, Marky Moo takes the win and advances in the bracket 1 step closer to the championship. We head into our top 4 singles matches up next. Coverage continues in just 5 minutes.
Are you tired of old challenges? Plushies are available for pre-order now. Each Legend plushie comes with an exclusive sidekick to match up with, including Kitsune, Lucy, Valkyrie, Exalted Lion. Visit Brawlhalla.com/plushies today.
What's up, Atlanta? Are you ready for some more Brawlhalla action? We are officially in the final four of our singles competition. 4 players, 1 trophy. A piece of $100,000 is all on the line, and it all comes down to this. Our players are gearing up. Let's take a look at our road to BCX. The BCX World Championship, the most sought-after event all year. Players from all around battle throughout for their shot at a piece of the prize pool and to stake their claim to the title of BCX champion.
Try to find something real down low.
Oh man, he missed that nair to punish that whiff side.
Dude, he's the best player! Kinda with a 3-0, not a single game lost.
On the sandy shores of Daytona Beach for the midseason event, where we find out who will be the real contender and show off their skills one last time.
Kind of way to get the double knockout here. He's looking for Java. Low fakie now in the 1v2. He's 1 hit away, and that's going to be it, Sparky.
For our champions here at CEO 2024, the Brawlhalla this season.
where the Leafs fall and the champions rise. It all comes down to this.
Oh, and now Hughes is getting the damage in Sidelight. No recovery afterwards. Marky Moo not letting the recovery's rip. The last one can come through. That's it. Marky Moo beats Hughes in the grand final reset and is your Autumn Royale 2024 champion.
The Brawlhalla World Championship, where champions are made.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the desk. Wow, it's top 4, guys, and we're gearing up for some great matchups. Joining me on the desk now is Slow-Mo and Polly. Welcome to the desk, guys. How are you guys feeling about top 4, baby?
It's a little nerve-wracking. I may have lost my voice during that last set, but we're
Me
gonna
too,
go.
brother. It's okay. Me too. You can tell. All right, no one here has a voice that's 100% anymore.
Okay.
It's been a hype weekend, all right?
Absolutely, absolutely. No, that was a nail-biter of a set. It was an emotional roller coaster, and but no, it's led us into our top 4, and now we have literally a repeat of grand finals of last year getting ready to come up. So I'm definitely looking excited for it.
Polly.
I'm nervous. All right.
No.
I don't know if it's the games we just saw. I still have the adrenaline in my body, or if it's the upcoming games, but I'm a little bit shaky. It's been an amazing weekend, and these last couple of games are going to be something special.
Yeah, and I kind of want to get a little bit of insight, a little bit of predictions maybe about this next upcoming match. As we go into our top 4, we're going to head into the winners final here. It's going to be Kaina versus Hughes.
I don't know.
And Slow-Mo. If you want me to wait, I'll ask Polly first. But Polly, what are your thoughts about this matchup?
My brain says Hughes and my heart says Kaina. All right? It's hard. I feel like a lot of people might be in that boat too, right? I mean, Hughes of course was the previous champion. Hughes has been looking really good in SA and also in the international competition. But Kaina is my GOAT, and Kaina is always going to be my GOAT.
Wow, Slow-Mo, it's your turn now.
I mean, like I said, it's the repeat of grand finals last year at BCX, and then I look at the absolute road that Kaina has had this season. We touched on it earlier on the desk, being able to put both of those CEO belts over his shoulder, coming in second place last year at BCX. I really think that is just clawing at the back of his brain, and he really wants to get that BCX trophy at the house.
For sure, it's definitely doable.
Yeah, and I think I feel the same way. Just like you said, I think a lot of folks feel the same way. Kind of in the heart, using the brain. But we're going to have actually an interview first with Glitter to see what maybe Kaina is thinking about here before going into Winners Finals. So, Glitter, take it away.
Yeah, it's time for a few quick words with Kaina before we start our top 4 matches here on our main stage now. The big story is obviously defending champion, and now you're facing off against him. So how do you feel about that?
I want to try this. I lost last year, and I want to try it again. I'm happy I had the chance to try again. That's all. I will do my best.
Definitely an epic rematch story here. But do you feel like there's any added pressure because you just won doubles? So do you feel like this is kind of everybody expecting you to win?
I don't think people would expect me to win just because I won tools, because actually I experiment to different modes. So no, and I have no pressure by winning tools. I'm just happy for that, and now I want to try this.
Do you want to prove that you're the best in South America?
For sure.
Well, I can't wait to see what happens. Like you said, this is a rematch from last time around, so this is going to be an insane way to kick off our top 4. I can't wait to see how you do. I'll let you get set up at your station so we can get into this insane action. Is everybody ready to start top 4? Oh, I need a little bit more than that. Are you ready? There we go. Casters, I think the crowd's ready to get into it.
Thank you very much, Glitter. Thank you to the audience, because we're about to get into the top 4 here at BCX 2024. And like Glitter said, what better way to start it off than with a rebuttal of the grand finals of BCX 2023, Kaina versus Hughes.
So they called Flower the EU Slayer, and I want to place another moniker, this time on Kaina. He is the Demon Slayer, Kainetsu no Yaiba, going into this one. I want to take the time machine back to 2022. Who beat Kaina? It was Godly and it was Stingray. We saw it on the main stage. The year after that, who did he defeat in bracket? Stingray and Godly. Then all of a sudden, Radish was the bracket demon. That was who he could not beat. He was at a 1-3 deficit in games against Radish. Who did he beat earlier today? No sweat whatsoever. It was Radish. Who beat him last year in Grand Finals that they were talking about previously? That was Yuz. Yuz is also one of his demons here at BCX. Who is he going to defeat right now in Winners Finals? Yuz.
Big, bold call, but I gotta agree with you. Kaina's looking so incredibly strong right now. But on the other side, Yuz, we've been talking about it. Yuz has been leaning more into the sword. He's fleshed out his character pick. The J-Yun's been obvious. The Great Sword's been obvious. But he's really been playing that sword to great effect. He's been a lot more efficient at picking up those downlight recoveries. And of course, like you said earlier today, he's still got the Great Sword, a fantastic weapon to lean into. Still really good at getting those resets. Still really good at getting those dodge reads.
Yeah, those moments that we saw in like the final sequences of Radish versus Kaina earlier, where they're just kind of like jumping around, being very careful, all of that with Radish, it scared me. I was very nervous the entire time, but now thinking about that in a similar situation here against Yuz, with the way he's been picking up these D-lights, these GC D-lights into the recovery on the sword, I'm even a little bit more scared.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. And of course, we talk about like the recency, we talk about the World Championship, things like that. But when you look at the numbers, Kaina actually has the wins. He has more wins against Yuz. And so by numbers, it also kind of leans towards Kaina. And that's why I think this viewer vote is kind of also agreeing that Kaina might win this one.
I think he's going to come out on top. Who was it that said, oh yeah, it was Polly that just said that Kaina's his GOAT. It's always going to be his GOAT. I feel the exact same way. It was back, I can't remember what year it was, so forgive me for this. It was at the Karatada LAN. I believe it was the first one, and it was Yuz versus Kaina in the Grand Finals. Now, ultimately, Yuz ended up winning that competition, but I saw Kaina. That was the first time I really saw Kaina and was like, this guy is going to go to the moon. It's only a matter of time until he, at least at that time, starts winning tournaments. And it wasn't long before he did. And as he did that more, it just, my idea of what Kaina could be progressed even further. It was like, okay, well, then he's going to, it's just a matter of time until he wins a LAN. And then he won a LAN. And then it's, okay, it's just a matter of time until he is the best 2s team in the world. Now he's proven that. It's only a matter of time until he wins BCX. I think that is this year.
I mean, this whole year has been leading up to this moment. Winners final, Kaina versus Yuz. They've been neck and neck battling each other throughout the year in the South American region. Generally, Kaina's kind of been winning, but as of late, it's been the Yuz show. He's won the last 2 seasonal events against Kaina.
We haven't seen the viewer vote shake too much as we've been talking about the matchups between these two players. There you can see what a lifetime score. Oh my gosh. 35
That's not in ranked. That's in official
22.
tournaments.
I don't even know if we have a variable larger. You have to turn that into a long int or something to store the lifetime score between those two in ranked, the way South America grinds. And it's time, baby. Winners finals here at BCX 2024. Kaina versus Yuz.
And of course, starting off strong, Yuz, first one to pick up the weapons. Himbo, Kaina on that Teros. Still not able to pick up a weapon. Kaina trying to find his way onto the ground, does pick up the hammer. Can he find any damage onto Yuz before this stock gets taken?
This is exactly what I was talking about. These kind of footsie moments back and forth. And so far, Yuz has done a great job of adding up about 100 damage on a Kaina, hoping to juggle a little bit, but Yuz goes high right after that. And we know Kaina doesn't really chase that high in the air. There's the D-Light recovery to kind of start off the latter half of this stock from Kaina. There's the Stomp Sider. He's going to add up that damage back up, goes for the jump side air, but misses.
Downlight recovery. Yuz still not able to finish off this stock of Kaina just yet. You saw him fishing for the recovery. That time, it'll do it. Downlight recovery from Yuz, and he's going to juggle weapons. Actually might stick with the sword with the way he's been playing, but nope. Looks like he wants to have that great sword.
Going to open it up with a neutral light, hoping that Kaina was going to jump in the air, could catch him with a neutral air. After that, there's a D-Light side air, now picking up the axe. Sort of the main weapon that Kaina relies on, just standing still right in place, not knowing quite how to punish that just yet. Hoping to go into the juggle game. The nair hits, the recovery misses.
Oh man, the dodge is coming out from Kaina. Yuz barely avoiding that down signature. Could have been fatal, but Kaina still needs to get this stock off of Yuz.
He hasn't been too successful with that axe down signature so far today. He did him against Radish. Missed, I think, every single one of them. There's the Stomp Side Air. Gonna even things up here. It was looking like a 100 damage lead that Yuz had previously. Now it's about 60, so it's shrunk, but it's definitely not gone yet.
But now it's back to the used sword. Downlight recoveries is the name of the game. I like that jump just in case he sees the opportunity for an air, but it looks like he wants stage control now as he goes for the downlight side airs.
So good at that. Oh my gosh! And the follow-up side air to punish the axe recovery from Kaina. Yu's timing was fantastic on that, waiting out the hitbox so he could find the hit and find the stock.
Full stock lead for Yuz now. He's back onto the greatsword. Again, the dodges come out from Kaina. Yuz not able to catch him. That sweat beads, but he gets back to the stage.
Ooh, just barely getting back. You saw Kaina wanted to figure out how to punish that landing. He didn't feel confident enough to come in with a downlight. He just kind of backed up, maintained that center stage control away from those blast zones. He's taken so much punishment from this great sword. I'm seeing signs of what we saw last year at BCX and Grand Finals.
Yeah, but it's just the ones and twos. He's not getting that finisher. He's just getting those openers, but it might not matter as the signature comes out. Kaina gets launched. Another one, but he reads the wrong way.
Falling side air from Kaina, gonna send you to the other side of the stage. Oh my gosh, and game one is a big two-stock for Yuz. Again, we're seeing more of what we saw from last year at BCX. Kaina's inability to find his way in on this greatsword.
And that final moment there from Yuz was showing parts of the kit that we have still not yet to see from him. He went for a side light opener and then jumped chase dodge down light. It was wild to see him come out with some just weird stuff on the greatsword.
It really is so cool seeing his sword progress specifically. Because a lot of like greatsword players, like, you know, they have a solid sword and a lot of them, you know, they practice it, but not like they rely on that greatsword. So it's so cool to see Yuz come out here and show us great sword gameplay, really tight, really controlled surgical sword gameplay.
Great normal sword gameplay.
Correct.
But also great sword gameplay.
Correct.
Okay. Looks like Kaina gonna break the neutral there, gets that neutral light, but Yuz gets some damage back onto him. This time, not gonna go for the downlight, goes for the neutral light, comes out a little bit faster.
Open the pocket sand, had the range, but it didn't quite. Kaina was a little bit too overspaced from that one. There's the side light, D-light off of that one. Again, Kaina maintains the ground control as much as he possibly can. He's not a very aerial opponent, except when he jumps like one jump height up, when he's looking for the juggle game, but that's more specifically with the hammer. But even now, you see him maintaining that ground control, at least as much as he can, until Yuz comes in with the great sword. There's the recovery into the stomp side air off of the bounce, and now Kaina's the one with a lead.
He's got the lead off some fantastic plays. Like you said, hammer recovery, gravity cancel, stomp into jump, side air. Can he get some extra credit? He's already gotten Yuz a little bit damaged. Where's he going?
Choosing to go in deep with that down air, riding along that 45-degree angle, keeping away from that weapon toss. Now staying over on the right corner, hoping he can get back to center stage. Now that's where he is. He's going to be looking for the weapon spawn. You see the backdash come out. Great punish from Yuz. Backdash of his own, and then we see the D-light into the recovery for the KO as kind of approaches not only Yuz, but the weapon spawn.
The raw patience from Yuz. He knows he needed to get that stock off of Kaina, but he waited until Kaina went for a punish, whiffed it, and then Yuz came in. Downlight there again. There's that jump, chase dodge downlight.
Oh, he's keeping the momentum up. He's finding some solid damage here. There's the side light. Okay, was that almost a six-piece right there? That finisher would have been huge. That would have sent Kaina off stage, setting up the potential edge guard.
Yeah, he went for that side finisher, but Kaina holding onto that dodge. Managed to get away from that disgusting fatal blow. Here's the stomp into the down air.
Not able to follow up with a neutral air to get the KO off the top, even though the down air did send Yuz flying. There's the D-light recovery. Does send him off screen, but not enough to KO just yet. The two-piece, actually the three-piece with the finisher for the KO off the top.
Yeah, went for the neutral finisher, going vertical on that one, and he's sticking with the greatsword as Kaina, nice little side light, will secure that weapon pickup.
This game is significantly closer right now than it was towards the end of last game, as it was a two-stock. Gets the KO, completely evens it up as we head in. Both players now on their final stock, both players fresh in white until that side light from Yuz.
No, he throws away the greatsword immediately. Waiting for the sword spawn, but he's going to come in, do some unarmed damage. South America still strong with the unarmed game.
Nice little whiff punish there, nothing huge, but he gets a nice neutral light to punish Kaina's whiffed neutral light.
Oh man, you can see they're drawing a line in the sand, and it's gonna be Kaina who crosses it, gets that side light into the neutral air. Just a two-piece, wasn't able to follow up with more.
Kaina again gonna be as careful as he possibly can before he tries to punish with these axe neutral lights. This time going for the side light nair, feeling a little bit more confident in his spacing.
Swaps to a different axe, might be priming for a hammer. Gets a down air. Yep, he's going to throw that away. He wants the hammer. A little bit more for the KO secure.
Hoping he can grab a stomp side air. I don't know if it'll KO depending on where he picks it up from center stage. Is going to do it with that 9-string Taros that he loves to play so much. And Kaina's going to tie up the set 1-1 as we're about to head into game 3.
He had a very clear game plan with that one. Build up the damage with the axe, finish it off with the hammer. That's exactly what he did in those final moments. He swapped to a different axe, but that was just getting ready to swap ultimately to the hammer.
Camera's eyes are on the trophy. The players' minds might be on that trophy, but it's going to be a little while before they can touch that beautiful blue weapon spawn. They got to deal with what's in front of them right now. Kaina versus Use as we get into game 3. Again, we're on Fortress of Lions here, that soft platform. Move in left, move in right. Everybody's able to grab a weapon very easily without any damage coming out from either player. It's going to be the axe for Kaina and the sword from Use.
Solid juggle coming out from Use, was able to pick up a neutral air after that recovery. Another recovery, this time Chase dodges down. You saw the sweat beats. He uses a lot of his movement tools to get up that high.
Little footsie game. Again, the classic kind of Use footsie game that we saw so much of last year. Nice little jump side air. Calling out the high recovery. There's the D-Light side air right over the corner when Kaina chooses to play a little bit high. And another one, and he gets the first stock with only 50 damage on his own.
Got to get a helmet every time Kaina peeks over the corner. Uses catching his head and getting him with those downlight side airs. Ooh, not gonna go for the stop there. Instead, went for the side light. That one's gonna whiff, and Use not able to punish the footsies from the two of them.
Yeah, that's tough whenever Kaina's able to find a punish like that, and it's just the side light, especially when he's behind, compared to the raw damage output and force output of the stomp side air. That slide off stomp, it can be goofy to figure out what you want to do right after that, and that's, I think, Kaina didn't want to commit to anything that he couldn't for sure hit. There's the stomp side air again from the right side of the stage, sending over to the left, but because he is playing that 9 strength Taros, he's able to find these KOs.
Yeah, he's adding up a lot of damage, and honestly, he didn't take that much to get that finisher on the second stocks. This is still very doable on both sides. There's that corner guard. This time, Kaina's got more reach. He goes in with that side air, gets him back onto the stage.
Use wasn't able to catch the jump side air. Again, that footsie game coming back into play here. Both players so careful, giving each other so much respect.
He was sweating.
That started in sweat beads. Even went for the side sig off the stage. Use counter punished it. There's the neutral air, the juggle, trying to extend off the soft platform. GCD light into the side air, and now Kaina takes the lead just under 2 minutes into the game.
Always got to be ready for that reaction from Kaina. He's shown that hand before. The gravity cancel stomp, but it's Used with an immediate rebuttal. He's going to finish off the stock. Final stocks.
And we're entering final stocks dead even again, just like we did last game. But as we saw last game, Kaina was the one to take the victory. That was a bold move. I don't know if that was a bait because he did do it so early.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely knew he could get away with that one. Like, the worst punish he was going to take is just a side air from behind, but Use didn't even get that much onto him.
There's the side light into the D light. We've seen that as a regular option from Kaina instead of just going like the standard flowchart of side light neutral air.
Yeah, it's kind of dependent on where that side light hits. If he hits a little too close, he's gonna have to go for that down light. Does a little bit less damage and has less setups than the neutral air, but Use didn't get the dodge read.
Oh, they're so even here. The neutral signature does whiff, but again, that might have been one of those baits where he felt confident. Stomp side air again from the wrong side of the stage. This 9 strength Taros finding stocks where virtually no other character in this game could.
He's doing such a good job building up that damage. He does not have to worry about where that stomp hits as long as he hits that Sarah afterwards.
Man, these games are so close between these two players, but again, Kaina the Demon Slayer. He's doing so far what he couldn't do previously last year. The progression of this player has been such a treat as a fan to watch.
Well, we'll see if he'll have to continue to progress because now Use is on the back foot, kind of one game away from going into our grand finals.
We're over on the Demon Island. Hey, the Demon Slayer on the Demon Island. We don't have the soft platform this time, so that last stock we saw, we have seen kind of just find the regular GC D-Light into the side air for the KO, but this time he doesn't have that extension off of that soft platform like he did just a moment ago.
I think the bigger thing here is the KO box is much wider. Those stomp side airs from opposite sides of the map are going to go a lot further, and on the other side, Use's downlight recoveries are going to take a lot longer to KO as well.
But also those sidewalls are very, very small in the way that Use is finding the D-Light recoveries as Kaina's head peeks over the corner. I would give the edge guard really in Use's favor here.
Right now, he's got the weapon advantage, Kaina with some fantastic movement, gets behind Use, gets in with that downlight side air. Stomp, side air, weapon toss. Use, does he have the movement? Can't get the nair for the chase dodge off.
That potentially gave kinda just the direct KO like we saw there, or potentially Yu's was gonna have to burn every single thing and it was gonna be a literal free cleanup for kinda. That was really his edge guard to drop.
Starting to whiff now. Downlight recovery. Not able to get the KO. Yo,
this is my hammer player
big
right
jump.
here. This is my hammer player.
Jump, gravity cancel, neutral light this time. Oh! Nice punish from behind. Use able to take out that end sig, but he took a lot of damage.
I thought we might get the bottom backside of that neutral signature to make a connection with Use, but he was timed too well. He was positioned too well to fall prey to that.
Once again, back to the footsies. Use going for a lot of these jump down airs, expecting kinda to come in grounded.
Dude, kinda as a grounded player, I don't know like how you can just not let the brainworms win and like press the jump button. He'll stay grounded for so long. It's so impressive.
I mean, that's one of the reasons why you see Use doing those jump down airs, is he's expecting kinda to stay grounded like that with that side light. That was a burn dodge, but Use not able to continue it.
Nice neutral light as Use was coming in for the landing. He stays just far enough away so that side air doesn't make a connection. Oh, I thought we were gonna see the finisher come out. I thought we were gonna see the KO here. Use is setting up for it. The weapon toss is kind of gonna have enough to get back. Here comes the dodge.
Oh!
He goes up and the side light turnaround pivoted like still on the main platform. I don't know if that was a little bit of a misinput. Maybe it was mistimed.
I think it was supposed to be a fall off down air. I think he recognized kinda did have enough movement coming in here. With that Teros base 5 movement speed, he can definitely travel the distance.
He's here with a little bit of a
Beat out the
lead.
recovery.
He still has a little bit of a lead here as Kinda's in the yellow, about 50 damage behind on this final stock. We're about to get 3 minutes into this game. A victory for Kinda here guarantees him top 2.
Uh-oh. Stop, side air, or down air, nair. Doesn't hit the recovery though. Use already evened up in damage.
Beating Use 3-1 without having to go to a game 5 would be massive for the confidence of Kinda here, but Use is gonna attempt to push it to a game 5, starting with the D-Light side air, following up with that recovery, the edge of the down air, making contact, going back over to the greatsword, just hopping around, being very careful. There comes the down air, the weapon toss, he's disarmed.
Nobody wants to swing. They're being very careful with how they go in. They know how important this is. It's winner's final, and Kinda could go into the grand finals, but a downlight side air disarms Kinda. Weapon toss keeps him on the corner. He's sweating, but Use not gonna get the downlight.
If Kinda clutches this, he just barely overspaced that downlight from Use. The sidelight having enough movement. There's the down air. Wasn't able to find anything off the bounce pass. Another sidelight. Tries to find the side air. Kinda back on the stage. The recovery. KO's off the top. And we are going to game 5 here. Winners finals. BCX 2024.
There is a reason these two have been back and forth. Not just for 2024, but for years now as South Americans just challenging each other for that top spot. Use might be the current world champion, but Kinda is the current 2v2 world champion as well as the mid-season champion. Kinda has the accolades, but who's going into the grand finals? We'll find out here in game number 5.
Game 5. Thank you very much, Mr. Announcer Man. And we're going back over to the Fortress of Lions here. We're getting that soft platform back. We're extending those walls a little bit. We're leaving no opportunity to go under the stage as an escape route.
Good spacing from Kinda to start this off. Get some good hits. The
Ooh,
chain
yes, sir.
dodge. Trying to get that recovery. He's getting aggressive.
That almost like vintage wrenched chain dodge down over the corner.
Good jump from Use. Starting to space out. Getting a double tap.
I think we're going to see a lot of footsies this game between these two players, dude.
I mean, it's game 5. You got to bring out all the stops. You got to make sure you are picking and choosing when you go in. Use with the side air the wrong direction, Kinda stays behind him.
Jumping, caught.
Ooh. The dance as Use gets the downlight side air, Kinda really far to the left side, but the weapon toss helps him get down. Use not gonna swing on him.
They're stacked on each other. Kinda's afraid to swing and get punished. Use is afraid to swing and get punished. Who's gonna find the first stock here? It seemed like Kinda wanted to babysit it back to stage. That had to have been a bait, right? He ripped that so early. Use fell for the bait and Kinda got the punish after.
Use not able to punish that down signature. Down air into the neutral air, not gonna hit, but the recovery will. Use with a stock advantage here in game number 5.
Oh, continuing to juggle one more time. The second kind of landed on the main platform, has the greatsword in his hand, starting off with the recovery. The big ground pound on the main stage right at the bottom, that gave kind of plenty of room after the bounce for him to pick up the weapon. Takes a two-piece after another two-piece.
I think Yu's is starting to recognize, kind of waits until after the bridge. It's a really common habit against greatsword players, so Yu's is getting the two-piece consistently. Unarmed recovery, not enough, but the hammer and nair will do the job.
Kind of about 50 damage behind. Yuz is going to spawn back in. Kind of not even juggling the weapons to delay the spawn. He just wants to grab that axe. It's going to go right on top of Kaina. He's just going to go for the juggle game here with the D-Lights.
Man, kind of bringing this one back. Every time Yuz starts to build a lead, kind of keeps right with them. You see him walking forward, threatening. Neither one of them wanting to go, but there's the downlight recovery from Yuz. Nair. The crowd got so silent. This is so tense. Downlight gonna whiff, kinda. He's gonna hit the downlights. He's got the better anti-airs right now.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. It's already going with those anti-airs. That almost KO'd like in the beginning stages of Orange. Could be just a neutral air away. Definitely might be a stomp side air away. A raw side air, not enough gonna do it. Weapon toss goes high. Kaina's gonna babysit him back to stage. Didn't even need the D-Light. Yuz almost could reach it, but not quite.
Good babysitting from Kaina, making sure Yuz stayed low, and he wasn't able to jump high enough to get that neutral air. Kaina now with the lead. Game number 5, one stock away from going to the grand finals as he hits the double dare.
There's the recovery. Didn't even go off screen from that. If he can mitigate the damage output, that time he just did the sidelight and then waited. Kaina still finding the damage here, swapping over to the sword. I don't think he's a D-Light recovery away from getting knocked out, but he might be. There's the neutral light. Doesn't get the strong force, but still adds up the damage, which he still needs. It's the D-Light and the recovery! The Demon Slayer, Kaina, yet again, knocking out another player in his warpath. Now guaranteed top 2, sending Yuz down to the elimination bracket.
Kaina was a lot of people's favorites coming into this weekend as the South American. He's been winning for the region. I mean, we got to see that little path, the road to BCX, and Kaina's face was on a lot of it, but it is going to be Kaina as well going into the grand finals. Yuz going to have to now wait in the elimination finals.
Brother, it would not surprise me whatsoever if in about, I don't know, maybe say like 20, 25 minutes, we basically see that exact same thing yet again as Yuz moves through the elimination side of the bracket. But he's going to have someone waiting down there hoping to end his journey. Let's look at a little bit of the journey that he took throughout this set. Dude, his sword gameplay, I am absolutely adoring it. If I was really going to only rely on that sword gameplay, I'd want him to play like another legend, but his greatsword is so good as well that the Jae-Yun just really fits Yuz so well.
Yeah, it's just really tough for Yuz because what I think kind of started to recognize is those jump height, half jump height, gravity cancels. You're seeing a lot of them work really well against Yuz because he's constantly fishing for that downlight on the stage. He's not going for his own jump gravity cancel downlights, so kind of getting above it and getting those punishes.
He was also just like a landing annihilator. Yeah. Anytime you wanted to come in, air traffic control was like, no sir, you're not coming in there. And then you're like, well, I'm going to land anyway. And he's like, no sir, out comes the D-Light, out comes the side air, or out comes the recovery, and you're sent over to the blast zone, over into the edge guard, and Yuz is there to clean things up. So Kaina with a game 5 victory here. Look how long that second stock lasted on the timeline, Duke. It was like more than 2/3 of that game. He was living.
He was living and he was doing damage. 588 put out versus 364 on the side of Yuz. Most of that damage was done by the axe of Kaina.
He's been loving this Taros pick. Even post-nerf, he's been sticking with it. Despite my pleads for him to play another legend, this was one thing that I tweeted, hoping that he would play like a faster hammer legend like Yumiko. But I also qualified in there that, you know, he probably knows best. And I'm glad he's sticking with this legend. It's very impressive for him to really like grit his teeth, bear down, and any nerfs that have happened to this legend so far, any differences that he would have to make in his playstyle to deal with it, having that neutral light not be a one-size-fits-all tool anymore. You see, he's adapted his gameplay. It's not just that, because he really wasn't going for like sidelight nairs and sidelight D-lights pre-nerf to that axe neutral light. It was all D-light and it was all in-light, and now you see him progressing a little bit more in that, and he's also relying a lot more on the hammer.
Yeah, and I think it bears repeating how we tried to convince him. We were like, hey, what if you tried a different character? And he was like, no, this is the character that's gotten me all the way here. This is the one that I'm going to stick with. And you got to give him so much props for that. But he's waiting in the grand finals. We now have to go to the elimination side of things. And we got to hear from the players as well as Glitter. Glitter, what do they have to say?
Let's find out, because once again, we have Marky Moo up here. We have Godly up here. North America versus Europe here. This is going to be an insane elimination match. You guys have been on a really long road to even get to this point so far. So just tell me where your vibe is at right now.
I'm feeling like pretty nervous because it's obviously Godly. But, you know, I'm just going to keep playing the way I have been. And also, I want to say one thing. I want to give a shout out to Godly because he coached me before I was pro. So he's the whole reason I'm even pro in the first place. So I want to give a shout out to him for that.
I did not know that. That is very cool. Tell me about what it was like to work with Marky Moo in the beginning then.
Might have made him a little too good, but we'll do our best. But it's good, you know, he's come so far. It's nice to see him like win the Royale and everything. He's so humble with everything, and I'm happy he's come this far, you know. But I gotta do well for my region. I gotta do well for myself. You know, I've come this far. You know, I just gotta keep going. I gotta do my best against him. It's gonna be a really hard game, but I'm looking to win. That's what I gotta do.
Yeah, I don't think either one of you is gonna take it easy on each other in this with so much on the line. As you're going through these brackets and you're continuously playing against your friends, though, does it get harder with these matches?
I wouldn't say it necessarily gets harder because everyone up here is already insane nonetheless. So it's like, it's just another set you have to do, and it does get tiring as you go on. So it gets harder mentally, but the players are all like insane. So not like each player is harder than another.
Are you guys excited to get through another step of this competition, potentially be that much closer to grand finals?
Most definitely, yeah.
Do you think if you make it to grand finals, you can take on Kaina?
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Guys, I need some hype here from the crowd to get these guys ready for this match, okay? We've got Marky Moo, we've got Godly, about to bring you some insane Brawlhalla action, guys. Go get set up at your stations. Casters, let's see how this one plays out.
Thank you so much, Glitter. And that right there shows one of the things that, again, is so special about the Brawlhalla community is, like, you have the people who are here at BCX who have been to every BCX, like myself and like you. But then we also have people like Godly, and now all of a sudden, Godly is Unk. Yeah. Godly is Unk for Marky Moo. He's the one training the new generation, but also, gotta respect your elders.
Gotta. He's been here before. He's definitely been a strong competitor. And of course, this is kind of a tale as old as time, right? We've had EU versus NA for years now. And we've also had kind of like the big brother versus the little brother. That's happened time and time again. As Godly said, may have made him a little too good. Yeah. But hopefully Godly kept some secrets to himself, because it is going to be a straight up mirror match, Mordex v Mordex.
Now, it may be a tale as old as time. We'll see if the gameplay for Marky Moo, I'm sure it's going to be beautiful, but we know the second he gets his hands on a Popeye's chicken sandwich, Godly turns into the beast. And the way he's been running through this bracket, by the way, if he wins BCX, he's tied for the longest run in tournament history, of course, tied with Blue, but that was an online tournament compared to LAN right here. So a 1v1 victory for BCX from Godly would put him really in a league of his own.
Yeah, I mean, also including the fact that it's elimination for the most part, and it's here at the World Championship. The names that he had to get through are on a whole different caliber. But there you see in Marky Moo, he's also taken some big names for himself. He's been playing incredibly well, especially today, considering he took that L to Impala yesterday. He's been able to shake it off, and we've seen him really locked in his matchup against Flower.
Yeah, the Marky Moo versus Balloon Boy set was really interesting because I feel like that kind of divided a lot of people, or at least they were really confused on how to feel about that set, because a lot of the Balloon Boy fans are also a lot of the Marky Moo fans as well. So I'm sure there was a lot of internal conflict about, like, every play was awesome, but also the worst thing of all time, because someone they're a fan of was getting the hit, and someone they're a fan of was also getting hit at the exact same time.
Yeah, I think a lot of North Americans really buckled down during that one. I mean, I even saw many jumping out of their seats as that set progressed, and I'm sure many
Slow
more
motion.
will jump out of their seats as we get into this one. Lifetime score currently 1-0 in favor of Marky Moo, but I think that's a small enough sample size to be negated.
Oh yeah, if Godly gets a victory here, all of a sudden we have a 100% swing in the other direction, and then all of a sudden we're tied. So you're exactly right. There's not a lot of data to build off of these two players, besides what they've been doing today in this bracket, independently of one another. Big yawn coming out from Marky Moo. I feel you on that one, brother. It's been a long weekend.
It has been a long weekend. I mean, he's been playing all day. Again, got to point out the fact that he started off in the 2v2 space, and now he's here in the 1v1s. Today, Championship Sunday, has been a long day for specifically Marky Moo. And we also have to point out, yes, the lifetime score did say 1-0, but it didn't have Autumn Royale in that, so it's actually 2-0.
Oh, okay.
Because Marky Moo won in the round-robin phase of Autumn Royale.
That is very true. And we also have two controller enjoyers on the stage.
Gross.
So we get some controller representation here in our top 4. I myself am a controller user, so I love to see that all amongst the sea of keyboards that we see from so many of these top players.
You're seeing the controller he's got. Nice red, except he doesn't use that in his color scheme right now.
No.
That's his controller.
Semi-final. 3, 2, 1.
I think that's because they don't have Gold Forged or Sky Forged Xbox controllers.
Not yet. Not yet. Here we go, though. Game number 1, elimination semifinals. This is the bottom rung. This is where it gets scary, but the winner of this goes into the top 3. Marky Moo getting some damage built up, but Godly's got the lead right now. Marky Moo will still get that wall touch safely.
Godly didn't want to push at the weapon disadvantage there over onto Marky Moo, who had the gauntlet, so he just waited, and he waited for good reason so he could throw that side signature with the scythe and get the KO, the bottom side of those icicles. Marky Moo was playing a little bit too high. Maybe he's going to move to a stage with longer sidewalls, unlike Demon Island in the future after this.
Yeah, I really think those short sidewalls played into how Godly was able to pick up that side signature. Marky Moo going for the patented neutralite into the jump neutral air. He's been reading those high dodges from his opponents and getting plenty of nairs and sares. This time, Godly gonna go left.
Now, Godly's been kind of going back and forth about whether he wants to focus on the gauntlets or the scythe in many different of his matchups so far today. But here he's been going back and forth a lot, maybe wanting to keep Marky Moo completely weapon starved, because either way, a weapon is better than no weapon, and he feels comfortable at the weapon advantage. Even Marky Moo feels comfortable enough to not try and push that edge guard.
Yeah, you were saying any weapon's better than no weapon, but Marky Moo clearly did not feel the same as he was willing to play that edge guard unarmed. Both of them gonna whiff the recoveries. Godly with the sidelight, sees the dodge, hits another recovery, but you gotta point out, he's a full stock ahead of Marky Moo.
Yeah, but they're both kind of at the same damage, so they're both searching for kind of the same thing. They're both trying to find those stray recoveries off the top. Now they're over on the edge, so they're looking for those stray side airs. There's the neutral light going the other direction that might have KO'd off the left side, but Godly ended up sending to the right with it, gets behind. He almost didn't have enough time to come in with that neutral light, but the spot dodge came out from Marky Moo and the iframes were gone, and so the neutral light active frame still picked up.
Outlasted Marky Moo's dodge. Marky Moo with the side light active input, still not enough. He spot dodges in front of the nair, but the unarmed recovery will deny the 3 stock.
Coming in now, Godly fresh on his second stock. Marky Moo is at the weapon advantage. The spawn comes in. Marky Moo still covering, but Godly grabs the gauntlets. Even waits there for just a second. The 2-piece, the 3-piece, the 4-piece. Is he going to hunt for the recovery? He ends up getting caught by a neutral air. Didn't get caught by a neutral air this time. A 2-piece coming out from Godly. He's doing such a great job of extending this lead.
Yeah, he's putting up some fantastic damage put out onto Godly. But Godly now with the weapon and stage control. Marky Moo comes up swinging, unarmed recovery again.
That time, Godly threw out a D-light over the corner instead of the side signature. Marky Moo chasing him out to the edge, way up high and to the right, gets the KO off the top. This lead has significantly shrunk from a full stock to around 75-80 damage. So Marky Moo making the comeback here in game 1 on Demon Island as he takes 2 hits, gets 1 in return, and takes a 4th.
He's looking for that high jump. There's the dodge up. This time, Marky Moo not ready for it. Was expecting a different dodge coming out from Godly. This time, Godly changing up the dodge direction again.
Oh, I didn't even think that was going to KO. He doesn't go for the GC sidelight read after that. He just goes for the sidelight into the recovery for the KO off the top. He was paying enough attention to exactly where his opponent was damaged. He didn't need to carry up further high or further to the right or further to the left. He knew he could just get it done with the recovery.
He gets the job done. Gauntlets being that main KO tool for him.
3, 2.
Going right back to the same map, same picks as we get into game number 2.
Now, in terms of the damage split, okay.
Goes in. Markimu with the control.
Oh, that was really scary. You saw him get the hit, and he chase dodged across the stage. He just wanted out of there so he could pick up a weapon. Now they've kind of swapped places. Markimu over on the corner, gets through the dodge of Godly. There's the side light into the neutral air. Tries to go for another side light, eats a dare from Markimu.
Okay, the side air from Markimu. Jockeying back and forth, going blow for blow, but Godly now currently unarmed, goes in for the side light, and Markimu able to get a neutral light as a response.
Godly was jumping up and right to get away from that recovery on the scythe from Markimu.
Recovery!
The GC side signature. We haven't seen too much signature usage coming out from Markimu. Meanwhile, that's been a little bit of a staple from Godly, not even just this set, but previous sets as well, especially with that down signature. And then, of course, as we've seen here, the side signature on the scythe as well. There's the recovery, almost KOing off the top, not quite enough just yet, but one more will do it.
There's it. That's the hit. The recovery from Markimu. He's able to even this one up. He's got the weapon control. He's got the gauntlets. Neutral light. Oh, there's the dodge in. Goes for a fast fall neutral air, but Godly stayed high.
This time he went a little bit low. He was still like one jump height up after that. He jumped after immediately getting hit, but he then went back to the main platform in case Markimu wanted to chase high. You're seeing those exclamation points come out, but Marky keeps his cool, stays high, and then drops down to hit the down air punish.
Doesn't panic coming back onto the stage. Goes for the ground pound. Godly gonna swap.
Oh, that could have been a juicy weapon toss.
Didn't hit for Godly though. Markimu with the neutral lights. Godly immediately dodging. Nair. Hit, misses the Sair.
You can see, like, even with that side air, he was fading back just a little bit, so he didn't fully commit to going under that stage, given how damaged he is. But if he caught with it, if Markimu wanted a tunnel vision, get a little bit panicky back to the main stage, he could have turned that into a massive edge guard.
Godly doing a good job dodging after getting hit by that side light. Able to punish with a side air of his own. He's starting to build up some damage onto Markimu, but the neutral light will KO for Markimu.
Markimu keeping his cool. We've kind of seen that from him so far today. Hasn't been getting too nervous. I'm sure the nerves are definitely there, but they've been under control for the most part. That was something that really seemed to plague him yesterday, but he's been able to wrap that up and tighten it up just a little bit. Chased into the air, but not off screen. Markimu goes in with the unarmed side air, or not the unarmed side air, but on the gauntlets. Just barely missing. There's the down air. Goes for the D-light the other direction and misses.
Godly was looking for that falling recovery. Wanted to catch Markimu if he went a little too high. Once again, gonna try to catch him out of the air. Down sig, easy punish, down light, down air, just trying to get some damage onto Godly.
Only gets a two-piece off of it, but it is solid damage, and he's at a lead, so any damage is extra credit right now. Markimu has been so careful on his way back to the stage. A rare signature that we see him use to get back on the stage. D-Light ground pound. That's kind of the way Godly was ground pounding earlier. The weapon toss is going to bonk on the head, but look how much damage was done in the meantime.
Yeah, Markimu recognizing the situation. He's gotten some decent damage built up on Godly. He can go for some bigger plays there, like that slide charge side heavy. Now he's going to get the recovery, and Markimu's on the board, 1-1.
We are tied up in this set as we are about to head into Game 3. Looking at the damage split between these two players, again, it's almost completely dominated by Gauntlets. Definitely for Markimu, putting out 543 compared to the 13 on Scythe. And that's not really what he was quite doing against some of his previous opponents. He was doing such a great job of those long Scythe strings, all of that Scythe pressure that he was able to put out on his old opponents. Now we are swapping to a very small stage. Could be very volatile, especially if Godly's finding those side signatures on the side like he was previously on Demon Island.
Now this is World's End, and one of these players' worlds might end at the end of this set. This is a very important game number 3. Both of them tied. The winner of this will have the advantage going into the end state, but Godly able to open up, gets that side light, but he backs away. He's looking for the safe damage.
Okay, the dodge was gone. Wow, he just kind of falls into the blast zone there. His dodge was already gone. He was caught in the middle of his in-air movement economy and didn't have nearly enough to get back. This is a massive lead here, but again, we are on an extremely volatile map, which could be really good for Gauntlet. All of a sudden, he finds himself at a 2-stock lead, but also Markimu could find a solid edge guard here. He could find some pressure off stage or maybe a takeout off the top, and all of a sudden, things are relatively even.
Okay, Markimu reaching.
Exactly like that.
Cancel side light recovery. Markimu evens it up.
Thank you so much, Markimu, for proving my point right there.
Godly, though, still has that health advantage. Was able to build up a decent amount of damage there. But like you said, this is a volatile map. Oh, side sig interrupted by the weapon toss.
I don't know if the icicles would have reached high enough to actually make a connection, but great weapon toss there. It's going to interrupt the rhythm of Godly, so he's not ready, even off of the miss, to find a follow-up after that.
Managed to jump over that second side air from Marky Moo. Marky Moo doing a really good job getting in there, getting some hits, avoids the down sig. Neutral sig gonna whiff. Godly starting to fish really hard for a finisher.
Yeah, I think Godly was really looking for the read on that neutral signature rather than any type of reaction to the side light, because it's not too terribly hard to punish that side light, especially if you have moves that hit in that general area, which Godly, of course, does. KO off the top. Momentum starting to shift in Marky Moo's favor, but again, Marky Moo is extremely damaged here. We are on a small map. Could be yet again another quick answer back KO, just like we saw previously.
But I gotta point out, he's doing a really good job of tracking Godly's dodges. It's leading to those recoveries, which are getting the KOs.
Down air, and he kind of backs up, waits a little bit, hoping for the dodge to come out so he can hit the side air and then continue offstage pressure. Again, backing up after hitting the down air, doesn't go for the immediate follow-up. Now he's at the weapon disadvantage. Recovery KOs off the top, but Godly's about 80 damage behind. Now he's going to juggle those weapons and then go back to the gauntlets, hoping he can find a few strings here and there to add up that damage quickly. Has Marky in the yellow. He's added about 50, maybe now 60 damage up. He's getting Marky into the orange, the down air pummel.
Weapon toss. Marky Moo with the rising dare hits the weapon toss that beats out the recovery.
Oh!
Godly's got the wall touch. There's the D-like ground pound. Godly's up 2-1.
He straight up steals that. It was looking like he was at the disadvantage. You know how hard it can be, even when you have gauntlets in your hand, to recover back to the stage against such a strong Scythe player, one like Marky Moo. And it seemed a little bit rough for Godly, but he was able to turn it around. Oh, sending under the stage there and forcing basically everything out, so that D-like ground pound was Godly's to drop. It was Godly's game to lose at that point, and you know Godly, he's not gonna give that one up.
Man, I know a lot of people saw that rising down air from Marky Moo and thought that was gonna be a Marky Moo game, but here we are, game number 4. Marky Moo gonna try to get this to a game 5. See if he can beat out Godly. Recovery gets stuffed out by the nair from Godly.
Marky Moo's able to safely get down to the main platform. They're just in yellow, so it's going to take a lot to find those knockouts. Marky Moo hoping to maybe push into the edge guard. You saw the side air over to the right. You saw those exclamation points coming out as well, and Godly smelled blood in the water, wanted to push over the side of the stage. Marky Moo going back over, chase dodging over, and then moving back as a bait.
Yeah, they're definitely ebbing and flowing there. You can see even that side light, both of them trying to go back down. Side air gonna whiff on the side of Godly, goes over to the site this time.
Gonna hope he can grab some range here after that side light. Marky Moo gets through that side signature. It seemed like those icicles were gonna linger a little bit longer, but Marky Moo had the timing, the sweat beats. He gets the neutral air. Godly still had some in-air movement.
Manages to get back up, both of them surviving the off-stage engagement.
This one was starting off with a Marky lead, but now everybody is in KO damage or very close to it. But the unarmed KO from Marky Moo, even right over on that left side wall, is enough to KO off the top. Godly has Marky Moo. We are on Demon Island, so may not exactly be in KO damage given what move Godly's able to hit. He may not be able to hit a single move. Marky Moo chases after 80 damage, maybe added up with that. The side sig, again, not a problem for Marky Moo, but he does take the follow-up after, interrupted by the main platform.
Godly was ready. He did the spot dodge, downlight side air, weapon toss, little delayed. Gravity gets him down heavy, he's not gonna hit. Marky Moo with the nair, gets back to the stage, and he's getting really good damage here on Godly.
He ripped that one just a little bit too early. It does have quite a few active frames, so it does give you that room for error. You don't have to hit it perfectly at the exact right frame, at the exact right time, in the exact right place, but Godly let it rip just a little bit too early. He finds himself pretty behind here.
Yeah, this could be really bad, but Godly can turn it around.
Oh!
Downlight, nothing. Marky Moo not wanting to go in for the ground pound.
Godly still choosing to chase after him, maybe throw out a couple of those side kicks, those side lights before he grabs the weapon, but he's immediately punished for it right after Marky Moo. Almost a full stock lead here, pushing this, hopefully, if you're a Marky Moo fan, into a game 5. There's the 2-piece, the 3-piece, continuing that ladder going, now finding that recovery at the end.
Ooh, gonna go for a mix-up there. Downlight, up toss. Neutralite. Godly keeps trying to swing, and Marky Moo was hitting him for it.
Marky Moo's getting a little custy with it here. Now he's throwing out that side sig, but Godly was way too high for it to make a connection. He's going to have to find something big here. He has any hope of coming back. He thought it was going to be a ground pound, but Marky Moo was ready. Send him back over. Marky chasing after him. Now has the gauntlets. Godly at the weapon disadvantage.
Lots of damage here on Godly on this final stock here in game number 4. Going above Marky Moo on that down light, but the neutral light almost does it. That weapon was still active.
Godly knew that was coming in and it was going to hit like a bomb, so he wanted to get away from there as fast as he possibly could. These up tosses from Marky Moo. He gets the KO with the side air almost from the middle of the stage. Woo, we got ourselves a set here.
I know a lot of people like to make the very easy comparison of, ooh, Marky Moo on the Mordex, ooh, Marky Moo is the next coming of Sandstorm, but those up tosses feel really similar to the way that Sandstorm likes to just add on to that mental stack.
Yeah.
And that's what Marky Moo's doing. Got it to game number 5. We're going to Apocalypse.
3, 2, 1. Love hearing that 3-2-1 brawl from the crowd as we go into our game 5 here of the elimination semifinals at BCX 2024.
Who's going to podium? Will it be NA or EU? Only one of them will make it into the top 3. Marky Moo starts off with a Sair, starts off with the second one.
Another one. Chasing after, again, Marky Moo. His gauntlets have looked so good this entire tournament. You saw a lot of scythe gameplay from him last game.
Oh! Not enough.
Man, he's hoping we were on World's End for that moment right there. He would have gotten the stock. But maybe he's just like, you know, it takes a little bit more. I already got him here. I can push it 20% further and get the KO. Marky Moo with a massive lead here in game 5.
Just saying, rinse and repeat. Sidelight, recovery, reset, sidelight, recovery. Marky Moo with a full stock lead over Godly. Godly starting to fall apart here in game number 5.
He's really starting to struggle to find ways in on this site with his gauntlets. Marky Moo's using the range advantage. He's using that 45-degree angle of coverage, both vertically and horizontally. Okay, he's saucing on him now. He's starting to get the download. He's starting to stay glued to him. The D-light into the weapon pickup recovery. Marky Moo, he's got some swagger on him.
He's feeling real good right now. 3 stocks up to Godly's 1. Barely into the orange, getting into the red. The crowd here in North America is cheering for Marky Moo to get the 3 stock.
And this is rare. To hear an instant chant that started by so many people, they were ready for that moment to start cheering on their boy. But Godly's hoping maybe Marky Moo gets a little bit overconfident here. He's still gonna stay dialed in. This game is certainly not lost, but it's gonna take a lot of work from Godly to fight back.
Game ain't over till the announcer says game. Godly knows he's still got 1 stock left to play with. Catches Marky Moo with a neutral light, but he cannot afford to trade back and forth. The Sair. Risky recovery there, and Marky Moo's gonna punish him with a down air.
Okay, there's the recovery again, setting up for the edge guard. You see Godly pushing over just a little bit, but backing up compared to the last time. He's trying to find these recoveries to send over, get a nice spike, but he's not successful with him. And when he is successful, he's just taking about the same amount of damage. Great neutral air, perfectly timed neutral air. And the grab from Marky Moo. And game 5, the North American legend. Many people called him North America's last hope, and he's keeping that dream alive right here as he sends Godly packing and moves into top 3.
Marky Moo playing out of his mind in that one. It wasn't just the classic, oh, I'm gonna go for the gauntlet resets, oh, I'm gonna go for the standard side plays. No, he started feeling really good, and like you said, bringing out the custom combos, that weapon toss, gravity cancel, downlight, pickup, recovery, all sorts of goodness coming out from Marky Moo towards the tail end of that one.
Impressive work from Marky Moo here against Godly. He was talking about potentially being nervous going into this one. We saw those nerves kind of hit him yesterday, but the fact that he was so swaggy at the end of that game, I think those nerves are really starting to melt away, at least for the time being. Maybe that'll change the next time he sits in that hot seat, but for now, he's gonna be feeling so good and feeling confident in his own abilities.
Yeah, Marky Moo, at the end of the day, he has top 3 here at BCX. This first time getting into the top 3 at BCX, and he's looking so good representing North America.
And this is why I love being a little bit of a hater and being a little bit of a denier for the new guys.
Yeah.
Because, like, if I'm right, then I look smart and I get to be like, oh, all you guys, you said he's way overrated. Like, he's great. He's a fantastic player, don't get me wrong. But then at the end of the day, I get to smile smugly and be like, I was right. But then even when I'm wrong in a case like this and we get a breakout narrative, we get a fantastic storyline, either way, by the way, whoever won this game was a fantastic storyline. But now I get to enjoy the Markimu storyline as he continues to push through.
And what a fantastic storyline it's been. His first kind of year as being a big competitor in Brawlhalla. We saw him come out at CEO, and since then has been on a non-stop trajectory going into the finals. He won at the Autumn Royale, but now we're here at BCX. He's on the Elimination Finals, and in the interview earlier, I think he said he couldn't beat Kaina.
I don't think he can beat Kaina.
Well, obviously you don't. You're a big Kaina fan. But I'm worried about what he thinks, not what you think.
I don't know, though, because that's like also kind of the mentality that like Kaina has a lot of the time, is he never seems that confident in his abilities to like overcome, even though he's one of the best, and I think after today will solidify himself as the best player in Brawlhalla right now. But he's never had that like major confidence to come out of the gate and be like, I'm the best player, everyone else is great but not as good as I am, and I will show you time after time, stock after stock, hit after hit. So the fact that we also see that kind of mentality, that humble mentality coming out from Markimu as well, that could just be the modern champions mentality in Brawlhalla.
You say that, but man, I love a confident Markimu. When he was going for those crazy plays, that was the best gameplay that I could have asked for in that moment. But you're seeing, he's in the hot seat. If he wants to win today, he's going to be sitting in that seat for the next 3 or 4 sets as he goes up against Yuz now, who just took an L to Kaina.
I want to see how he deals with the Great Sword of Yuz. I also want to see how he deals with the Sword of Yuz.
It's going to be a big question. Markimu and Yuz have not fought this weekend. It was Impala who knocked Markimu down to the elimination side of the bracket. We'll see if he can get through our current BCX 2023 champion.
And there you see the narrative of this set. Rising star Markimu takes on former 2023 champion. It was just 1 year ago that the trophy was hoisted in the air by young Yuz hailing from Brazil. Many, many people think that he is the one to do it yet again this year for the 2nd year in a row. Markimu is hoping he can stop that and further keep the rise of that star that he's riding on right now.
But you can see that viewer vote. Nobody knows for sure. Nobody knows 100% who's gonna win between the two of them. Yes, we might have a little bit of history because we can look at Autumn Royale and be like, oh, Markimu won that entire event, so he probably did really well against Yuz. But this is BCX. Whole different beast.
Yeah, Royales are definitely different. That is a interesting like data set to then pull from. It absolutely is useful, but you're exactly right. The vibes are completely different at an open land. You look at the audience that you have at something like a Royale compared to the audience that we have. You look at the competition, the large variety, the large swath of competition that you have at a BCX like this, an open tournament, compared to the much smaller group that you know going in ahead of time. You know you're going to play everybody in the round robin. You can specifically prepare for individual people much more easily than you can here.
Well, here you're seeing Yuz in his earlier matchup against Kaina. Once again, I gotta highlight his sword. It was not exactly the most highlight weapon for him in 2023, but this year his sword's been looking so good. He's been so good at catching downlights and the recoveries, but his great sword, again, always impeccable.
We don't typically see that much sword gameplay coming out from South America. I'm really trying to think of anyone that comes off the top of my head, and I can't really think of any like major stars in the 1v1 space. Sack, yeah.
But on the other side, Markimu, he's been making a fantastic run. The Mordex representative here, able to beat out Godly, able to beat out EU, and now he's our representative here for North America. Otherwise, Brazil's bringing it back home.
I know a lot of people are really looking for another South American victory. Some people are, it's probably kind of split, I would imagine, like right down the middle. Maybe that's changed a little bit after we saw Kaina versus Yuz earlier, but going into this weekend, I think it was really split right down the middle on whether it was Kaina or Yuz. Yuz is gonna hope that it's him, and to do that, he's gonna have to push past Markimu as we get into game 1 of our elimination finals, and we're on the volatile stage, baby. Game 1, we're going to Small World's End.
What a start.
Markimu's already starting it off, got the sweat beads, and already gets the stock. 15 seconds, and Yuz is done.
big start for Markimu, and that's going to be the name of the game here. Markimu has a character who's way better in the offstage. Yuz has a character who's way better in the onstage, so Yuz is going to try to keep this on stage as much as possible.
Now this is going to be a drastic departure in terms of pressure and in terms of aggression from Yuz's last opponent in Kaina. Markimu is going to put him to the bricks. He's going to be in his face. He's going to be using all of the range that he has. He's going to be floating. He's going to be on the main ground. He's going to be all around you at all times, trying to keep that pressure up so Yuz can't just wait and position perfectly for the D-Light punish.
Okay, good movement coming out from Yuz. Still a full stock behind. He needs to get this stock off of Markimu without taking too much more damage. Good avoidance, dash into the downlight recovery, but it's not enough.
Now, one thing that I think could be successful for you, nice D-Light recovery, that's going to KO. I believe if we were on a bigger stage, that might not have KO'd. Could have set up for the KO, but I don't think it was going to KO. But one thing is when Markimu throws out the gauntlet sidelights, that's at perfect territory for Yuz to find the sword side air punish. He's going to have the timing on it. It's against a move that's reasonably easy to punish, especially if Markimu happens to throw it in the wrong direction and make a wrong guess on the coin flip.
Opportunity here for Yuz. There's the dodge. Yuz starting to read how Markimu is going to dodge out of the openers. Getting chased down by Markimu.
Oh, this time going for the sidelight inline instead of the sidelight D-Light.
Great reading from Yuz. You saw him get the reset once, and then you saw that Markimu's dodge to come back, but he comes back swinging with the uppercut. Final stocks even.
Markimu's going to grab the first weapon, hits the neutral light into the side light. Yuz jumping high and away from that weapon toss. Marky swapping out, putting a lot of space between him and Yuz, but still inching closer and closer as Yuz is backing up, trying to maintain that long spacing until the next weapon spawn comes in.
The dash jumping, dash landing movement coming out on both sides. Markimu opens up, side light recovery. Great damage built up onto Yuz. Yuz is going to need to find those reads. He actually caught him there. That was a spot dodge from Markimu, and that delayed down bridge actually hit, but Yuz not going for more.
I think he was worried about how low potentially that Markimu could be over the edge, just low enough that maybe a fast fall out of that or a dodge down or anything like that gets him away.
Edge guard. The dodge through, Yuz not able to get him on that cross up. Goes for the downlight. Markimu gonna whiff on the spot dodge from Yuz.
I thought we were gonna see a recovery come out of that after the whiffed recovery from Markimu. Oh, the spot dodge. Marky completely disengages.
Man, Yuz is playing with fire with some of these dodges. They're so risky. 2 exclamation points won't matter as Markimu hits the neutral light to start off game number 1. Well, I guess finish off game number 1.
Now in this set is very important for a lot of different reasons. Here was the start of it. This was massive. You saw the sweat beads originally come out, and Markimu even saw a little bit of a dip. It was almost like a little taunt that he did, that little kind of double bow after he got that amazing edge guard. But this set is so important because it's NA versus South America. I feel like everybody believes that there's maybe this giant gap given how many South American players made it into this top 4 and that South America won 2s and could potentially win 1s. But Markimu moving on past Yuz into the grand finals here, I feel like for a lot of people would shorten that gap between the 2 regions, even if Kaina comes out victorious.
Yeah, I was seeing online, it was like South America, a bunch of brackets, and then NA, and then a couple brackets, and then EU. Like, people think South America's so much further ahead. Right now, Markimu.
Yeah, I knew that punish was coming. You saw where he ended up after that recovery over the corner. That was perfect in light territory, and Yuz went for it immediately. Ooh, doesn't get any type of landing down air or anything like that. I don't know if he even threw anything out. There he goes in with the down air landing into the neutral light.
That was a recovery.
Ooh, I thought he had the range.
With less options, the neutral air going to keep him in the open air, but Yuz gets back up onto the stage, down light, side air, a classic for Yuz.
Here comes the weapon spawn, man. Markimu was able to grab it instantly. Yuz was over on the right side of the stage and it came in on the left, but he's doing a great job with the juggle game here. These neutral airs now punishing the landing with the neutral light as Markimu was coming in, maybe hoping to land with a down air.
Again, the spot dodge is coming out from Yuz this time. Goes for a different direction and Markimu not able to track it.
Now he finds that landing down air that he wanted earlier after the whiff neutral light, and he gets the neutral light pummel as well. Ooh,
that's how you do it.
At the perfect time. Godly let it rip against Markimu a little bit too early previously, but Markimu learned from that mistake and didn't let it happen right there.
Caught him with the gravity cancel down heavy after Use had burned basically every single option, and now with the juggles onto Use, he goes back, gets the downlight into the recovery, gets
another
second one, and Use gonna be up 2 stocks to 1.
This is a massive lead here on this massive map as well. Markimu doesn't have the momentum on his side from the early edge guard KO. He doesn't have that lead. In fact, it's completely 180 the other direction. Markimu sending over to the edge. He could in this stock here. Use isn't going to let him have it, but he does hit the recovery going back over the corner. Use, he's running for his life here. He has nowhere to go. Extending off of the soft platform. There's the neutral signature from Markimu.
Fantastic movement from Markimu, just staying right on top of Use. Use, like you said, was trying to run away. He was trying to get some distance, but Markimu taking it all away.
He's finding these juggles here. Maybe he's not hitting the recovery afterward, and maybe he's getting one hit punished by Use, but he's finding so many two pieces.
Downlight's the wrong way. Doesn't go for a downlight there.
Oh, the
Side
GC side sig makes connection as Use was retreating back to the main stage, has a lot of range on that, was really chasing after Use. He was feeling the avalanche coming down the mountain, and you can't outrun an avalanche.
But you can survive it, and that's what Use did. He's still alive here on this final stock. He needs to get this W, otherwise Markimu gonna be up 2 wins. Neutral light puts Use off stage.
He just throws the gauntlets up. I thought he might want to swap over. He's going to look for this gauntlet finish. It's so close between these two. Playing gauntlets here in a great sword is so tough. The neutral air just barely not enough. The sword recovery just barely not enough. There's the D-light into the neutral air, and Use finds the KO.
Just narrowly surviving moment after moment. Markimu was holding on for dear life, but a gravity cancel downlight into neutral air was enough to do it. Holy cow.
He hit that D-light like at the maximum range. I think he felt like he couldn't steer the recovery over in time before Markimu would be actionable there, so he was going to hit with the far edge of that arcing neutral air, hoping that would KO off the top. And we're getting into game 3 here. What a nail-biter of a set between these two. We're taking away that soft platform that Markimu used to extend that neutral signature upward. We're now allowed to go under the stage, but we have these tiny sidewalls. So again, same thing that I talked about in the previous Use set, those D-lights over the corner, maybe just the juggles above the stage.
Yeah, lots of open air. Use was on that wall. Markimu, now he's the one with his back to the wall here. That's a burn dodge, but Use not able to punish it. Goes for the 3-piece immediately. Over to the sword. Where's the downlights there? Doesn't need it! Markimu can't get the wall touch.
I thought he was going to have enough to get back. I guess he was just caught in the middle.
Oh, what a read!
Okay.
Jump dare. Markimu, though, comes back in, has the side.
Uses the neutral air this time. Instead of going into that ladder, sends Use over to the left side. There's the D-light recovery that we were expecting last game, but actually out came the D-light in air.
How did he get past that down there? Neutral light. Markimu needs to finish this stock soon. Use pointed punish. Disengage. Recovery just to help want some damage down there. Gonna put Use off stage, and that might do it.
Uses his dodge to get up. He uses it early so that by the time he got over towards the stage, it would be back off of cooldown and he could attempt to use it again. He used it on the neutral signature because you're going to travel in a much better direction than virtually any other signature in that kit.
Yeah, it gets you a lot of height. Definitely a smart decision there from Use.
Oh, again, just a wait.
Use not going to go for it.
He has Marky so close to KO damage. Oh, the landing down air right in front of him gets the 3-piece and the KO off the top.
Really smart of Use. He went for the neutral bridge after that down air, and then Markimu burned his dodge, so Use tracked his movement, went in for the 3-piece to finish it off. Oh, the wake up from Markimu.
Again, another 3-piece, hoping to chase into the air. Markimu, he's doing the jump, fast fall to stay just a little bit above the ground. The weapon toss, not quite wide enough, but the unarmed side air. Now the swap over to the side. Use completely backing up from the corner, but Markimu swaps places with him.
Man, Use was floating out there, really waiting out the options from Markimu. Hits him with a side light, then a disengagement. Again, side light trying to read Markimu.
Markimu's gonna be Weapon starved here, potentially, if the weapon spawn comes in. Yep, here's the weapon starve coming in from Yuz.
Oh! Yuz not able to get the hit there. Markimu with the downlight ground pound. He's starting to swing heavy there. Yuz with an easy punish, baits it out, and Yuz wins with 2 stocks to his name.
He saw that spot dodge, and I know he felt so good. He was a cartoon dog, licking his chops before he ate a big old steak.
Yeah, the second that dodge was out, Yuz was like, all right, it's game time. I get to take the ball and run it as far as I want to into the end zone for an easy TD, and that's Yuz up 2 games to 1.
Slowing this one down. The dodge, the dash down heavy, the back dash into again the gravity cancel down heavy. There's the neutral light into the D light into the neutral finisher for the KO again off the top in almost that exact same spot. We've seen him do it there so many times. And we're just completely throwing caution with the soft platforms to the wind because now we're going 2 over at the Western Air Temple.
I know we're here in game number 4. Markimu needs to win it, but I really want to point out Yuz was doing such a good job getting the unjumpables in that end moment of game number 3. All right, side light. Markimu going to dodge through this time. Ooh, dashes into the neutral light from Markimu.
Nice turnaround there. Of course, can't find the 3-piece because Markimu has his dodge. Now swapping back over to the sword, completely staying glued to that ground, and especially right in the middle of the stage.
Yeah, like in a whiff, and yeah, Yuz with a quick jump side air.
That's exactly what I was talking about earlier. If Markimu really wants to focus on those side light initiations, he's gonna have to be so careful because all it takes is Yuz noticing that coming out and hitting the easy jump side air, now picking up the D-light recovery, and again, another massive lead here for Yuz. He's already up 2-1, now he's up in stocks 3-2.
Man, that was so scary for Markimu there. He was trying to bait actions. He was bunny hopping right in front of Yuz, and when he ran out of options, tried to dodge away, and Yuz chased him down.
Oh, the down air. Markimu was going for the big play with the downlight. He's taking more and more punishment. He's not able to find anything, and he's definitely not able to find a weapon.
Got him.
Oh, does he get the 2-stock lead here on Markimu?
This could be massive here. There's the neutral light, chasing out there. Markimu positioning correctly, not going to get caught by a side air from Yuz. Soft platforms helping out Yuz now.
Yeah, it's like he moves over to those soft platforms and he's like, I gotta get back to the middle of the stage. Okay, not enough to KO off the top. Markimu is still struggling almost 2 minutes into this game to find that first stock. I thought we were gonna see the bounce pass.
I thought he was gonna go for a ledge cancel down light. He was there for it, but Markimu gonna eat a side air. Yuz with a big lead right now, and it might get bigger. Markimu with a fantastic side air to get that wall touch.
I love how Markimu went under the stage in case the vertical weapon toss came down, staying low, right below that signature, right on the corner from Yuz. The perfect timing on the pivot ground pound with the neutral air from Yuz.
What a reaction from Yuz, dissuading Markimu. Downlight recovery, not gonna do it. It's Western Air Temple. That ceiling is so high.
Finally getting that first stock. It has been 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Markimu's got to be feeling the pressure right now. I don't know if he's going to be feeling confident enough to get custody with this one like he did against Godly earlier. He's almost at a full stock deficit. He does have the scythe. Maybe he can get it done with this since we've seen mostly Gauntlet gameplay and actually, unfortunately, a lot of unarmed gameplay so far.
Well, he's got a full stock deficit. He's gonna need a big play here onto Yuz. Maybe pull Yuz off stage. Goes in for the neutral air, but Yuz with great dodge down. Dodges through the down air from Markimu. Gets him off stage. This is where he wants him. Gravity cancel neutral light. Not able to get that down air. Yuz goes off stage this time, but he hits him with the down air.
The range on that down air interrupting the recovery from Markimu. He's still able to get back in. He doesn't have a lot of damage on this final stock just yet. Keeping the scythe in his hand. Now we're seeing the footsies kind of come into play here. Markimu slowed things down, and Yuz is feeling right at home.
Yuz right there trying to bait the action, going for side light reset. Markimu over to the gauntlets, down air. Not able to get the recovery. Yuz trying to turn it around, but again, the ceiling's high.
This game is really starting to slip away from Markimu. Does find the D-Light recovery. He's going to have to play near flawless. No, he's going to have to play flawless Brawlhalla here against Yuz, and he hasn't been able to do it so far, but a lot of North Americans and a lot of fans out there believe he can and know that he has to.
This could be such a critical moment here for Markimu. He needs to clutch it here. Yuz gonna jump away from the downlight. That was a burned recovery. You saw the stars. Markimu with the chase.
This would be such a massive comeback. Oh no, he throws the weapon the other direction. Doesn't even tunnel vision just yet. He's being so careful. The neutral air, hope to reach up with another one. Didn't make a connection. Hughes, he has the sword. Are we gonna see the D-Light punishes come out? Oh, the raw recovery. He steers it so far away. He has so much control.
Every time they stack up, it gets really scary. Neutral air, not gonna hit for Markimu. Both of them dancing around each other. Markimu cannot afford to get hit, but he gets an opener. Oh, just a sidelight.
Every little bit of damage used adds up.
Oh,
gets
that's
him closer
two.
and closer. That's three!
He gets up! Oh, what a nail biter, but he's getting the damage on the use.
He knows to extend that just a little bit higher. Can he get the recovery juggle again to KO? There's the D-Light recovery. It's not enough just yet. One more major KO move.
Oh, no!
Markimu's not dead either.
The ceiling is so high, but not high enough. Yu's gonna win it out 3-1 over Markimu. We're getting the South American Grand Finals.
It's Brazil's world, and we are just allowed, and I'm blessed to live in it. We are getting a repeat Grand Finals from BCX 2023, but what an effort from young Markimu.
He deserves so much credit there. So many people believed in that final moment. So many people are gonna replay that final moment where that recovery sends Yu's off screen. So stinking close to getting that reset, but Yu's ultimately the one to finish it off.
He was able to clutch it out. He was able to keep control, even though it was looking really dire. It's not like Markimu had the guaranteed game on his side. The comeback was slow, but it was reasonably steady. Here we saw how everything started out. It was with that amazing edge guard just a handful of seconds into the game. Then all of a sudden, Hughes really started to level up that vertical gameplay, not only just the juggle game, but again, a perfect timing on that D-Light into the neutral air. And of course, all of the vertical knockouts that he got with the third hit of the Great Sword String, specifically that neutral light closer.
He was so good at tracking the movement of Markimu, so good at staying right underneath him. What a fantastic set between the two of them. Markimu, he should not feel bad as our representative of North America. He played incredibly well, but that'll do it for Markimu. Hughes and Kaina will be our Grand Finals, but we need a break, Sparky.
Yes, sir.
I think we got to hear from some analysts over at the desk.
Woo! Thank you, Duke. Thank you, Sparky. Oh, my goodness. Slow-mo, Paulie, and I were losing our minds over here as we were watching those last two matches. Yeah, all those folks standing up. We were losing it over here, too, at the desk as well. So we got to talk about at least the last two matches that just happened. I'm actually going to go back to, we're going to rewind to Markimu versus Godly first and kind of talk about that, break that down. Slow-mo, help me out here.
Godly had one of the, literally almost the best elimination run ever in Brawlhalla history, and that is so insane. And to think that Markimu, this kid that's just come onto the scene, shut down the God, literally sent him packing out of this tournament, and he almost came up. Oh, I'm sorry, we'll stay on that one first. Sorry, there was a lot that happened, guys. No, it was just being able to clutch in and be able to get that done. As we see the highlights here, finishing that off, it was just, I mean, this may be North America's savior at this point.
And it was so close as well. I mean, the neutral was close. The reads and the advantage state they were pushing was incredibly close. I feel like one of the things that's been working out really well for Markimu is these several high commitment options in quick succession, right? Which is why he gets a lot of 3-stock games. And it's also why it's really enjoyable to watch, right? It's a really flashy playstyle. But for the first couple games, you know, Godly was looking pretty immune to that all up until the last one, where, you know, even though it was really, really even. I mean, I have no words to describe that, but you can tell it was very, very even all throughout. And this might be placebo because Godly said that they had coached Markimu, but I feel like the playstyles are a bit different or pretty similar. The only difference is that Markimu has, you know, sprinkled in a little bit of an NA spice on flashiness.
Absolutely.
And we love it. I mean, North American represent. And seriously, that Game 5 of Markimu versus Godly, I literally was like, what happened? What was downloaded? What entered his brain to turn on?
First stock was 14 seconds.
14 seconds.
Yeah.
I literally blinked and was like, wait, I'm not ready. Okay, so we got to talk about the next one, right? So Markimu advances, Godly unfortunately eliminated. So now we are in the elimination final. We just saw it. It was Hughes versus Markimu. Help Break that down to me as well, slow-mo.
That was stressful. That was stress. No, I mean, that was such a good battle between South America and North America there, and the opportunity to be from North America to be able to advance to grand finals and having that weight on such a untrialed player in Brawlhalla was very exciting to watch, and especially that last tense moment of that set where you thought maybe we were gonna push it to a game number 5, and he just couldn't quite get it done. That recovery, it was so close.
Why is that ceiling so high?
It was so close. But he just couldn't quite get it. But that means we get a replay of last year, and I really want to see it go the opposite way, just because I think kind of deserves to have the matching trophy. You know what I mean? Be able, Hughes got his last year, kind of needs to put one up on the shelf as well.
Polly, additional thoughts about all that?
Yeah, I mean, after that set, I feel like Markimu deserves a spot in the Hall of Fame. I mean, it is official at this point. It is official at this point. If not as a player, I mean, only also his decision making on Scythe, his decision making on Gauntlets. I mean, it's some of the best Brawlhalla gameplay that I have seen in my entire career of playing the game, casting the game, and being a viewer. Yeah.
I mean, you said it. I mean, we were sitting here and you're like, this might be better than Peak Sandstorm.
Yeah. We're watching history right now.
Right.
Yeah.
He's, I think he's going to have a very long and very successful Brawlhalla career.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, we do have, of course, our next game coming up. We gotta keep the focus there. That's gonna be 2025.
Finals, bro.
That's gonna be 2025. We have the rematch between Kaina and Hughes, and as we all remember, that was Hughes winning it last time around. Actually, Kaina going down twice to Hughes. So now, actually, since Hughes is coming down from the lower side, last time Hughes beat him twice, he's gonna have to do it again, right? He's gonna have to beat him 2 sets in a row again.
Well, we're going to talk a little bit more about that in just a second here, okay? Because like we just mentioned, Hughes takes the win over Markimu in the elimination finals, making Hughes jump up into the grand finals against Kaina. And honestly, seriously, can I congratulate, like, seriously, Markimu, you should be very proud of yourself for your top 3 placement. Incredible play from you. Thank you for representing North America so beautifully. I know you're new here. I know you just got seen at Autumn Royale, and now you're here in your top 3. I cannot wait to see what happens in your future here in Brawlhalla. But y'all, oh my goodness, it's down now to our final 2 players who will go head-to-head after this break. And when we come back, we get right back into it. Okay, so stick with us in 5 minutes for our grand finals, where we will crown our 2024 champion.
Each Legend plushie comes with an exclusive sidekick to match up with, including Kitsune, Lucy, Valkyrie, Exalted Lion. Visit Brawlhalla.com/plushies today.
Everyone to BEX 2024. It's the grand finals for our singles competition. $100,000 on the line, an epic trophy, and the title of champion. All right, guys, Slow-Mo, Polly, you guys have to talk to me about this one. Will it be our former champion used from the elimination side, or will Kaina close it out? You guys were talking about it just a little bit before break. Break it down for me some more.
My mind says Kaina, and my heart says Kaina.
Oh,
at this
whoa.
point. I think, Hughes got it done last year, but I think Hughes coming up from elimination side, the long of his day and a weekend it's been, I think that advantage state of being on winner side for Kaina is going to be enough for him to get through and go ahead and get this done today.
And Polly, do you agree?
I gotta say, with what we've seen so far, my brain is starting to say Kaina more, and I mean, I gotta stay true to my heart. I said Kaina first, I gotta stay true to that, so I'm gonna have to agree with Slow-Mo.
What is this mind melding? The heart and the brain coming together?
Yeah.
The desk agrees?
The desk agrees? We agree on something, it's insane.
It's gonna be a crazy, exciting time. We're about to see our grand finals. We're definitely gonna see another South American champion. It's just a matter of who. All right.
They're just collecting trophies down there at this point.
I mean,
it's getting a little out of control, guys. Can you let somebody else win, please?
I mean, it's if anything is clear, it is clear that South America, that region right now, is literally on top.
Yeah.
They are on top. They are the best region in Brawlhalla. You saw it in doubles, of course, and we're about to see the grand finals. it's ecstatic. I don't know what to say. I'm almost speechless about all of this. But it seems like everyone here at the desk is looking about kind of taking it, and I'm in agreement with this. And here, as a kind reminder for folks about the prize pool that we were just talking about here, here's the split, but I want you to look at number one here, $20,000.
It's a couple dollars.
Oh, a couple.
It'll buy a Happy Meal or two.
Just a couple.
It'll buy a Happy Meal or two.
Just a couple.
Yeah, just a couple of dollars. Yeah.
Yeah. No problem. $20,000.
$20,000.
I'm looking at you, Slub. Are you?
It would definitely pay my mortgage for a couple of years. That's for sure.
That's a deposit on a nice new car. Like, what are we talking about here? And that's actually potentially life-changing money.
Yes,
obviously,
absolutely.
depending on your currency as well.
Exactly.
That's what I'm talking about.
200,000 Swedish crowns right there.
Oh, all right. Look at that. Look at us here. So, guys, it's gonna be crazy to see who really is going to take this and take it all the way. And honestly, at the end of the day, I'm sure both of them are just so happy to represent.
To take it back home for Brazil.
Their region.
Sure.
Really
I remember, of course, last year when they had the flag together.
Yes.
That was so that was so sick, and yeah.
We're gonna definitely see it again, but we're gonna see.
I'm getting emotional.
I know.
I'm getting emotional.
All right.
The crying's not allowed to start until after this
it's
is
after.
over. Okay, then we're allowed to cry.
Okay.
All right.
I'll get it together.
Okay.
Guys, it's time.
Yes.
It is our grand finals of the BCX World Champions singles competition. The players are set and ready to go. So without further ado, let's bring out the players.
Ladies and gentlemen, brawlers from all around the world, please welcome to the stage your final competitors of the BCX 2024 singles competition. Hailing from Brazil, representing the South America region, it's Kaina. And also hailing from Brazil, representing the South America region, it's our 2023 singles champion, Yuz. All right, everybody. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. We've got our defending champion. We've got a rematch situation. Kaina, Yuz, back on stage, second time today alone. And Yuz, I want to give this question to you first. You're defending your title right now. What does it mean to you to be back up on the main stage at BCX?
Yuz, você está defendendo o seu título agora. Como que você está se sentindo tendo de volta essa oportunidade, tá de volta no estágio para jogar contra o Kaina?
Então, é uma honra poder estar aqui mais uma vez, dando o meu melhor. É a vontade de Deus que eu esteja aqui, eu fico muito feliz com isso. E essa questão de defender o título, eu não me vejo muito preso nisso, né? Porque eu só quero dar meu melhor nesse campeonato, poder aprender algo com a derrota, com a vitória, o que vier. E estar mais preparado para o próximo, mas que seja feita a vontade de Deus até o fim e que eu possa orgulhar Ele no fim de tudo.
It's an honor to be here again defending my title I'm not so pressured. I just want to try to learn, give my best, and may the will of God may the will of God determine what happens here.
Well, you guys have both had phenomenal performance here so far. When we spoke earlier, you said you wanted a rematch, an opportunity to kind of prove yourself again. You got it once, and now you're getting it twice, this time for the title. So how does it feel to be exactly where you wanted to be competing for this?
Depois do que aconteceu, Kaina, você estava querendo uma oportunidade para fazer isso de novo, fazer acontecer.
I don't know, I'm feeling okay. Actually, I really don't mind about the win on the winner's side because don't see anything. The grand final is what matters now. So I will just give my best. Even if I lose the first set, I will keep trying, and that's all.
Humble but confident, ready to play, it seems, between the two of you. We've got an entirely South American final again. So for both of you, how proud are you to prove that your region is currently on top for another year in a row?
A gente está tendo uma final sul-americana outra vez esse ano, então mostra para o povo quão orgulhosos vocês estão de poder estar aqui fazendo isso acontecer de novo, começando com você, Laminha.
Mano, é uma honra, né, poder ser um desses representantes de uma região que antigamente nem aparecia aqui e hoje em dia está tão grande, a gente consegue tão bons resultados. Então, fazer parte disso, de poder ser alguém que está no começo, é uma honra gigantesca, sabe?
It's such an honor to be here representing a region that not too long ago was underrepresented, and making it happen here at this BCX stage, it's just a feeling that I can't describe.
He actually got my words, but I feel really proud of us because we're doing this 2 years in a row, and that's like extremely hard. That's it. I have for us.
Yeah, I could not agree more. You guys have been nothing but impressive the entire weekend. I think everyone's been looking forward to this rematch since we just saw it a short while ago. So we're gonna let you guys get yourselves prepared for the grand finals of our singles competition. Are you guys ready? Let them hear it. This is gonna be a fantastic way to close out the day. Casters, let's get to these grand finals.
BCX 2024, the audience here is so incredibly excited as we get ready for the grand finals. At the end of this set, one of them is going to be holding that trophy.
They always say, come to Brazil, come to Brazil. Well, they brought Brazil to us here for this grand finals. We're getting the repeat of what we saw last year. Will Hughes solidify himself as the two-time back-to-back 2023-2024 BCX 1v1 champion, or will Kaina, the Demon Slayer, slay his bracket demon from last year and hoist that trophy over his head?
Today feels like it's been a dream for both of them, but it could very well end up a nightmare if Hughes ends up getting the run back, getting the reset, and repeating what happened in 2023. Kaina's been looking good. He's already our doubles champion, but can he be our singles champion?
I certainly think he can. You saw in one of those promotional video packages, it was a clip from the Summer Royale talking about their journey where I said, he's the best player in the world. I meant it then, I meant it now, I meant it a few years ago. And you know, that's the curse of being Sparky878 is like, it's being right, but just a little bit too early.
Well, I hope you're not too early right now because, of course, we're getting into our grand finals. The audience believing in Kaina over Hughes. The desk believing in Kaina over Hughes. I believe in Hughes, though. I'm going to be a hater. I'm going to be the contrarian here and say that I think Hughes is going to get this reset and take it in the finals.
I think you're selling yourself short on that. I don't think you're being a hater. I think you're just being a believer. We're both being believers here. There's no hate coming out from either one of us towards both of these amazing competitors. We just believe in them individually so much, individually and independently. Check out that crowd right there. Everybody is waiting to see what will happen. There's Thomas. Floss for me, Thomas. Floss for me. Floss for me, Thomas, right now. I'm not seeing enough movement.
Well, he at least stood
There's
up and
left
clapped.
stick. Hey, man, what's up, dude?
Look at all these people seated and ready, excited for what is about to happen. Both of the players are sitting down. They're locked in. They're trying to get things going, but they got to make sure their buttons work first.
Yeah, these moments are some of the most tense, or at least the most tense so far for this tournament from these two players, because they know it's about to start. You can see the loading screen happening right now. We're getting into it right now. Make some noise, because it's the grand finals of BCX 2024.
We're getting the run back. We're getting the repeat. Kaina versus Yuz. Kaina just knocked down Yuz into the elimination side of the bracket, and Yuz crawling his way back up will kind of do it again as we get this started. Kaina with the hammer, Yuz with the sword.
As the set went on and on, Kaina found more and more ways to punish the great sword from Yuz and also not get caught by the punishes of the D-Light recovery coming out from Yuz. This game's going to start with a little bit of juggle opportunity here. Some solid damage coming out from Yuz. Kaina seems like he needs a moment to catch his breath. He's been on the back foot. The footsie games have been going in favor of Yuz.
Yeah, not sure how cold Kaina got while waiting for that last set, because Yuz staying hot, gets the end sig, and that's gonna KO here on Apocalypse.
Like, the only insig that we saw last game was that when he did all the way on the right side
to recover,
so that he could like move up in the air so he could get back and recover to the main stage. But no, we're seeing it on the stage this time. It's for a KO, and he's keeping the pressure onto Kaina, who now picks up the axe.
Yeah, now he's got that axe in hand. He was able to put out a lot of damage with this axe in that previous set. And you can see Yuz really respecting it, not wanting to over-aggress, because he knows the threat that Kaina is with an axe in his hands.
We're seeing a very aerial Yuz so far, now kind of swapping over to the hammer. He even throws it way high over Yuz's head. The next weapon spawn coming in, it's going to be the axe. I wonder if he wants a aerial Yuz, but to play the hammer against him so he can find those neutral airs, but maybe not. Maybe he wants to play that axe so he doesn't have to worry about finding the stomp on an aerial player. Are we going to see a two-stock lead here in game one?
Kaina with the dodge down, got away from the bridge there. Yuz gonna eat that neutral light. The neutral air not gonna be a KO tool. Yuz getting some good damage. He's got the sword. Can he get the KO? Gravity cancel, neutral light. Not enough.
Even on the 9-strength Taros, that neutral light was not enough to KO. He was hoping for another one, maybe to interrupt the attempt to jump side air from Yuz. There's the stray side air that he needs for the KO, but he is so far behind at this point. He's in KO damage. Look how far that sent him. It even disarmed him, so he's at weapon disadvantage. The unarmed, not quite enough, but it gave Yuz plenty of room. A neutral air, not enough to KO either, but a recovery will do it at this point.
Simple and safe options coming out from Yuz. Just throwing out the quick and dirties. Eventually they'll KO if he gets enough neutral airs. Wasn't able to pick up the sword in time. Kaina with the axe. The neutral light will do it. Yuz with a full stock. He's onto his greatsword. Kaina denied the weapon spawn. It's right behind Yuz, and Kaina able to sneak it out. He's got the hammer again, but the stomp gonna whiff.
Again, those side lights over the corner kind of has the option to dip down over onto that wall, so you never see Yuz really pressing those so hard, even when he hits the first side light. It's usually into a back dash in case Kaina wants to recover back up, or he goes to the wall and we just reset.
Oh, good spot touch there, but he knew Kaina had the dodge. He saw Kaina dodge away, but the juggles come out. Oh, weapon toss, downlight side air. Kaina running out of options there. He's been floating. Gravity cancel neutral light. Denies the wall touch. No, Kaina's able to get back.
He's sent over far to the right side. He knows that stock was over and done. That's something that's like really uniquely Kaina. He does it definitely in 2v2s so that he can respawn more quickly, so that he can help his teammate out, or if there's like a weapon spawn imminently about to come in, he doesn't miss it while the other team strips the field, having the man advantage. But he also does it in 1v1s because he knows the stock is already done. He wants to GG and go next, whether that's next stock, next game. And I do want to remind everybody out there the order of games that it went in the previous set they played earlier today. Game 1 also went to Yuz there, but of course we know ultimately Kaina was victorious in the set.
Whoa.
We're going to Terminus!
A tri-plat map, a rarely seen map, but clearly there's a strat here. Kaina with the axe in hand, it can do really well on these tri-plat maps, but Yuz obviously has a counterplay.
Now we saw specifically in Kaina versus Yuz, it seemed like Kaina wanted to use soft platforms a little bit more. We saw some extensions from Yuz in the previous set against Markimu, but overall Kaina seems to like the soft platforms at least a little bit more.
Oh, good jump over the neutral light, downlight, side air, back to the classic. Now there's two routes Kaina can go when he ends up picking the right one against Yuz.
GC Inlight coming out, immediately goes over that soft platform because Hughes wants to land on it. He can act as an opposing force. There's the stomp side air, kind of with a nice lead here. Is he going to be able to finish it up? It's just a stomp over the corner. The fade away, fade back side air, catching the high recovery just in case. Again, Hughes wants to go over to that soft platform. It's bait. It seems like it's a moment of respite. It seems like a save point in a Resident Evil game, but it's not. It's a trap.
Hughes unfortunately falling for that trap, but he's still got some great damage built up onto Kaina. Side air not gonna hit. Okay, that's a burn dodge with that gravity cancel neutral light whiffing. Again whiffing, Hughes not able to get the KO tool though. Side air.
No weapon toss here from Hughes. I thought we might see it, given that there's a weapon spawn on the left side of the stage. Kaina's going to be disarmed. Great side air from Hughes as he started that off of the soft platform on the right side. Has just a little bit of a damage deficit here. It's only about 50. He has Kaina at the weapon disadvantage. Chasing after that one, even with the recovery, fading that one.
Oh man, kind of doing a really good job of not dodging every single time. You can see Hughes is expecting it. He's going for resets and kind of just falls back down just like that. He's been able to get away from a lot of these things coming out from Hughes. Lands down, hits a neutral light.
Remains grounded right after that. Just kind of dashing for, oh my gosh, Hughes gets the KO with that. I'm a little bit surprised that KO, but Hughes was ready for it. Again, those neutral finishers, he's using those so well to end stocks, even though they send it that 45-degree angle.
He's got such great reactions. The second he knows that dodge is gone, he goes for the unjumpable options there, goes for that down bridge into the neutral finisher. There's that dodge down light to open up on Kaina. He's getting so much damage on Kaina's last stock here.
Yeah, this is looking really scary. Kaina gonna swap over to the hammer now. Full stock lead coming up for Hughes, and he's already up a game. There's the stomp into the side air. Hughes kind of going high, but also maintaining that fast fall potential to go back low over to the main stage. Nice punish on the side sig, but he doesn't find too much after. They're trading blows back and forth, but Hughes is ahead, so it's favoring in the double recovery for the KO off the top. Are we gonna see a reset this quickly? Or are we gonna see the reset this easily?
I mean, Hughes knows what's on the line. The sooner he gets this reset, the sooner he takes down Kaina.
Pressure's on. Pressure is mounting for Kaina right now. Pressure's also mounting for Hughes because even if he gets this 3-0 victory, even if he gets the reset, he still has to win 3 more games. And how many times have we seen a reasonably easy reset and then all of a sudden they hit a brick wall, momentum completely shut down? We're going back to Terminus.
Game number 3 here. Kaina, can he stop the momentum that Hughes is building for himself? Recovery is from Hughes, trying to cover that soft platform. Good movement from Hughes, getting away from Kaina there.
I'm still just like waiting to see what Kaina was cooking with this, because now, oh my gosh, Hughes is just shutting him down here. Kaina trying to play the footsie game, and Hughes just keeps swinging on him.
That's that Gordon Ramsay saying, shut down this kitchen, because right now Kaina cannot cook against Hughes. There's a good dodge to avoid the follow-up from Hughes.
Maybe he can start relying on that just a little bit if the side light comes out from Hughes, dodge the follow-up, and then go for the stomp. Okay, again, these strings coming out from Hughes. Does he get the free edge guard? Yep, there is the down air for the KO. Hughes, I mean, he's looking all but impenetrable here. Like, he looks so good against Kaina. Like, Kaina has nothing here against Hughes. What can he possibly do? He can't find a single way in.
What a far departure from what happened in the winners final just moments ago. Now Hughes looking so incredibly strong. Spacing out Kaina. There's the whiff neutral light, but since it's a neutral light, generally a little bit safer, Hughes not gonna go for the punish.
He's hoping he can find these juggles, whether they're vertical. Okay, from the middle of the stage. TK said it earlier. It doesn't matter what patch we're on. Taros is always Taros. Even though he hit that from the middle of the stage, of course, he's rocking that 9 strength, and he gets the KO with it. That's why we've seen it go for a handful of times earlier, even though in the beginning it wasn't really working, because when he needs it, it's still worth.
Man hits hard, but so does Hughes. Downlight recovery. Here comes Kaina. Sidelight into the downlight.
Kaina's going to need to continue this pressure so he can shift some of the momentum in his favor. He's still technically behind here. It's not by much, especially if he continues to add these up. These grounded dares, these aerial dares, this neutral light, sending over. You see him immediately jumping fast fall over. He's hopping. He's trying to get over there quickly. Now back to the middle of the stage, back to footsies.
Ooh, good jump there from Hughes, avoiding the gravity cancel neutral light, goes for the down light. Kaina trying to punish him with a ground pound. Now Kaina is unarmed against Hughes, but he's not able to get that gravity cancel down light.
We were seeing the exclamation points come out from actually both of them at that moment. There's the D-light into the side air. You see Hughes moving over to the wall. Does he attempt the edge guard? He's backing up just a little bit. Kaina even holding onto the wall and sliding down because of how far back Hughes was. If he went in for the edge guard, Kaina was going to have time to react. He could reach up with a recovery and send down.
Both of them in the red. Second stocks here. Who's going to get the hit? Oh! Not able to get a finisher, though. Kaina, he's got the stage control.
He tried to go for the Perka pivot on the down air, but Hughes immediately disengaged from over on the wall. The down air KO's off the top.
He saw the dodge coming in, but Hughes not able to get that recovery in time. Kaina now with the stock advantage here. Can he halt the momentum Hughes was building in the set?
Hughes extending up to those top platforms. He wanted to grab the neutral signature again, but kind of disengaged. Doesn't need it for the KO. He again goes for the D-light recovery as that KO, and we are even. We're either going to see a game 4 or we're going to get a bracket reset 3-0 from Hughes.
Well, you know, Kaina wants to finish it here and now, starting off strong with the 2-piece from the hammer. 9 strength means that hammer hits really hard.
There's the neutral light, sending Hughes over. Again, that jump out into the dodge back once Kaina sees there's really no opening there over from Hughes. No dodge has been burnt. The extension of the string, dodging through.
The side air helping Kaina land back down onto the stage. Hughes giving him a lot of room. He knows he's got a further reach with this greatsword. Trying to bait something out, but Kaina's the one who gets the bait, gets the stop side air.
Unless he has to swap off, it seems like Kaina wants to finish this one off with hammer. The GCD light ultimately getting the closer there, spinning around.
The dash on wake
that
up
was
from
close.
Kaina, avoids that down light, that down air from Kaina, almost takes down Hughes. Both of them getting closer and closer to the red. Down light side air, not gonna KO.
It's gonna take a little bit more to KO from Hughes,
Down
but
air.
okay. Might start off just a little bit too low, but the down air. That's the bracket reset. It's gonna be a 3-0 just like that.
Just like that. Hughes with the edge guard gets the reset, and we're going to a brand new best of 5. I said it earlier, I'm gonna say it again. It's been feeling like a dream, but it could be a nightmare now for Kaina.
And I love what you chose to do there at the end, because you were pointing it out, we were both pointing it out there of it wasn't quite enough yet to get the KO, so he was going to have to do a little bit more damage before Hughes could find that KO move. What would he have to do then? He'd have to jump around, he'd have to play the footsie game, and ultimately he'd have to not get hit by the stomp side air that you know was going to come out from Kaina. So instead of doing that and falling prey to just one stomp side air, losing your stock when you make the slightest mistake, all of a sudden you push it off stage, you go for the edge guard, and you just completely light him up.
And I know we like to point out, like, man, it's really hard to challenge a hammer in the offstage, but I think one thing that really helped Hughes in that situation is he basically hadn't done it yet. Like, he really wasn't challenging in those edge guards. He's been sitting on the corner, so likely in Kaina's brain, he's like, okay, I can touch this. I've got some safety here. He's gonna wait for me to come back up, but the second he starts moving up, that's when Hughes started to get aggressive there and came down, hit him with that down air.
Yeah, Kaina has really not forced edge guards whatsoever, and he hasn't really engaged with them. He's done the jump out dash back to kind of maybe bait something, but ultimately just kind of strays away from it altogether. So instantly moving over and forcing that edge guard from Hughes was such a smart move there to completely catch Kaina off guard, grab the stock, grab the game, and grab the bracket reset.
Now, Kaina's got to think long and hard about this one. He just won in the winner's final, but he just lost here in the grand finals. The slate has been wiped clean. How is he going to adjust? Because right now, Hughes has all the momentum.
I 100% agree with you. Both of them maybe peering over their computers, but they're not able to do it. Well, okay, we're going back to Terminus again.
He's crazy. He just lost twice on this map, but he wants to do it again.
This is Kaina's choice. Like, Hughes is banning down and leaving these open, and then Kaina is choosing to come back to Terminus. Again, what is he cooking here? I don't know.
Goes for the 3-piece. Kaina getting some great damage. Or sorry, Hughes getting some great damage. Kaina not able to get damage. Finally catches Hughes, but it's just a downlight.
Footsie game coming out. The range between those two, sidelight to sidelight, Hughes is going to win that almost every time. Just barely getting over that sidelight, reaching a little bit too low. What it lacks in vertical, it makes up for in the horizontal.
Absolutely, but you see Hughes making the swap over to the sword now. He wants to get that KO. He baits out the neutral light, down light into the recovery. Hughes with the first stock here in the grand finals.
He has so much momentum in his corner after the bracket reset. It seems like this game he already has so much momentum. Oh my gosh, he's going for the big play with the GC Insig off the top. He already has Kaina in orange. He's completely controlling every single moment of this gameplay. He's about to take away the stock in less than 20 seconds.
He's basically been untouched when Kaina came in on this second stock. Use is popping off right now. Sidelight not able to get the dodge, but so much damage is on Kaina right now. This is basically more than lapped.
You may think that we are on Terminus here, but actually Use is completely inside of Kaina's head. He knows everything that is going on before it even happens. What is this Use? Where did this come from?
Whole different beast when Use gets knocked down to the elimination side of the bracket at BCX. He wants to be the two-time here and now. Kaina comes in, two-piece, but Use still on his first stock.
He's gonna have to put out a lot of damage very quickly. That's the way to start it with the D-Sig, especially when you have the axe. You don't have to worry about the neutral light where you pick it up. You don't have to worry about the stray hit on the axe side or anything like that. Hit that D-Sig from anywhere, you're probably gonna find that KO, but here comes Use in with the sword. Nice side air, getting behind Kaina.
Okay, catches him with the downer, catches him with the neutral air. Kaina struggling to at least stay even in the damage department against Use right now. Nsig, that's an easy punish, just a nair, gets a recovery, but it doesn't bounce high enough. You saw him trying to get that combo he did earlier.
Dude, Kaina can't find any momentum whatsoever. It's one hit here and there. The stomp side air is almost completely gone. He's hardly able to find the startups. There he finally finds one, but he goes with the recovery, misses that, and that is yet another game in Use's corner. Surely we don't go back to Terminus.
This grand finals double set has been 4 wins in a row on the side of Use. 3 of them, like you pointed out, on Terminus. I hope they don't go back for the sake of Kaina, but who knows?
I'm not saying any other map would make a difference, but we know for sure that this map is not the win condition
absolutely.
for Kaina, 100%.
Okay. The audience starting to cheer. It's the pocket pick coming out from Kaina. He's on the Yumiko for game number 2.
Yes, we're back on Terminus. Why are we still back on Terminus? I'm not gonna get angry because we have the Yumiko, we have the fast hammer. I wanna see those wisps coming out. I wanna see them zoning. Oh man, if Kaina wins with the Yumiko hammer, I'm gonna be loving this. There's the neutral signature. Yes, this is exactly it. This is why I suggested this. Look at those wisps. Use just has to back away.
Just taking up space. Use coming in grounded, tries to get that side light. Use struggling a lot more here in game number 2. He's definitely taking some damage, but he's stacked up, so he's not gonna get caught by that wisp.
That is the way in. If you're able to just run under them or be stacked when they come out, then you're not gonna have a problem with them. They completely halt Use.
Yeah, big old stop sign when they come out. Use going forward, threatening there, but Kaina with the gravity cancel neutral sig will get him onto the stage. Stomp, side air, but it's gonna bounce off that soft platform.
Now he is in the strength stance, but of course it's not gonna be near what he had with the Taros. There's the D-Light into the recovery. Use is gonna grab the first stock here, but we're seeing much better pace coming out from Kaina compared to the previous games.
Now the Taros on small Terminus was not working for Kaina. He knows it, so he's at least changing one of the variables. Nice side air, throws out the wisps again. Yumiko goes, Use goes really low, and he's not able to get back to the wall.
Now keep in mind, in addition to like the Yumiko that Kaina has played previously, he's also played quite a bit of Koji in his time in his career. So he has a solid bow. That's one of the reasons I wanted him to swap onto the Yumiko, because I really like his bow. It's very clean, nice falling down there into the recovery.
Good spot dodge there from Use, scouting out that Kaina was gonna go for his patented fast fall side air in that situation. Dash dancing, Kaina, he's behind, he's trying to bait Use to come in, but catches him with that down light into the down air, gets past the wisps.
He also has solid movement speed here with the Yumiko pick, so the footsie game is gonna give him a little bit more freedom. He can be a little more jazz-like.
Was real close to that one. Use trying not to get caught by the fire here. Hits him with a weapon toss, but it's been a hot minute since Use has gotten some damage in. Now he gets it with the down light recovery.
Kaina almost evening up this game. Now it is even between those two. You know he's going to be setting up for the D-Light into the side air. Will it come on the back of a set of wisps? He's going to be looking for that weapon spawn, trying to get in. The dodge is burned. Use immediately throws the weapon away so that he can completely strip the field and keep Kaina weapon starved.
Oh, Yu's going off stage with that down air.
Oh, he
Kaina's gonna
backed
cover.
away from that so fast. You instantly saw the fastball. Great
wall
side
touch.
air and the weapon toss. Here
got
come the
fast.
sweat beast, but he's able to get back. And the two-piece. Yuz maintains his lead.
Still, he's deep red. This is more doable than Kaina's looked in the past couple of games. Weapons being denied right now. Kaina with the unarmed recovery, not gonna do it.
Man, he even caught that side light. The top side of it, even had enough range. Okay, there's a two-piece. Not able to follow up off of that. You saw the angle after the bounce. Hoping Yuz was going to go high, but missing the neutral air. Maintaining that center stage control, planting himself right in the middle.
Yuz doing such a good job. Weapon tosses work so well against Yumiko because they stop those wisps.
It's starting to slip away.
Nair,
Oh
Nair.
no!
Downlight recovery! Yuz is up 2-0!
One
He's gonna do it, man.
more game, and Yuz has done it. I'm worried that we're going to see the swap back over to the Teros. We did happen to catch in the camera that they already went into stage banning while
on
Kaina
Yumiko.
was on the Yumiko. I think this is the
Yumiko.
right choice because the Teros was not working. We gave it so many tries and now he's sticking with the Yumiko. This is the thing he needs to do. Give it a little bit more time because everything else hasn't worked so far. We're going to Mishima. Why does he? Okay, I see it a little bit more with the Yumiko.
Okay.
A little bit more with the Yumiko. But again, he's continued to lose on these maps.
Game number 3 here. Yuz has won 5 games in a row against Kaina. Right now, Yuz 1 game away from being the 2-time world champion. Downlight side air, putting the threat onto Kaina.
Again, back right in the middle, planting himself in the middle of that stage, in the middle of all those soft platforms. Now over to the wall. Yuz, is he going to start this one with a massive lead? Almost got that arcing weapon toss. If the soft platform wasn't there, it would have gone over the corner. Doesn't matter, doesn't need it. Gets the KO off the top. Huge lead, only 50 damage on this stock. Kaina, he's starting to fall apart here. Yuz is just getting better and better, and he was already in the lead.
Like you said, Yuz just getting better and better. Gets underneath those wisps. Kaina yet to find much damage here onto Yuz. Oh,
That's
he got
why.
the ledge cancel, but he doesn't get extra.
It takes 5 games to get to that point. Maybe the triplats are not the move.
Stomp, recovery, stomp, down air, DIs to the left, so he will survive.
Okay, never mind. Triplats the move. Triplats the move.
How often can he use that move, though? The wisp's not able to be followed up. Yuz still with the stock advantage here. The stomp not gonna hit.
Those wisps went from being like a seemingly impenetrable wall for Yuz that he backed up from to now he's just able to run in right under and continue to put pressure out.
The threat here, kinda unarmed, gets underneath the N-Sig. The recovery not gonna do it for him, though.
Full stock down here, already down 0-2 in this set as well. The grounded wisps, Yuz instantly goes over them, gets the interruption with the weapon toss so he doesn't fall into him.
The dash jump there from Kaina. He's getting around Yuz. Yuz, though, again, he's got such a lead built. Just dashes away from the side stick from Kaina.
Dude, Kaina has no way in. He can't find any initiation whatsoever. Chasing into the air with the recovery. The spot dodges, dual spot dodges coming out from both of them at the same time. Now back over to the hammer. There's the D-Light recovery. He's going to have to pick up another weapon. He's going to get nothing off that hammer. It's Yuz with a 2-stock lead here. Already having a 2-game lead. If he 6-0s Kaina, he's going to shut down all the non-believers.
You can hear the audience here. Yuz is 1 stock away from being crowned our BCX 2024 champion. He's done it before. Can he do it again? Right now, Kaina with the bow. He needs to find the right hit. He's not getting it. The side air is still not going to do it.
Wisp there, catching like the medium-high recovery.
Oh!
He goes for the D-Light into the neutral air and doesn't get the neutral air out in time before the dodge comes out. That neutral air is going to KO. We talked about needing to play flawless Brawlhalla just a few moments ago, and this time it's going to have to be Kaina.
Kaina's got to play the game of his life right now because he is down 2 games. He's on his tournament stock potentially. Stop side light to start it off, was reading with the N-Sig, but Yuz stayed close.
We haven't seen too much hammer side stick, or really any hammer side stick whatsoever. Okay.
Goes for the second reset there. He got the stomp on the ledge cancel, and then he went in an extra one, hoping that Yuz was going to dodge there, but Didn't get the hit. Yuz gets in. Downlight recovery. Kind of running out of health here.
Oh, the neutral layer. The backside of it's not making connections with Yuz like kinda can almost find all the time. Yuz's movement is too good. He's up on that soft platform. Okay, kinda can't find anything after that recovery. No side air, no KO options. Does get the side light, but Yuz still in the orange. There's the GC side sync. It's instantly punished from Yuz, and he is your two-time back-to-back 2023-2024 Brawlhalla 1v1 World Champion.
He got knocked down to the elimination side, and so many people were like, Kaina's gonna take it, but Yuz shutting them all down. 6 games in a row to be crowned your BCX champion.
He did it with Great Sword last year. He knew he couldn't just rely on that weapon this year, the way everyone has played against so much more Great Sword, and they have so much more experience against it. So he leveled up his sword, stuck with the J-Yun, went to the lab, and now he's hoisting that trophy over his head, the undisputed 1v1 World Champion.
He is so proud of himself right now. You saw him take a moment, needed to kneel down and really take in this moment, because this is not the first time he's felt this glitter, but this one feels a little bit different.
Incredible work coming out from young Yuz here. Yet another trophy for not only the South Americans, not only the Brazilians, but Yuz himself.
You can see him nodding to himself. This has been a reaffirmation. So many people came into this looking at Kaina as the South American PR #1, but Yuz has proven it all wrong. He has proven himself here and now, 2-time BCX champion.
I think BMG needs to start like a logistics company in Brazil.
Okay.
Because I think they're going to be mailing a lot of trophies down to South America. They've already done that so far, but man, this region is just, it gets better and better every single year, because the other regions are also getting better and better themselves, and yet nobody seems to be able to shut down these players whatsoever. Yuz has done it yet again.
I think you hit the nail on the head. The competition this year has been intense. So many fantastic players, so many people leveling up, but Yuz still managing to filter to the top and beat out every competition.
There you're seeing the crowd. The crowd is stoked for this. A lot of people love Kaina out there, but a lot of people also love Yuz. Either way, this grand finals win, it was a good timeline for all the fans out there. But who we really want to hear from right now is Yuz. Take it away, Glitter.
The back-to-back champion. You had to play through the reset to claim the trophy and the title. How does it feel to know that you'll have 2 banners now up in the BCX Hall of Fame?
2 vezes seguidas você fez, cara. Você teve que jogar o reset para conseguir o título. Como que você está sentindo agora que você tem 2 cartazes ali na parede?
É aquilo, né? O momento aqui, a adrenalina tá no máximo. Tô feliz demais. Graças a Deus eu pude vencer. E na questão de ter 2 banners meus ali, eu nem sei como vai ser, se dá pra ter 2 junto, mas é incrível, né? Se tiver 2 fotos minha ali ainda, isso é louco, é uma honra gigantesca.
My adrenaline is at max level. It is so incredible to be able to do it again. And about the banners, I'm not sure if that's even allowed. I'm gonna have 2 pictures over there. How is even that possible? I'm just so happy.
Now you have been really enjoyable to follow for the last 2 years. Do you have any advice for people who want to come in and try to be a pro like you in Brawlhalla?
Você tem muitos fãs e muitos seguidores que você acumulou nesses últimos anos. Você tem algum conselho, alguma dica que você quer falar para quem quer seguir os mesmos caminhos que você e competir em Brawlhalla?
Então, acredito que isso é algo que você leva para a vida toda, né? Que é, se você tem um foco, você tem uma meta, algo que você quer fazer, um sonho a ser seguido, o primeiro passo é não desistir quando vêm as adversidades. Vai ter momento difícil, momento de dor, que tu vai pensar, querer parar, desanimar, mas é ali que você vai encontrar a resposta para aquilo que você precisa, sabe? É nesse momento que tu vai entender o que falta para você ser um jogador melhor, ou em qualquer coisa que tu faz na sua vida, você ser uma pessoa melhor, sabe? E é algo que me ajudou muito, né? Que é manter uma disciplina com o jogo. Se eu quero fazer aquilo, eu faço aquilo parte da minha vida, sabe? Todos os dias jogar, me esforçar. O resultado não vem direto, o resultado não vem do nada. Assim, normalmente parece ser do nada o resultado, mas ele sempre vem de uma base firmada, de uma estrutura que você coloca e confia nela até o fim, sabe? Então, o que eu dou de conselho é que se você tiver algo que você confia, vai até o fim com essa coisa.
I feel like Brawlhalla is so much a reflection of life. You're gonna hit barriers, you're gonna frustrate yourself, you're gonna meet challenges, but what keeps you grounding is having the mindset, the fundamentals to just keep pushing through these barriers, keep improving, just learning, trying to be the best you can. And this foundation is so important for me to keep going, and I'm just really happy I could pull this off again, and I'm just really happy for that.
Now, I asked you to do this last year as well, but I know that there are probably a lot of people you would like to thank who have helped you get to where you are here today, who have supported you on your journey. So I want to give you an opportunity to kind of thank the fans, your family, whoever you want to say thank you to.
A gente perguntou isso ano passado, a gente quer te dar a oportunidade para fazer qualquer agradecimento das pessoas especiais para você que te ajudaram a chegar nessa jornada aí, que você quiser falar.
Então, primeiramente, agradeço muito a Deus por tudo isso, que se não fosse por Ele eu não estaria aqui. Momentos horríveis da minha vida, Ele foi a minha salvação para conseguir pensar bem nas coisas, ter pensamentos positivos e de estar aqui mais uma vez, sabe? E além disso, eu quero agradecer a todo mundo que me apoiou nessa jornada, do início ao fim, confiou em mim, as pessoas que se inspiram em mim. Vocês não imaginam o quanto isso é importante para mim, é uma honra poder saber que eu inspiro alguém, sabe? Isso é algo que nem todo mundo vai sentir ou nem todo mundo vai saber. E eu posso ter as duas coisas, que eu sei e eu sinto isso, que é recíproco da comunidade. Eu fico muito feliz, muito honrado por isso. Agradeço a todo mundo por essa honra. Também queria agradecer a todo mundo que está aqui, que acompanhou a gente nessa jornada, a galera do Brasil, que todo mundo, mano, espero que venha ter mais vezes isso, sabe? Que a gente possa estar reunido não só para competir, mas como família aqui para se divertir. E no fim de tudo, a minha vitória é a vitória de todos, sabe? Então, é uma honra poder estar aqui, ter vencido. E eu queria agradecer também a minha mamãe, meu papai, que está lá no Brasil, que eu acho que assistiram aqui. Se estiver assistindo, mãe, te amo muito, meu pai. Muito obrigado por tudo que vocês têm feito em minha vida, por ter me apoiado do início ao fim. É uma honra ter vocês como pai, e aos meus irmãos também, porque foi muitas pessoas que oraram pelo meu bem, que desejaram o meu bem, sabe? Meus irmãos, Jefferson, meu irmão Thiago, minhas sobrinhas, a todos. Se eu for falar todo mundo aqui não vai dar para falar, mas eu agradeço a todo mundo por tudo, e muito obrigado, Brawlhalla, por mais essa oportunidade de ter conseguido continuar um sonho da minha vida, de poder mais uma vez ter essa vitória.
First of all, I want to thank God for this opportunity. There have been some terrible moments in my life where I was saved by God, and of course I have to thank the community, the awesome community that we are part of. I want to thank all the South American people that came together with me. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. And I also want to give a shout out to my mom and my dad. I love them very much. All of my brothers, I couldn't name them all here, so that's it. Thank you.
Well, once again, a phenomenal performance, a champion-worthy performance. So everybody, can I please get one final round of applause for your 2024 Singles BCX World Champion. Sheepy, let's close this fantastic weekend out.
Yes, what a fantastic weekend it was, and what an amazing grand finals and reset. Oh my goodness, I gotta talk it out with you, Slow-Mo and Pauly, because I know we were watching in the audience. We were all there. We were on the edge of our seats. The reset happened. The 3-0s. Hughes is clearly on top, and I do need y'all to help me break it down, okay? Slow-Mo,
I'd be forgetting that we have triple platform maps in this game sometimes.
Same, dude. I mean, Terminus, how many times?
How many times we went to Terminus?
I was walking out from backstage and I hear the music. It's just like, wait, what? What? And then he just kept doubling down, and I gotta respect it. I mean, you're trying to fish out with the hammer, being able to pull out those platforms, and you can keep Hughes to where he wants to be grounded to be able to get those starters off the greatsword, but you're able to use that position to jump around and have more options to be able to stay out of that warpath. And it just, I mean, you started to, especially once he switched to the Yumiko, you started to see some sunshine come through, but it just Hughes adapted so quickly and shut it down.
Paulie, I gotta grab your thoughts too.
I'm gonna try and get as much information out
Do
as
it.
possible
You have time.
before my voice gives up, is what I was about to say. But it's been an amazing weekend. What really happened, I feel like one thing that I've noticed whenever I'm watching Kaina is that a lot of Kaina's success builds on players being afraid of Kaina, and Hughes just is not. I mean, Hughes just took down Markimu. What does Hughes have to be scared of Kaina for, right? I mean, Kaina, a lot of his movement is very, very minimalistic, and you will see him a lot of the time not put a ton of effort into like playing 4D chess basically to hit a hammer sidelight. Sometimes it can be more simple than that. And the opponent's going that extra distance to try and get those hits in. He gets an advantage in that he can, spend his mental resources elsewhere.
And we can see Hughes right here, so proud. He should be so proud of himself to really run it back and be the two-time world champion here. And so I want to talk about, if we can talk about it for a little bit, that switch when we saw the reset happen. And then we saw Kaina go onto the Yumiko. We all popped off.
Can you think of when was the last time we saw Yumiko in a grand finals of anything?
Paulie,
Listen, I was about to say Royale, but that wasn't in Grands, right? But Kaina played Yumiko at the Royale, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, not in Grands.
No,
could have been in Grands.
That's crazy.
Someone pulled the start.gg up. We can find this out.
The way he came in the game plan when he switched that Yumiko, okay, I'm going to exploit the speed, I'm going to exploit the signature kit, and just throwing down the signatures, throwing them down, blocking that wall off to where Hughes was literally, you saw the stat, definitely favored the regular sword so much more because he was using that D-light to slide underneath of those wisps and be able to shut that down, and literally took away the whole game plan that kind of came in with once he switched to that Yumiko.
Now, I don't remember which player told me this, but God bless them. There was an SA player that told me the reason that Kaina swaps over to Yumiko is that it makes the opponent forget their muscle memory of fighting Teros for a little while. You spam signatures, and you really just throw them off guard, go back onto the Teros, and you're basically, it's a palate cleanser.
Okay.
And you're messing with them a little bit, right? Which is why it was also surprising to me that we never saw the swap back. Like, we saw that Yumiko come out. The Yumiko was kind of close, but we never saw the swap back.
But we also saw a point where, I can't remember exactly what game it was, where, he still probably had an option to get back over, and it was just like, no, just SD, go next.
Yeah.
Like, I really think just having Hughes come out and just steamroll into that reset just kind of took a lot of the wind out of Kaina's sails, and it was just a latch-stitch effort, just a desperation pick to go over to that Yumiko and hopefully make something shake loose, but it just did not work out for him.
That was one of the first times in my life that I've seen an unconfident Kaina. Yeah, and there's one player alive that can do that, and it's Hughes.
You could see it in his gameplay. You could just see it in his movement. He was just running out of of steam.
But you gotta still give it up to Kaina for going the distance.
Hey!
Okay, going the distance. He's
2v2 champion.
Yeah, he's the doubles champion. He's also second place. Come on,
Yeah.
he's going the distance. It's just Hughes just happens to be going a little bit further. It's on top. Was able to read those wisps to be able to go over them or just right through them. Yeah, that is why he is the champion.
And honestly, that Brazilian group, that South American group, they're family. If one wins, they all win.
Of course, they all win.
If one wins, they all win. And they took some trophies home this weekend.
Now let's actually take a look at the bracket just one more time. The journey that was taken to finally get all the way here to become the champion. And let's remind folks at home that Hughes was he was in winner side for quite a while. Yes, he was in the winner finals and then got knocked down by Kaina.
Yeah.
Okay? Got knocked down, ran through the elimination. Well, we had to watch the elimination bracket go, and then took it down Markimu to go back into Grands, do the run back, and play six sets in a row.
Didn't drop a game.
Did not drop a game, kept the momentum up, kept going back to Terminus and things like that.
So weird.
And became the world champion once again. I'm sure he is feeling so proud. I mean, we saw how proud and how good he felt after he won. He literally got up, got into the middle of the stage, and went on his knees. Yeah. It was incredible. What an incredible display. What an incredible match. A champion. We have our champion here for, I'm just so speechless because when it comes to the end, when the year comes to the end, all the way to BCX, and we find who our champions are, it's always amazing. Of course, we cannot deny anymore, if we ever were denying, South America is your top Brawlhalla region, y'all. Now, guys, I'm already thinking of the future because that's just how I am.
That's every year you start thinking about
I always do this. I always do this. I always think about the future because BCX 2024 is starting to wrap up here, but BCX 2025, which is also our 10 years of Brawlhalla, is gonna be bigger than ever, and we're gonna see so many new names. Like, I'm so excited to see Balloon Boy again, potentially Mariki move.
Yes,
like,
yes.
I'm hyped. Maybe Godly will take it. Like, it's going to be such a fantastic year. Do you guys have any thoughts about this?
I'm really interested to see what North America does next year. It has been a while since we have had just a solidified powerhouse out of North America. And it's a breath of fresh air. We see these new faces and new names starting to make their way up to the top, and it gives me hope for my region.
Yes, we need the hope. Yes, and Polly, final thoughts here.
If you live in the European region, please play Brawlhalla. Please practice Brawlhalla. We can do it, okay? Hope is not lost. Hope is never lost. We can do this, all right? If we work hard. Yeah, that's about it.
Poor Polly.
Look, hope is not lost. There's another year coming on, and like I said, it's going to be bigger and better than ever because it's 10 years of Brawlhalla and to BCX 2025. So we're already looking ahead, and we're already excited. So, y'all, of course, I gotta give congratulations again. Congratulations to Yous for being our singles champion, to be our world champion, and of course, Kaina Loris for our doubles champion. Now, I gotta bring some amazing folks out here, so I'm gonna pull them over. I'm gonna grab them because so much work gets put into this. Come on out. I need everybody to come on out here. Yes.
You just kissed my bald head.
As he should.
Wow. I mean, seriously, what?
Oh, I love you guys.
Come in here.
Everybody, come on.
We got everybody. We got everybody. Okay. Y'all, seriously, what literally is there left to say? Okay? This year has been insane, and we couldn't want it any other way. We couldn't have asked for a better year of Brawlhalla esports, and that is all due to this amazing community. All of you guys standing literally right in front of me, all of you folks at home too. This amazing community that travels, watch online, and keeps supporting us literally through everything. We love y'all so much, our community. We can't thank y'all enough. Once again, congratulations to Kaina and Loris, our doubles champion, and of course, Yous, our BCX 2024 singles champion. 650 plus competitors showed up, but ultimately there could only be 2 winners, and those 2 have officially claimed their titles and are walking away victorious. Actually, 3 winners, excuse me, 3 winners. We want to thank you all for tuning in this weekend. It's been incredible, and we can't wait to literally do it again next year, bigger than ever, and celebrate 10 years of Brawlhalla. From everyone at Brawlhalla, our partners out at Skillshot Media, on behalf of the literally entire talent team here, the folks standing in front of me, those behind the scenes, the community.
Yeah!
Thank you so much for an amazing year 9 of Brawlhalla. We leave you with the final sights and sounds of 2024 Brawlhalla World Championship. And until next time, good night, everyone!